My son will learn that I am not a doll that can be cast aside when he tires of me. I shall take this sanctuary, and from the souls within compose a song of screams and torment. Let them come to the shore, sally from their pristine walls, so I can smear them in assert blood. Bring me this colony, sisters. Kill many, but make sure half are taken alive.
All right. Bit of Morathi, words of Morathi to get us in the mood.
Dark blessings to you, hag sorceress. Though you are reviled by all, your power is beyond reckoning. Chaos drives you, and none can stand against your might. Your son has set the ground to reinforce the loyalty of those who defy the Witch King. Destroy or subjugate them, according to your whim. The hated assert of Ulthuan have also struck against you, landing forces on the shores of Nagaroth. Throw them back, and, should you feel malicious, invade the kingdoms of Ulthuan to exact your vengeance. To the south, in Lustria, the lizard men spawn. Their jungles are squalid and ill-suited for settlement. But the beasts themselves are great sport to hunt. For too long have the petty warlords of Nagaroth been allowed to defy dark sorceress. The time is now to remind them, and the world beyond your shores, of the awesome power you wield.
Hey Linksy, hey Daniel Spinal, hey Merkuba, hey everyone, welcome guys, welcome. Yeah, Morathi. She's not too happy with the bouncing baby boy Malekith. Now, I don't like playing Morathi much, full disclosure, because this situation in here, and then if you survive this situation, you're gonna deal with this boy over here. It's all not fun. It's a bad start. It's not a good fun start. Of course you can do the loyalty cheese, which will make you extremely powerful. You'll easily dominate everything here, no problem. But we're not going to do loyalty cheese. That's a bit too easy. So our mission is to try to, survive this starting encounter and get the hell out of here. We did decide that we're going to 61% to 39%. Yeah, most people decided they want us to conquer Ulthuan, starting with the Shrine of Assyrian. So we're gonna try to escape our homeland of ancient city of Quintex, roam the pirate seas, and then take over Ulthuan, and then enslave and torture everybody in Ulthuan. Because that's how it is. It's what's good. Okay.
Corruption of the
Now,
sort.
So it's 2 turns to get masters, and masters are good, and so are dark shards. I do want to also get the slave building. So what I'm thinking, I'll let you know what my thought processes are here. We need to build this building ASAP, slave pens, because as soon as you get the slave pens, that unlocks oops, not slaves, that unlocks this right. So after we build a slave pen, we get black arcs. So like until we get a black arc, we're the little kid in the big pool, as soon as we get a black arc, we're the big kid in the little pool, and we can just bully everybody else, So Black Ark's important. I mean, another way we could do it is build up a hero stack, and once that hero stack started to get a few levels, then we'd be pretty much unstoppable. But yeah, I think it's pretty much either you go for the Black Ark early, or you go for hero stack early, or both. Hey, Arantheal. I've heard that something is dropping today. I don't know whether it's Tzeentch or Slaanesh. But yeah, if you've heard Tzeentch, then definitely could be Tzeentch. You could be right. It's going to be happening in about 50 minutes from now. So yeah, so we're going to have to take a bit of a pause from our normal programming in just under an hour from now to view the glory of the new content drop. But until then, we got a little bit about an hour to get started on this campaign. Then we're going to let our minds be blown by the new content drop. Well, not content, but new information drop. And then we may get back to this campaign after that, depending on how mind blown we are. So yeah, anyway, so I'm just having a crazy idea. We want this thing because it's 400 gold. It's great amount of income. But at the same time, could I maybe get rid of it and then build the slave pen and then build it again after that? I've never tried that before. Probably because it's stupid. So these are all tier 2. So when we take them, they'll knock down tier 1. So that's not great for us. I feel like we definitely have to go for this, right? Yeah, I really want that. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to build troops first and then build the slave pen after. I don't think there's any other thing for it.
Morathi joins you. The Sunderer.
It does pain me sort of sitting back here and just I feel like you're so gimpy to drop that money, but yeah, you are. But then I also hate that extra couple of turns of waiting until you can build the Black Ark. But I guess there's nothing for it. Alright, well look, we might restart as well. If this first what the fuck? Battle on easy. What? What is battle on easy? I don't know. Sorry, I'll just check that. I didn't see that. Let us see.
Heed me.
That is too. There we go. Battle on very hard. Thanks for that. Thanks for that beer. Jeez, I would have had a bad time if I had been playing on easy. Well, I mean, maybe I would have had a good time. Maybe that's the secret. You caught me. That's the secret of having a good Morathi campaign. Just put the battle difficulty on easy, bro. Thanks so much for picking that up, Buer. I appreciate that. I didn't even realize. I had it because I was recording pre-battle speeches for Morathi that we watched earlier. Oh yeah, if anyone didn't see the pre-battle speech, let's just give it another run.
My son will learn that I am not a doll that can be cast aside when he tires of me. I shall take this sanctuary, and from the souls within compose a song of screams and torment. Let them come to the shore, sally from their pristine walls, so I can smear them in Assur blood. Bring me this colony, sisters. Kill many, but make sure half are taken alive.
And there you go, just to get us in a bit of get us in the mood a little bit. Hey, Arthur Gretch, big super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you for your content. It's making the never-ending lockdown easier. Hope you're handling it well. Hey, Arthur Gretch. I think I am handling it better than most because I'm a bit of a what do you call it?
I watch from the shadows.
Misogynist? No, not misogynist. No, what's the other one? Anthropomorphist. Anthropomorphist? No, not that. What? You know, the one that doesn't like people that much? I don't know if that's the right word, but... yeah, like... It's like misanthropist. I knew it sounded like misogyny, but no, that's a different one. For some reason, it's fine to hate everybody, but just not. It's not fine to hate just individual groups of people. Yeah, misanthrope. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think I you know, I don't know. I think I do need people more than I used to think that I do, but I don't think I think I'm pretty cool. But I'm glad to think that the content's helping you get through it, Arthur.
I watch from the shadows.
I guess that's why that's the goal, you know. I'm trying to make content that helps people kind of escape, you know. That's what it's all about for me, like the escapism of games and Warhammer and like fantasy novels and, you know, sci-fi novels and stuff like that. That's kind of what got me through when I was a young lad, and that's pretty much still that's still what gets me through today, you know. I guess you learn your coping mechanisms when you're young, and then you if it ain't broke, you know, you don't fix it. Just stick with it. I need people, but as soon as I see them, I hate them again. No, I'm more the other way. Like, I just can be like by myself, like for really long periods of time. But then eventually, like, I didn't really notice it, but then slowly I start going a bit fucked if I don't, you know, if I'm just by myself for too long. You start to get a bit depressed or something, I think, but you don't really notice it at first because it's not acute, you know. It doesn't like hurt or anything. But then just over a time, you get a bit screwed up. Yeah, I never know how to start. Like, I probably should have just done some research. I did throw it out there to the community to see if anyone had any advice for me, and as usual, like, no one gave me any advice. They're just like, work out yourself, Mercy. You're the one that does YouTube. Make it happen. So yeah, the thing is, if I start building these crappy dark shards, I'll run out of money. I kind of want the better dark shards as well. Kind of don't want these guys. Should I let them come to us, maybe? Would that be the way to go? Like, I could save a little bit of money there.
I am the first sorceress.
These witch elves, I mean, let's be honest, they're just going to get killed anyway. But maybe we should keep them because they're pretty awesome. Like, witch elves have cojones, you know? Cojones. Like, they may not be efficient, they may not be effective, but they have cojones. You gotta have some balls to be like just running around practically completely naked, just fucking stabbing dudes. It's like, I don't know. You gotta respect that. Gotta respect it. First turn only, sadly. I should have said force march to the lake with the flag, and Sildrator would have attacked you. Force march to the lake with the flag? What lake with the what the fuck? What are you talking about? What lake with the flag? I took that as a feel free to drop advice on stream. Oh, okay, cool. No, as long as you give me advice now, that's fine. What's this? What torch? Flag? Torch? What? Force march to the lake with the flag.
Is it time?
What the fuck? Lava, like here. Fuck it, I'm down. Let's do it. This is like gonna mean we're gonna get like a really hard battle, but we're gonna be able to come out the gates like full throttle and just get straight into it because I like that idea. I'm ready. I'm down for another restart. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. First, like via beside the road. All right, this is Adrian's tried and true method of dominating the Morathi campaign. Never failed him in 100 playthroughs. He's tested it. He's 100% confident. Otherwise, he wouldn't have told Mercy to do it, obviously. Hey everyone. Force march. Oh no. Yeah, that's force march alert, everybody. Mercy's gonna force march into the the fog of war. It's really annoying when I played that video of Morathi's pre-battle speech. I can't hear the audio, and I love that speech. It's awesome. Lol, it failed me 100 times until I got it. Oh, you're saying it's not 100% successful? It's like 100 to 1 against? Is that the? That's not very good. That's not good fucking odds, Adrian. I feel like you did me wrong, Adrian. All right.
I am the first sorceress.
So where are we going here?
Restless.
There's a road. You mean this lake fire here on the left here, the one against the mountains? Is that what you're saying? Send your assassin to Harganeth. He's now 100% successful. Okay, so where are we going? Here? On the left-hand side, near the mountains? Can I get confirmation? We need to get moving here. We're still on turn 1. Right side first, over here. This side, right here. Is it this blob here? That there.
Plots to enact.
We're going here, right? This there. Is that correct?
Enchanting.
Right, I'm going to take that as a yes.
I am Morathi.
Hey, Dash. Stop. What? What do you mean stop? No, it's fine. We'll be fine. Let's do this. Diplomacy. No, way too far. Pfft. Way too far, way too schmar. I don't know, Dash. I'm trying to find an opening move. I don't know how to, like, I want to figure out how to make the opening moves in Morathi, like, not like a nightmare. Adrian said he had 100% fucking, he had 100% success chance thing for me, but he didn't explain it at all. And now I'm having a lot of trouble trying to figure out what the hell he's talking about. Well, can you explain where you want me to go? Like, it's pretty, I'm going off like clues and shit. Like, where do you want me to put the guy? What's going on here? Like, you said lava lake? Like one of these lakes? Which... Yeah, fuck it. We'll be right. Oh, should we just, like, auto-resolve it? Seems we're not going to lose anything. Nah, I kind of feel like we should fight it. Probably should fight it, shouldn't I? Auto, fight. See, auto says we don't lose anything, but then I don't know if we will take the... I feel like I wish I had have summoned the Lord. Hey, Hoods 13. Have a good day at work, man. Need the troops? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I think we screwed up here because I should have gone further over to the left so that we could take the city afterwards. So now we won't be able to take the city afterwards because we won't be in range. Jesus is like, auto. Don't be a pussy, Jesus. We're gonna go hard. It's all about going balls out. Have some cojones like the witch elves, you know. Don't be a virgin shield and armor user like this spearman. Be a Chad like the witch elves.
Morathi.
All right. Let's do this. I wonder if we should start off down here. I mean, it's not like probably not the best move, let's be honest, but we'll just set it like 200 IQ. We'll take the low ground. They'll never expect that. No, this is pretty annoying.
Merciless warriors. Going. It is done. Forward! Merciless warriors! On to slaughter!
Mothers of murder!
Dark shards! Druki! Onwards to murder!
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Didn't think about that.
Mother of the Druki!
Dark Rider crossbows! To destruction!
Oops, might have gotten a bit juicy there.
Feel my fury!
Druki, forward! To destruction! Carnage awaits! Your Raven!
Morathi!
Cold-blooded killers! Advance, Druki!
Going now. Shadowy Overseer. Dark deeds.
Murder awaits!
First Sorceress. Morathi. At my command. Feel my vengeance. My revenge comes. Morathi.
We understand! End them!
Matriarch. Going. Indeed. On the move. Morathi. Vengeance awaits.
Bringers of death! Advance!
Dealers in death, eager for battle. Carnage!
Peacemaker.
Skilled murderesses! Forward! I am dead!
Dark shards!
Morathi moves.
Rookie! End them!
Fury, come forth!
Onward! Battle ready! Slash! Kill!
Ulthuan's doom. I go. At my command.
Druki, forward! On to slaughter! Suffering for all! Blood for Cain! Fight for killer!
Rise of Cain! Kill name!
Morathi.
Death! My blade hungers!
For that Lord, before she gets away, that'd be pretty sweet.
Feel my vengeance.
Though I'm an advocate for the power of darkness, there really wasn't a need for this battle. Lol. Well, I like pressing buttons. I like pressing a lot of buttons. Makes me feel good. Don't ruin my fun. Power of darkness is a button. every time I click a button, I get that little button noise, and that gives me a little endorphin spike. Basically, there's a few hard fights to start. Be attacked while on force march, persistent kill to true, take settlement, then sack the iron spike or levels. Make sure to recruit every turn. Yeah, that's a really good call. All right, let's quit this one because I went the wrong way this time. I don't know see, that's the way I normally do it, is I just go towards Silver Draw. Well, not normally, but that's one of the ways I normally do it. But then Adrian like confused me with all this like bottom lake thing, Lake of Fire confusion. Should have said force march towards Silver Draw, like that's the way to explain that. So yeah, so that's what we'll do. So I'll restart again and we'll go to Silver Draw instead. Because now we're like in the wrong place.
I watch from the shadows. For Kane.
Yes, that's what not to do, because now we can't reach anything. Oh, actually, we can reach Silver Draw. Oh yeah, no, this is cool. See, I really want to go for Moonshard though, really. Because Moonshard gives us the place to build the Black Axe. But we can't really build the Black Axe anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Madness fills the air.
Yeah, no, this is fine. Alright, I take it back, Adrian. You're a genius. See you, Arthur Gretsch. Thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. You need to stand on the torch. The torch? What do you mean? I thought, didn't it work out perfectly? This torch here, in order to go to Iron Spike. I don't know what all this talk about the torch is. Like, what torch? This torch? Why do I need to stand on that torch? I feel like this is perfectly excellent. Now we can go and attack Silver Tor. What's wrong with where I am now?
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Oh, then we get an extra attack out of it. So now I have to... Okay. Alright, cool. So this is the kind of information I needed, like, earlier on. Alright, let's try this again. But if I go to the torch, will I still have enough movement to actually get to Silver Tor?
Heed me or perish.
God, we're screwing around so much. I may as well just probably restart the stream after the information drop. Alright. Do this properly. Let's do it properly. We've got to do it properly for the people at home. Like, I'm sure I could have continued on and I could have survived and everything, but, you know, we need to be exemplary. Exemplary gameplay. Hey, Captain Deadman. What are you laughing at? Me just being silly. Hi all. Sexy stream as I can see. Hey, Satan. This is a sexy stream indeed. I was partially inspired by Dame. She's doing a sexy Slaanesh thing. Although I think we might have screwed up because I didn't. She didn't actually. As far as I know, she didn't say what faction she was actually going to do. But I think possibly she's doing Morathi today. So we might have like double booked ourselves. But well, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure we both have our own slightly different takes on it. Unless she just does whatever Adrian says, in which case we have the same exact take on it. Alright, so where do you want me to go? Like there? Or a bit more south? YouTube just suggested me Legends video on your White Lions. Hey, Jesus. Awesome. Yeah, we're, I'm gonna, you reckon I should send this guy straight up to get Helibron? I mean, that could be alright, but I don't know. I don't really care that much about Helibron. I don't think we really need Helibron. Yeah, I don't think Helibron brings much more to the table.
Anarian's bride. Ride, Solfet.
So there, you reckon? I don't know. Is that gonna? Am I gonna be able to make it to? Oh yeah, we got a fucking heaps of movement left. Yeah, I guess we will make it. You happy with that? All right, Adrian's driving Adrian's the driving seat today. He's running the show. I'm just playing out Adrian's strategy. Yeah, this is good. So I guess my normal aggressive. So basically, there's two ways I normally play it. Sometimes I go back to Ancient Quintex. I actually delete everything out of here except for like maybe the Hydra, or sometimes I'll keep these two, or sometimes it depends. You know, I'll usually delete something, either almost everything or just at least a couple of units. I'll keep the Hydra, then I'll like start building Dark Shards. But or the other way I do it is if I'm going to go aggressive, is I go down towards Iron Spike, and then I usually take Iron Spike first. But yeah, but she does, come to think of it, she does probably usually retreat back into Iron Spike or Silver Tor, so this might be better.
The Sunderer.
Just trying to think if there's worthwhile doing any diplomacy with anybody. I wonder if I could have asked for like 2,000 gold of him. Might have just wasted an opportunity there. Oh well. Elden Warden says, I'm a higher lore master, so I've forgotten most of what I've learned. Yeah, that's it. It's because you aren't driving across country because you're on the road now. No, yeah, true. You get more movement on the road. Good call. See, we didn't even get the attack. So is that just random chance, or is it because I was not far enough south? See, I feel like I like the first way better. So at least with the previous way, we actually had already gotten a battle in the first turn. Do you reckon if I do move a bit further south, that'll be guaranteed? It's like the fact that Vasilia and Adrian are both saying to do it, like, kind of makes me think it's guaranteed if you put yourself in the right spot. Is that right? Like, I didn't go south far enough? So yeah, I could just go, if I want to just get the attack, I can just go from here. We'll just delete some of these other ones. Yeah, I didn't like that one. This is turning into a science stream. I've only got 25 minutes left before the content drops. I think we're probably going to end up just restarting the stream after the drop. So yeah, maybe I'll just like rename this to like Tzeentch reaction video or something, and then I'll if you don't attach the assassin, then it's guaranteed. Oh, okay. Not content. Sorry. No content. Info drop. I think they're gonna release faction overview or faction information or whatever about either Tzeentch or Slaanesh. That's not official or anything. I don't know. I'm just speculating, but yeah, something is going to be dropped. He's going to get dropped. All right. We'll try one more time. Oh, actually, I'm kind of bored of it now. How about we'll just go with this one? Oh, actually, no, the 2,000 gold would be good as well. All right. Now we'll try and get it. We'll try and get it. It's almost guaranteed, not 100% with this. So the thing is, I got it just then with the assassin anyway. So it's obviously not. I don't think the assassin makes any difference because I just got the same attack happen to me before when I did have the assassin, when I moved to that different spot. See, I had the assassin in here when I got attacked by Nossi. All right, we'll try one more time. I reckon I could do that opening battle again better as well. I think I did a pretty good job on that opening battle, but I think I could do better. Could like not get those Dark Riders ruined. The further away he makes more difference. What are you saying? Like if I move him further away from Morathi or something? Hey, Elden Warden. Much love from America. It'll be easy. Okay, thanks a lot, Elden Warden. Have a good time. Looking forward to this. This is my weekend, you know. So I get to. There's no limits. I can stream for as long as I want. I can stream forever. Realistically, I'm probably only going to stream for like an hour longer than I normally do because I've only had like an hour and a half sleep after work. But
hag sorcerer.
All right,
Hag
let's do it.
Let all tremble.
I mean, the assassin was pretty useful in that battle, but he wasn't that like useful. Like I didn't really need him. All right, there you go. He's pretty far away. Whatever. 7-8 hour stream exactly. The further you are away, the more important to have the assassin. Okay, now we're getting into pretty technical.
Restless malice.
So,
It is will.
just to confirm, are we happy with this positioning? Is this good spot? And somebody reckons these beastmen were going to give me. These beastmen were going to give me 2,000 gold. Let's see if this is correct. There you go, they did. Hey Laurentier, why didn't you recruit the border? Because I'm trying to get Nolosi to attack me over the end turn. So I'm trying to get an extra battle out of Nolosi before my next turn. And the only way to do that is if I force march down far enough so she can actually reach me. See, if I see her, this is her movement range right here. She can only just make it to where I am. If I it's nuts, why did they do that? I don't know, but I'm not let her look at the gift horse in the mouth. Thanks, Vasily. Was it Vasily that said that? Yeah, I can't remember who it was that said, but yeah, it was Vasily, yeah. Vasily dropped the knowledge on us. There you go. You're playing Morathi, free 2,000 gold at the start of the campaign.
I am the first sorcerer.
Definitely take advantage of that. You reckon, like, with that extra 2,000, like, we could get rid of this? I'd love to get that Black Ark on turn 3 and then just be, like, rocking and rolling. It's 400 gold a turn, though. Ugh, it's rough. Yeah, I shouldn't do it, should I? Put off the... I got. See, if we can get this Black Ark straight away, though, it'd be so good. Nah, we need to... yeah, no, because we need a full stack to be able to protect the Black Ark, because the Black Ark's not going to pop out with, like, full army, you know? So if I build a Black Ark on turn 4, then it's not going to be, you know, it's going to be an empty Black Ark on turn 4, so it's not going to be that great. No, well, I mean, I'll have... yeah. Alright, let's see how it goes. This, they better fucking attack me, is all I can say. Yeah, I really want to get out into the open seas. Alright, good work. You didn't do me wrong. Thanks, guys. Alright, now let's see if I can do it again. I don't know if I can do this battle as well as I did it last time. And I didn't even do it that well last time, but it was still like, you know... probably about the best I could do. It's the easy map. Yeah, what did you think of my, like, put my guys down the bottom, but then, like, distract them at the top? This time I'll leave this horse up here. Rest into the wood line at the lake. Oh yeah, we can actually hide them all in here so they don't even know that they're here, eh? No, except this guy, he's... What about if we put this guy, like, here as well? Or is that too...
You're wraithing! We are ready!
Alright, well, we'll put this guy here. That way he's sort of pulling some of them down. I don't know if his flame breath's going to work very good, like, uphill. Put the Hydra in the water. The Hydra doesn't have any, like, special magical powers or anything to go in water. But yeah, maybe we should wait till they get on the flat. So I don't really want to be shooting uphill with the fire, or it might not do as much damage. It'd be better if I do it, like, sideways across here. Yeah, right. Carpet aquatic. Yeah, they're not aquatic, but they are large, and water screws up small creatures, but it doesn't screw up large creatures. So there is some like advantage to that. Yeah, we're not really splitting them. Oh yeah, we're getting a bit of a split.
Morathi, vengeance and fury.
Moving out! On to slaughter! Fight!
Advance!
The merciless host! Merciless warriors! Carnage awaits!
Ulthuan's doom.
Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. I'll pay that. Yeah, look at my magic. Definitely have to do that. Power of darkness to these guys. 100%. Gotta do it. Gotta be done.
Shadowy overseer.
Mothers of murder. Chef!
Dark deeds. Mother of the Druki. Mother of vengeance.
Dealers in death!
I move.
The merciless host!
In Malekith's name.
Dark shards! Death! Advance, Druki!
Fury, come forth.
Brides of Cain!
Dark shards! Slaughter them!
Kill, maim,
We are ready!
matriarch.
You're racing! Dark shards!
Morathi.
Dark rider crossbows! Dark shards! Battle calls! We are ready!
Going. At my command.
Dread spears! To destruction!
On to murder!
Dark shards!
Tulloch, death awaits!
Kill everything!
Woo-ha-ha!
Morathi moves.
You're ready!
No, check this. They're just invading like bosses.
Dread spears! Make them bleed! Dark shards!
My revenge comes.
Kill everything! By Cain! Death is coming!
Now we're gonna get them.
Dark Rider crossbows!
The Witch Elves
Made!
can maybe catch.
Dread spears!
Morathi,
Take their aim!
feel my fury.
Bringers of death!
Can maybe catch them with the Witch Elves. Maybe. Just want to get a few more kills, maybe
Dread spears!
possible.
Destroy!
Morathi should be able to drill her with the slowdowns and also with her spells and her melee. Hopefully they can kill them. Because the more that we can kill, the more slaves we can get. Don't kill Nalesi this turn? Really? Why not? Because we'll have a full enemy. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but if we kill it, we get an extra 600 gold. You know? So, there's that.
Morathi!
You think that she's really that much of a threat? I mean, getting... Oh, actually, she's not a wizard. That's a good call. They get a sorcerer.
Morathi, come with me. Vengeance awaits.
Yeah, I'm gonna conquer... Yeah, that's the whole plan. That's the plan, is to conquer Ulthuan.
Aha awaits!
That is exactly the plan. Yeah, we aren't going to be catching them. Should I kill Nalesi or not? If we kill her, then we're going to fight a wizard next turn. If we don't kill her, they'll probably still recruit a new lord anyway, won't they? Like, even if I do kill Nalesi, they'll recruit a new lord to cover her, and then they might recruit a second lord back at the settlement as well, won't they?
Fury, come forth.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do a rush over there. Yeah, they got that. She taking any damage? Oh, she must be out of range. Alright, well, it looks like she's gonna live. That's fine. Alright. Feeling tentatively good about this. So we have to still... What else we got ahead of us? So we've... Yeah, so Nalesi's kind of screwed now. We pretty much got her in the bag. But we're going to have an army come over from Tyrannok, is it? Is it Tyrannok that sends an army over? Alright. 6%. See, that's pretty good. We get all of our guys back. I would have liked to have had the War Hydra hang around longer. I should have used the riders to chase those infantry back into the middle of the map, so we could have just regenerated the War Hydra fully up. But we should still be able to do it this turn anyway.
Take these wretches away.
Alright, perfect. Nalesi didn't make it back. Okay, we've only got 5 minutes till the drop, till the info drop, unless sometimes CA like accidentally drops it early or whatever. That can happen. All right, I've got CA's Total War page up, so if they drop a video, we'll be able to see it straight away. I've got the forum up, so if we see that, we'll be able to see it straight away. If anyone else who's watching right now wants to, go into the official forums, get that up, and go into Total War's official YouTube channel, which I'll put a link here. And then just keep, pressing F5 on that shit, refresh that shit every second until it drops, and then as soon as it comes out, let me know, and we'll switch over and watch the new information together. I hope it's Slaanesh, but it'll be Tzeentch, obviously. Yeah, it'll obviously be Tzeentch because we haven't even seen Slaanesh yet. So yeah, so I'm getting myself too excited. It's definitely going to be Tzeentch, for sure.
Hag sorceress of Grog.
All right, let's do this.
It is willed.
Can I put my assassin back into my army now? Because I like my assassin.
Fear the dark. Phoenix Queen.
Fear the dark. Thanks for Silly. I was just joking, but yeah. Fireball to the face is not fun. Yeah, their sorcerers are pretty easy to kill early on, but yeah, those fireballs are pretty shit. Like, they do suck a fair bit. Because you can't, like, outmaneuver them or anything. Like, you will cop a fireball to the face. Like, that's exactly what it is. So... Actually, I'm kind of liking these Dark Riders because I forgot that because they're cavalry, we can replenish them as well. So, I mean, they are kind of a bit too high unit. Like 60 units, 60 entities is a fucking lot of entities. We don't really want that many entities in our units, but what? Good. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Merciless warriors. Dread spears.
Oh, somebody subscribed. I missed it. Humphrey? Humphrey? Thanks for subscribing, Humphrey. That's appreciated. Alright, we'll try and do a lot of damage while we take minimal damage, and then we'll try to herd them around for ages so we can get replenishment on our Hydra.
Cold-blooded killers.
Oh, and at least you got like heaps of health back because she was in her own territory. What a dick.
Feel my vengeance.
Death! Massacre them! Taruki, forward!
I move.
Dark Rider crossbows!
Matriarch.
Is it actually gonna fuck up my Hydra? Ah, whatever.
Hag sorceress.
Talak, of course.
Slay them!
Mother of vengeance.
Dark shards!
Morathi. Vengeance.
The merciless host!
Apar awaits.
Dread spears! Murder awaits! It is done! Forward! Druki, forward! Dealers in death! Dark shards!
Alright, we'll try and just do whatever. Did we kill this lord? Alright, try and just keep these guys on the field as long as possible so we can regenerate our Hydra.
Battle ready! Onwards to murder!
Post a link in the science chat how to machine gun fire the hell cannons. Oh hey Jesus, if you want to put that, nobody, only people with the science badge can actually see that, man. So if you want to show it off to other people, then yeah, maybe pop it in the Warhammer 2 discussion or in the tips and like community tips. Total War block. Oh, it's up. All right, let's do this. Thanks, guys. Thanks, much appreciated. We'll immediately check it out. Wait up, what? Mine's still saying Grand Cathay roster reveal. I've already got the roster reveal. I don't care about the roster reveal. I'm just having a look now, see if I can try and find it. Is the alarm? Yeah, no, nothing's coming up for me. Don't know why. Into the world of Tzeentch. Okay, I'll check out the Total War channel. We can watch that first. Nah, it hasn't come up for me either. Maybe somebody can post it into the Discord and I can get the link from there. Actually, it might be on the actual official. There we go. Here we go. I got it on the official Discord. All right, let's do it. Reaction video, guys. So should I put my face on for the reaction or should I have my face off for the initial reaction so we can see the full glory? I'll put my face off for the initial one and you can just imagine, whatever, I'll leave my face up. All right, let's do it.
It is foreseen. Change was inevitable. Masters of manipulation.
Oh, yes!
Orchestrators of grand complexity. All touched by the architect of fate. Do you seek the ultimate truth? We reveal the unfathomable. Manipulate fate for
Fuck yeah. I love the sound. That was awesome. Shrink my head a bit. Yeah, I'll do it again without my head at all. We'll get rid of my head. Headless. Go headless this time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love the sound.
Change was inevitable. Masters of manipulation.
I like these cultists on horseback. These must be heroes, maybe, or are they cavalry? Oh, there's like flying chariots. Check out the flying chariots.
By the architect of fate. Do you seek the ultimate truth? We reveal the unfathomable.
Chaos Surfers. Army of Abomination, yeah. I love the voice of Kara. Is it Karos Fate Weaver? I love the voice of the Greater Demon, and I love how that was the thing I was a bit worried about with Chaos. Like, I want Chaos to be like evil and fucking twisted and fucked up and stuff, you know. And I feel like that voice and that sound that they did in this is like, that's what I want. I want it to be like fucking a bit of madness, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Who's that guy? These guys. Oh. So, yeah, so there's a few new units in this. So these guys here, when I first saw them, I thought maybe they were kind of like cultist heroes on horses, but I think maybe they're a unit. So there's 2 there, then there's 3 here, and then you can sort of see... Actually, no, that's not one over there, is it? Is that one of them, or is that a chariot or something? No, that might be one as well. So there's 4 of them. Is that like 4 heroes, or is it like a unit? It's probably a unit, I'm guessing. I don't know. They look like heroes to me, but yeah, there's 4 of them together, and they look identical. So it kind of makes me think maybe they're a unit. More Furies, Cultists. Yeah, Cultist hero. There's the Chaos Knights on disc riding knights. It's pretty awesome. It's just, you know, stuff we've seen before. Warriors with stuff mixed in. Warriors and Spawn mixed in. I still feel like that the armies don't look kind of varied enough, but yeah, once we get some like greater demons in there and some more different size demons, maybe. Yeah, we'll check out the blog post in a minute. Monkey Man Fu, thanks for letting me know. I'll keep looking out for that as well. But yeah, I'll just keep watching this for a bit. Actually, let me just change the. Better just change my. Sorry, just change the title of the stream. Because it's changed now. Now it's just Enter the World of Tzeentch stream. Right, temporarily it's we've temporarily changed it to a discussion and reaction stream. Oh yeah, that's a herald. That's a hero, isn't it? That's a herald of Tzeentch. I think that's like a demon of Tzeentch, the beak boy, exalted or normal herald. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's the difference? Oh, that one's just the normal. So this is just the normal Greater Demon of Tzeentch. So he's just got the one head. Yeah. Give me blue scribes, indeed. The Exalted is the Lord type one instead of the Hero type one. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. What was that? Is this like is that one of the Cathayan heroes being like force choked or some shit? It's like still too loud. It's like super loud, this trailer. Yeah, that's a bit better. Furious. Oh, look how fast they look when they're going near the ground. I wonder if that was like actually how fast they go, or if they just did that for like effect, you know. I'm pretty sure I saw some chariot disc riders as well. Flamers. Yeah, the flamers look pretty badass. So are the flamers actually full flyers, or are they just still kind of on the ground hovering? They look like they're flying but really low to the ground. Conquer your demons, yeah, or embrace your demons, as the case may be. Hey, Dangerous Dave, how you going, man? Giving all the blue scribes. Exalted pinks on his right. Going up and then immediately died due to the amount of viewers. Yeah, that's right. The blog just crashed. Okay, so nothing to see here. Just that's Chaos Fate Weaver up on the thing, doing his thing, doing a metal pose, death metal pose on the thing. Yeah, I like the idea of these guys being heroes. Like, I like the idea of cultists, even though I don't really like cultists because they're not as badass as like Chaos Warriors. Like the cultists, like cultists that personify the like fucked upness of chaos, so like how it's all like gross and, you know, terrible. You know, I thought I saw flying chariots. Maybe I'm like imagining shit. There they are. Check it out. See, there's like a chariot with these two of those things at the start, at the front. It looks like they got demons, like there's heralds of Tzeentch on there or something. Is that heralds or are they like blue horrors? I assume they're heralds, not blue horrors.
By the architect of fate.
There's the other thing, like this, like how he's saying, like, do you seek the ultimate truth? And like, you know, you're getting that idea of the temptation of chaos. That, like, that's what I really want to see. That like temptation of chaos, like the, you know, the fall to chaos. You know, the becoming like impure and all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, you can't have that if you have an all demon faction. Like if you're playing Demons of Slaanesh or if you're playing Demons of Tzeentch, sorry. They're already demons. They're already like the personification of Tzeentch. You know, there's nothing there to corrupt, you know? You need to have like humans to be able to corrupt them. That's why I'm all about the human followers, you know, the Chaos Marauders and the Chaos Warriors. The hell to part the hell is paid with good intentions, exactly. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I love this vibe, but I hope that there's going to be a strong focus on characters like these cultists. You know, these cultists, I feel like they personify that, like, you know, horror of the fall to chaos, you know, of giving away, selling your soul, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's what you want. I feel like the color palette is just too bland for me. I feel like they need to be like it needs to be electric blue, not pastel blue. That's my opinion on it. Like the blues, that pastel blues and pastel pinks and stuff like that, I feel like is more Slaanesh. But I think Slaanesh has sort of changed a bit now, and it goes for more like dark purple and gold kind of. Slaanesh tends to get represented a bit more like dark elf kind of colors now, I feel like, but with more skin. Yeah, I feel like that how fast those disc riders were moving across the ground there was probably a bit of artistic license. If anybody sees whether the blog comes back up again, let me know. I'd like to check out the blog. I'm having a look at the blog. Oh, the blog's up again? Oh, here we go. All right, we've got the blog now. Let's just pause on this for a second. I guess we can just leave it going in the background. It's fine. The 404. Oh no, the blog's like crashing. Yeah. Please hold. I can't actually get the blog working because it's busted. Do I have to like just press like F5 over and over again? Is F5 over and over again the best way to do it, or should I like do it by some other method? How did you get to the blog? Just from the colors are brighter on the blog. Oh yeah, I want to try that. Yeah, post a link on the Discord if anyone's got it. I can try and go through that method. I just gotta give shit to Woody Chopper and Nogor on Discord. Bit of trolling. Put a link in the Total War channel. Oh, did you? Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Where's the Total War 3? If you're gonna put something up for me, if you could write at most of them ad, it just saves me so much more time because then I can just click on the pop up. Otherwise, I gotta scroll through like 26 channels trying to find it. Thanks for whoever posted in the news, but it just didn't work. Same thing, 404 error. Are you guys still, is other people still having the same problem where they're still getting the 404 error when they try to bring it up? Hey, actually, could somebody do, somebody who can actually see it, could you do me a favor and screenshot the pages and post the screenshots in the news temporarily underneath the actual, so underneath the blog post? If you could take a screenshot of page 1 and then put up screenshot of page 2, etc., and that way we can have a look at the screenshots while we're waiting for everybody to be able to get into the actual post. Excuse me. Yeah, I know it's up, but it doesn't work for me though. So I can't show it on the stream because I can't get the page to load. So I'm saying, if you've got it up for you, can you please post a screenshot of the blog page in the news channel, and then I can have a look at it as well, and I can show it to the other people who also can't get into it. In the meantime, I'll just keep clicking reload the page on this link until somebody links it, puts a post up for me. Thanks, Delzion. Much appreciated, man. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Where am I going here? Okay, so this is the first page. Welcome back to the campaigns and mechanics roundups for factions in Total Warhammer 3. Each change of ways, intricate plans and endless schemes double back on one another in a web of lies, half-truths, promises, and betrayal that will make any mortal's head spin. Indeed. Oddly works for me in Edge, but not Chrome. Oh, okay. That could be a good call. Maybe I should try and get it working in Edge. I think I installed Microsoft Edge. I might have uninstalled it again, though. Yeah, I think I uninstalled it again. Oh no, I do have it. I do have it. All right, cool. Let me see if I can. Get it going in here. Yeah, that worked. All right, cool. Okay. So yeah, so we got this now. We need to be bigger. There we go. It's better. There we go. So this is the first time we're showing off what the monogod factions can get up to on the campaign map. This means showing the attributes they share alongside the ones that make them completely different and so continuously at odds with one another. The great game is constantly played, and who is in the ascendant can have a significant effect on their armies and their factions. Oh, that's awesome. Well, Tzeentch and our other cast factions feature only one legendary lord to begin with. The mechanics outlined below are defined as those specific to the god rather than Chaos. We'll detail him later. So this is not the legendary lord trait, this is the Tzeentch god traits. Future DLC and FLC that aligns itself to Tzeentch will use some or all of these mechanics as well as that legendary lord specifics. We plan to support Total Warhammer for a long time. Thank you for saying that, by the way, CA. I really appreciate that, and I want that to be true. So I hope they do keep supporting it for ages. Grimoires. As a god of knowledge, Tzeentch desires it above all else. Grimoires represent forbidden texts, hidden spellbooks, and ancient lore, unknown histories, and everything else that is floating around the Warhammer world that is not commonly known. It is favor with Tzeentch that can be used to ensure success. Grimoires are collected and generated by any number of actions, battles, building, sacking, dilemmas, and more. By themselves they do little, but you have an endless number of ways to spend them. Keeping a steady supply will make you master of the world, even without your armies. So Grimoires are a new currency that you can spend, I'm guessing. Okay, so these are the different special things you can do. So you can view all of a faction's territory. It's pretty awesome. What's Dreaded Woe? Is that like a character that you're choosing to use it with, or what? Primary spend for Grimoires is in the Changing of Ways. That's this. Changing of Ways. This is a series of unique actions unique to Tzeentch factions that allow you to change or observe things on the campaign map with merely a wave of the wrist, causing a mouse click usually. Each has a reasonable cooldown and costs a chunk of grimoire, scaling with severity and effectiveness of the action. Beyond the first, each also requires a technology to unlock, some of which may be buried fairly deep in the tree. Here's a rundown of what's possible. This is kind of like Snickerch's kind of stuff, I guess. Transfer settlements. Transfer control and ownership of one settlement to a new faction. This can be your faction or another. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Open the gates. Open the gates of a major settlement with walls for any battle in that settlement in the next few turns. That's fantastic. Force Rebellion. Track army. Reveal faction intentions. Shows the plan of all armies a target faction control. Shows the plans of all armies a target faction controls. How cool is that? So, like, the AI is like, so the AI is like gonna go somewhere and attack something in 2 turns or whatever. It'll actually tell you that where the AI is going to go, like, next turn. Tell the future. That's so cool. Like, that's such a brilliant idea, because obviously you can't tell the future about what you're going to do because you don't know yet. But you can sort of pseudo tell the future with the AI. Like, this might actually make the AI be forced to do whatever it is. That's interesting. Reveal Shroud gives complete vision of a target faction's territory. I wonder if it would change as well. Like, so just say you cast this at the start of your turn, and there's an army that's nearby to your territory, and then you move your army near one of their armies. Like, will their army then change? Because, like just say if you weren't in the army's radius, that army would attack one of your minor settlements. But then you move a major, like a minor army nearby and start recruiting, or you move in force march or something. Then that AI army would change its plans. Instead of attacking the settlement, it would attack your army. So I wonder if you'd be able to see that in real time. So like, I guess you cast this and there'll be like a red line on the map showing where the enemy armies are going to go. It'd be really cool if that changed depending on what you do. Like if it's actually showing you their actual intentions. They could be just doing like a cheap version of it where you cast that and then it'll just like lock in like whatever the AI at that moment was going to do. It locks it in, and so you can't change it. But if this actually kind of lasts for the whole turn, and you can actually see like, you know, how your effects, like if you actually see what you do on the campaign map and how it affects their plans, that would be really interesting for like figuring out how the AI actually functions more, you know. Reveal Shroud, complete vision on target faction's territory. That's amazing. Hold faction, all characters, so armies and heroes have their movement halted and disabled for the faction's following turn. Oh my god, Tzeentch is the most bullshit faction ever. This is great though. I like it. I like it. Give faction coordination target. Gives the faction a war coordination target even if they are not your ally. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Break alliance. Break the military defensive alliance between two factions. Yeah, that's really cool. Force a war between two factions. That's really cool too. This is amazing. How good is this? How good is this? Like because I'm not really a huge Tzeentch guy, but if you are a huge Tzeentch guy, this has got to be like your wet dream. Like you're just pulling the strings. You're like messing with every other faction on the battlefield. You know, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Built-in backspace actually. Yeah, but you could probably only do it once every 20 turns or something. You know. I imagine there'll be like a cooldown. Does it sort of give an idea of the cooldown? It does say that there is a cooldown. It did say that there's a each has a reasonable cooldown and it costs a chunk of. Okay, so there's no global cooldown. Just there's each has its own cooldown. So each one of these has a reasonable cooldown. So I'm guessing like, you know, Force War would be like quite a high, you know, cooldown. You wouldn't be able to do that very often. Transfer Settlement would be a really high one. You know, you wouldn't be able to do it very often. Whereas some of these lower ones might be, you know, fairly cheap and be able to do them pretty often. Ultimate Troll Faction, yeah, it suits it really well. And I love the way that it's like, the thing that I really love about this reveal about Tzeentch's faction mechanics is that it's not like they shared it with anybody else. It's not like anybody else can do any of this shit. It's like Tzeentch is its own completely unique mind-fucking faction that can just, you know, just crazily twist the winds of fate, you know, and do all this crazy stuff. Like, and that's like, this is kind of what I wanted. Like, this is what I was kind of hoping. Like, I want the Chaos Gods factions to just be like fucking madness personified, like just ridiculous, over the top. You know, what happens when a gateway opens into hell and demons spew forth? Fucking crazy shit happens. That's what happens. You know what I mean? Like that's, so I'm really happy that they went like all out and made Catch Tzeentch really crazy with this stuff. That's cool. That's what you want. Go big. As you can imagine, this can get hectic and manipulative and downright scummy depending on your desires and plans. Well, it's unlikely you'll be able to get all of your goals completed without ever annihilating an enemy army yourself. It gives several fascinating possibilities in the mid to late game. Even early, transferring settlements between factions you're not interested in warring with to ones you're about to conquer can be very powerful. Oh yeah, that's true as well. So just say that, you know, you've conquered like Marienburg and then you want to take over like Altdorf or something. You just put Marienburg into, you put Altdorf into Marienburg's control, and then you straight away take it. It'd be interesting if it starts off with no garrison as well, because, you know, normally when you confederate, they start off with 0 garrison. They have to build it up. So if that, I wonder if that transfer, like if you transfer a city, if the garrison will just get nuked immediately, so you'll actually be able to take it over really easy. It'll be soft block behind the resources needed. You need multiple of the same effect going. I don't think you'll be able to, you won't be able to get multiple of the same effect going at the same time, because it says that each one has a reasonable cooldown. Like this is Reveal Shrouds, 5 turns. That Reveal Shrouds 5 turns is one of the longest ones. Most of the other ones are either instant or they only last for 1 turn. So yeah, like give war coordination target, that probably lasts for 5 turns. Force war and transfer settlement are instant. Break alliance is instant. Open gates last for a few turns, so let's say 5 turns max, probably like 2 or 3 turns. Halt faction only lasts for 1 turn, so you know so you won't be able to get multiples of the same thing going at the same time, but you'll probably be able to get 2 different ones going at the same time. Winds of Magic Manipulation. Another ability unique to Tzeentch is his specific control of the Winds of Magic. Indeed, so tied are his machinations to them that many buildings have unique effects when the Winds of Magic are particularly strong, increasing their capabilities. To this end, Tzeentch can reduce the Winds of Magic in one province, where he has a settlement to increase it in another at will. As well as providing the aforementioned buff to buildings, this allows for armies with multiple spellcasters, that's going to be quite a lot of your Tzeentch armies, believe it or not, to benefit heavily in terms of power reserves available to them. It's also worth noting that there have been large changes made to the nature of the Winds of Magic and power reserves in battle, which we will detail soon. The upshot is that this ability should never be discounted to ensure victory. So he can reduce the Winds of Magic in one province where he has settlements to increase it in another at will. At will. So you can just toggle the Winds of Magic wherever you want. So you can just like shut off the Winds of Magic in most of your empire and just like pump it up, you know, so that one settlement has like massive massive Winds of Magic. That's pretty cool. Corruption, Unholy Manifestations, and the Great Game. Okay, here we go. The Great Game never ceases between the Chaos Gods. It represents their endless attempts to one-up each other, the endless infighting of chaos that ensures that even should they dominate the world, it's unlikely to ever know peace. Even the gods that can stand each other rarely see eye to eye, and alliances are rarer than a surprise Lord of Change. Thus, it is represented in Warhammer 3, as which each god is in the ascendance, powering up all their factions on the map. This is the form of improvements. This is in the form of improvements to Unholy Manifestations. 4 free abilities available to every demon faction, which are unlocked as the faction's corruption spreads through the world. Yes, corruption is now split between general chaos corruption and 4 types, 1 for each god. We'll detail the system at another time, but what you need to know right now is that Unholy Manifestations unlocks as more corruption for your god spread across the land. Upgraded versions have heavier effects, generating more of a resource or dealing more damage to an army, for example. Here's the Unholy Manifestation for Tzeentch. Shriveners of Insanity. It's unlocked from the start, allows a friendly army to generate a big batch of grimoires over the course of several turns. The army cannot move during this time and must be in enemy territory. Okay, so it's like a version of like raiding, where you get like heaps of grimoires kind of thing. We have to be in enemy territory to steal their grimoires maybe. Mutagenic Energies. Requires 1500 global Tzeentch corruption. Causes a target army to suffer attrition for a turn, regardless of situation or immunities. Okay, that's pretty cool. Magic Flare requires 3000 global corruption. Increases the range and barrier hit points of all units in an army. Barrier is a special shield all Tzeentch units have. What the fuck? They have a special shield? Jesus, what the fuck? We'll detail this in a future upcoming roster reveal. Okay, that's crazy. So all Tzeentch units have like a magical extra hit point pool called Barrier Shield. What the hell's that? That's ridiculous. Night of Madness. 6,000 global corruption. Target friendly army generates Tzeentch corruption and control. Renamed from public order. So instead of public order, we have control now. Loss in a province, as well as increasing the army's Wind of Magic power reserve. It cannot move during these turns. Okay. Of course, as corruption spreads, it has more impact than that. Cults. Here we go. As well as the passive effect of high corruption, which are unique to each god and will be detailed more down the line, cults can form once a god is particularly dominant in a region. This cult becomes a foreign building slot owned by you. That can construct unique buildings based on your dedicated god. So I assume when it says foreign building slot, I assume that means that it's going to be like Scaven Undercity or Pirate Cove. It'll appear in that other interface, so they'll have their full amount of slots they normally have, but you'll have your own like separate slots that are hidden underneath or whatever that they can't see. This cult becomes a foreign building slot, so that's what they call now, foreign building slots, I guess. owned by you that can construct unique buildings based on your dedicated dedicated god. It says foreign building slot, as in one slot. So maybe that's different to a bit different to coves and stuff, because it's saying, you know, like, I only have one. Sanctuary generates grimoires. Repository generates more grimoires but requires higher winds of magic level. Sanctum generates a decent amount of income but also requires higher winds of magic. Campus destroys the cult but increases winds of magic here and in all adjacent tempestuous. In all adjacent to what? What's that say? What's that sentence? Campus destroys the cult but increases winds of magic here and in all adjacent to tempestuous. What's tempestuous? Oh, is tempestuous like the capital city or something, maybe? Maybe tempestuous is like their fortress. You probably don't require the you probably don't require the entire knowledge base of Tzeentch to understand the strategy here, but naturally it all depends on where your cults develop and what you're in need of. Generating huge amounts of grimoires can be far more valuable than income, after all, particularly in the late game. Okay, I really would have liked to see something like, I don't know, rebel armies or cultists or something, like actual little dudes like spawning somehow or something like that, rather than it just being like a completely passive. Like, this is all completely passive, you know. I was thinking it would have sort of like the Skaven Undercity, so they can like spawn Skaven armies and like blow up the settlements and stuff like that. Tempestuous is a winds of magic characteristic. Oh right, of course, Monkey. Yeah, for sure. So if I read it back again, destroys cult but increases winds of magic here and in all adjacent to tempestuous. Oh right, so it's saying that it all, like, if all of the winds of magic nearby were like, you know, lull or like, you know, becalmed or whatever, they all instantly become tempestuous in that whole area. So that's really cool, because, and you're going to rely heavily on magic, so that's going to be in your advantage in most cases, unless you're going up against, you know, one of the other strong magic races. Teleportation, unique to Tzeentch and unlocked through the tech tree. His armies can go into the teleport stance. This costs winds of magic reserve power to adopt, but is exceptionally powerful. Not only does it allow crossing of impassable terrain, mountains, rivers, patrolled areas, but instantly triggers an ambush battle should you target an enemy army. Oh, ambush attack at the same time as underway stance. What the fuck? That is crazy. So, once Tzeentch unlocks this technology, his armies can underway, teleport through mountains, and also ambush attack. What? Oh dear. It's a one-shot move, so you must readopt the stance if you wish to go again on the next turn. But getting to ambush armies as you like can really swing your way. This level of power is why it is unlocked later game, requiring various techs to upgrade. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's still pretty cool. Various technologies. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's that easy to get. 9 is the number of the changer. 9 are the levels within the perplexing 9th library. Tzeentch's repository of forgotten knowledge. Scour the bookcases. Learn and indulge in our master's lore. Tzeentch's tech tree is a bit more of a tech web, spreading out from a center point. Oh, okay, so you start in the middle and then you go out. Each area of the tree is unlocked through by one of the central techs and has a couple of looping paths through it, leading to a final tech. It means that you're rarely going to take an exact same path through the tree with 2 playthroughs unless you have the exact same composition and plan in mind. It's also worthy of study to find which prerequisites might point you in specific directions. It's also worth noting that along with the unique changes of ways techs you might unlock, there are several other areas that are uncommon or unique choices. Various techs will give spells to all your Lords of Change, letting you field an entire army of monstrous spellcasters even without filling your hero slots, and then becoming more powerful over the course of the game. Okay, that's crazy. So you can recruit changes of ways as units, so they'll be like very large units, kind of like tree men or whatever for ancient tree men for the, not ancient tree men, sorry, just normal tree men for the wood elves. So there'll be like a, you know, a large single-ended unit that'll be a greater demon. And they're saying, yeah, using these technologies through the changes of ways text, you can actually give your changes of ways built-in spells, but they're units. So you can have like a unit of 19 changes of ways, and they would all have spells as well that you unlock through these texts. So So that's pretty crazy. Finally, with knowledge so key to Tzeentch, he has an endless number of ways to increase research rate, including commandments, buildings, and more regular things like hero actions. With a dedicated plan, you'll blitz through the tech tree and be fielding cheap, effective, and devastating armies earlier than your opponents. Just as planned. That's all for Tzeentch, though naturally much of this gameplay revolves around the new magic systems, laws, corruption changes. We'll get into the former two within the coming weeks, and the latter at a more appropriate time to corrupt the lands. Well, I am pretty in mind blown by that. That's yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm like way more excited about that than I was about Cathay. Like, Cathay's great. Cathay looks a lot better than Tzeentch. Like the colors do look a bit shit, I reckon. Like they look like washed out. They just don't look as, they all look the same. Like the whole faction is like the same color. It's all like blue and pink, you know. There's no, yeah, I don't know. It's not very good, the colors. Yeah, I know. I feel like, yeah, Tzeentch should be more like a bit more darker, like electric blue with like yellow, flame yellows and oranges and stuff like that. And the and yeah, Tzeentch should be like more like those washed out pastel colors with black outlines and gold outlines and stuff like that. But I don't know, maybe that's an old version of how it used to be, you know. Sorry, my mates messaged me. Yeah, sorry. I'll go back and quickly scan through all of the comments. If you said a comment earlier that I didn't respond to, that I didn't already cover when I was reading it, then please just post it again and write at Mercy the Mad. Guess the cultists are going to be heroes. Yeah, I'd really like there to be a cultist shitty infantry unit, sort of like flagellants, but like crapper. That's the house cultist. Like, yeah, I love the human. Like, I love the human followers. Like, I want cultists and like cultists with great weapons that are like shit. You know, like I want like a marauder level. I want marauder level cultist units for the demon armies. That's like, as I said, that's what I love. I love these like the lost and the damned, you know, these like cursed and fallen human followers that, you know, adore and worship these demons, even though the demons, you know, don't care about them, you know. So that's thing, the colors looked all right on those cultist guys. Yeah, I think that's the whole like way that the colors, the whole way that the filter on the whole thing is just like a bit whack. Yeah, these colors just look wrong to me. I guess I'm out of whack, but yeah, they just look like they're too washed out. But yeah, like that looks a bit more. How he's got the bit of a darker thing and the gold, you know, that looks a bit more chaosy to me. A bit more like non-Slaanesh. Hi, Warhammer Daddy. Hey, Pseudo. I do love those possessed. These heralds look pretty cool too. The same cultists can be seen on foot in the Terracotta Sentinel trailer. Oh, are they single units, Martin? Are they single like entities? Are they heroes or are they a unit? Are they clearly a unit in the Terracotta Sentinel trailer? Maybe you can just get, what are those blobby looking things with 3 arms? They're horrors, I think. Blue horrors and pink horrors. Or you mean the one with beaks? The ones with beaks are heralds. These flamers flying look pretty scary and demonic as well. Unclear, but there's more than one on screen. Okay, then yeah, so it's a bit hard to say. That, like, that scene right there, like, that's just like, you know, the madness of hell unleashed on the land. Like, that's pretty cool. Say it again. It's Lords of Change, not Changer of Ways. There's only one Changer of Ways, And I think Tzeentch would take issue if one of his yeah. Sorry, yeah. The Changer of Ways is Tzeentch's actual title. Lord of Change is the correct name of the Greater Demon. Sorry, Edenos. Don't mean to offend your Tzeentchian sensibilities. I'm getting dehydrated. Talking too much. Was there any other important stuff that people said that I didn't mention? As I said, just repeat yourself. If there was something cool that you said earlier that, you know, I haven't already talked about, please just write at Most of the Mad and say it again. Because I'm definitely interested in, you know, talking about everything there is to talk about it. Colors in the gameplay screenshots are much brighter than in the trailer. Which is more true to the game? Let's have another look at that again. That's not really a gameplay screenshot. That there, you mean? That's not really a gameplay screenshot. This here, yeah, no, that doesn't look like that'll be. That doesn't look like. No, I don't think that's what it's going to look like in game. Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there that gives us any indication. Yeah, it's got a filter on it, definitely. This that's definitely not like how they're going to look in game. Yeah, my thing is like, I don't know. I don't really want to get into it. Like, I could go and like show like video. Like, I could just bring up like pictures of Warhammer Fantasy, you know, models, like miniatures that have been painted and stuff like that. But yeah, basically when they first made up, like when Chaos and stuff first came out back in the 90s, well, I guess basically in the late 80s technically, but yeah. Anyway, like back in the 90s, early 90s when I got into it, Slaanesh was all about the pastel blues, pastel pinks, and pastel purples. That was like the official paint schemes that you would use for your Demonates of Slaanesh and your cultists and all that kind of stuff. And Tzeentch was like electric blue with bright yellow, red, and orange. That was kind of like the Tzeentch colors. And maybe with gold trim and stuff like that. But I think over time it sort of changed a bit, and I noticed like Slaanesh tends to be like darker purple with like gold trim and stuff like that versus flesh. Because I think they changed Slaanesh's colors to look better with like naked flesh, because Slaanesh has a lot of nude parts on their models. So maybe they intentionally darkened the color scheme over the years, and I didn't really notice because I don't like follow fantasy battles that much, or I didn't follow fantasy battles that much until I got back into Warhammer, Warhammer Total War. Yeah, I wonder if it's different between 40k and fantasy as well. I wonder if they leave bugs in, like allowing each faction to ambush settlements. Yeah, probably. At least at first, but you know, it'll get fixed up. It'd be pretty cool if they did rename Chaos Warriors to Chaos Undivided. Back in the day, horrors were shaped like SpongeBob and had 2 arms and happy little faces. Yeah, I kind of remember that, I think. Were they like SpongeBob's, or were they were kind of more round, weren't they? Like kind of big, wobbly Pac-Man or something. Like the Moon Man. They're kind of like the Moon Man, like the kids storybook version of like the Man in the Moon. Not the one with the point, like the sharp chin, but like the blobby one. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, SpongeBob, yeah. But like more rounded than not square like SpongeBob. They look a lot more evil now for sure.
By the architect of fate.
I don't really like the look of those manta ray looking things. It'd be interesting seeing Slaanesh, because Slaanesh's normal, like, would you say Slaanesh's theme is like speed? Basically, like, yeah, I guess Tzeentch is all about sort of a little bit of speed and also flying and magic. Speed, flying, and magic, I guess, would be like Tzeentch's kind of battlefield theme. Khorne's would be melee, a bit of tough durability for their melee maybe, and also just melee, like killing shit really fast in melee. Just, you know, blender kind of thing. And Tzeentch's, the Slaanesh's thing is like fast attack, like fast chariots, fast cav, fast infantry, just everything fast, you know, but then not as durable. Plus, of course, they probably have a bit of like a miasma-y kind of defensive stuff. And Nurgle, I can't wait to see like a Nurgle version of this, because like the Nurgle version would be more like a zombie apocalypse type of thing, you know. You can imagine like instead of the horrors, you have like the Nurglings, like a carpet of Nurglings, and you have like plague bearers like shambling with their like rotten swords and stuff. Yeah, Nurgle's gonna be good. I know it's 2022 before we get to play them, but great to see what we might be getting. Yeah, I mean, it, like kind of like what I've been saying before, it still feels a bit weird. Like, why are we getting hyped like, you know, 4 to 6 months before it comes out? Slaanesh will have really good melee attack but really bad armor. Yeah, I'd say that's probably likely. Yeah, I'm just overjoyed with these campaign mechanics. Yeah, me too, Kieran Chips. Like, I was wanting him to do like go big, basically go big, go hard, do stuff that's just crazy. You know, and that's, you know, I think that's what they did with Tzeentch. Anyway, I hope that like Nurgle isn't like the crap one, because I feel like with Skrulk, like with the Skaven, you know, like Snickitch is like the Tzeentch of the Skaven, you know, he can like mess with all the other factions, you know. Excuse me. And like Throt is like the Throt is like the good version of like the Nurgle, you know, of the Nurgle of Skaven, whereas Skrulk is like the crap version. You know, Skrulk's like the Norska, devoted to Nurgle version of Nurgle. You know, it's just got the plague and nothing else interesting. So yeah, I hope that they don't do that. Like, you know, like make Tzeentch like amazingly crazy and have all this mad crazy shit, but then like have Nurgle just be like, oh, it's just Nurgle's just whatever, they just do plague and that's it, you know. But yeah, we'll see. It should be like fairly soon that we'll get reveals on the other factions as well, I think. I still want to know whether they're going to drop. I still feel like this amping up with that they're doing right now with all this stuff, like it just seems like they must be going to drop the pre-order soon, because otherwise why would they do it? Like, this isn't going to keep, you know, we aren't going to keep being super hyped for this stuff for 6 months. I don't think if they keep putting out information drops every few days, like I don't feel like how this is sustainable for 6 months, you know. So I feel like they must be going to drop a pre-order bonus and have it playable. But I don't know. Maybe my logic's flawed, but I'm pretty excited about that. Even like if it's, I mean, I'm not really that interested in Ogre Kingdoms, to be honest. But even if they do drop Ogre Kingdoms as the pre-order, after they do another like month or so of these information drops and hype up, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe the game comes out January 1st. Yeah, no, I doubt it. No, I think if they were going to put the game out on January 1st, they would already know the date, so they would say January 1st, you know what I mean? Whereas because they said early 2022, they don't know. They're like, by saying early 2022 means that they estimate it'll be somewhere between like February and May, you know? Like if it was going to be January 1st, then they would say, you know, it'll be out just after Christmas, or it'll be out in January, you know? They wouldn't have said 2021, so 2022. So yeah, I'd say we can pretty much guarantee it's definitely not going to be January. Yeah, Martin Torres is, I think you're right. I think February is the absolute earliest, and I think like March to May is kind of like the more likely. They might double dip the Slaanesh and Nurgle reveals with them going head to head. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the promo trailer that they do will be because they're not going to do like Nurgle versus Cathay. So the promo trailer that they do for the others will be Nurgle versus Slaanesh, and then they'll do one or the other of them, and then they'll do more of that one, and then they'll do the other one, and yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Whew, wow, this is pretty crazy. We have it confirmed that Tzeentch units get shields now. That means replenishing melee units might not be as severe now. Why wouldn't Tzeentch units have shields? I'm good. I don't really get what you're saying with that one, Keeper. In Oldhammer lore, Tzeentch magician's skin takes on the hue of the magics they're using. Tends to be blue and yellow, celestial, and yeah, blue and yellow is like the traditional colors of Tzeentch in Oldhammer, but I feel like they must have changed it. I feel like, because I don't really pay that much attention, but I know whenever I see any like Age of Sigmar, miniatures, they usually have like darker kind of purple and gold, metallic gold helmets and stuff like that with lots of flesh showing. So yeah, I'm guessing that maybe because they went darker with Slaanesh, they started going lighter and more pastel with Tzeentch. But yeah, I don't think I like that. When I say shields, I mean force shields, barriers. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, right. So if I go back and read what you said again, we have it confirmed that Tzeentch units get shields now. That might mean replenishing melee units might not be as thin. Yeah, that's true. Imagine if the energy shields are like regenerating in battle as well. How sick would that be? Like, how cool of a mechanic would that be? Is if you're like, just say you guys have like, just say you know, like a unit of infantry has like 6,000 health or 7,000 health if they're tanky Chaos Warriors or whatever. Just they got 7,000 health, and then on top of the 7,000 health, they've got like a 1,000 health energy shield, so they can like, you know, run forward, take a little bit of smattering of missile fire, then kind of like the missile fire stops. They didn't get through their shield regenerates, and then they you know, yeah, they will have less HP. I think like Khorne, for example, will be more like juggernauts, you know. Khorne won't have any special magical bullshit. They'll just be tough, and they'll just like charge in, take the hits, and then kill the enemy while they're still alive, kind of thing. But yeah, no, energy shield mechanic on Tzeentch would be really cool. It would just make them really unique and interesting, I think. Have you seen the really cool art of the shirtless Tzeentch warrior? Nah, I don't think I have, Rav. Sorry. If you want to link it in the Discord, I can, and just write @mess them out. I can pop it up on screen if it's appropriate. I thought somebody messaged me, but yeah. Tzeentch gets meaty HP, Tzeentch gets magic barrier, Nurgle gets regen, Slaanesh just gets wrecked. Lol. Can't wait to use those Slaanesh chariots. Yeah, no, Slaanesh is going to be really fast. Speed is pretty good, because then you can get like local superiority, you know? Like, even if you're going like all infantry versus infantry, if your infantry are like 20% faster than their guys, you can get like 3 or 4 of your units to like pile up, you know, or you can line up next to them and then deny them one flank, you know, just have one flank just retreat and let them chase you, and then stack up all your shit on the right hand side and like attack their flank, their right flank, their left flank, your right, with like double guys and stuff. So yeah, the Slaanesh chariots, you mean the Slaanesh chariots, or you mean the Tzeentch chariots that we were just watching? It's like a pink and blue. It's like pink and blue now. Yeah, I don't like the pink and blue for Tzeentch. I feel like Slaanesh should be pink and blue. No, I haven't seen anything for the Slaanesh chariots. I think I did see some Slaanesh chariot stuff for Age of Sigmar. I haven't seen Slaanesh chariot stuff for Warhammer though. Yeah, we should get a better view of these. Like, what do you think they are on these chariots? No, that there looks like. I think that looks like they're heralds. Is that a book? Yeah, the book's floating. Oh, maybe the book's part of the chariot? Looks like a mount for the caster hero. Yeah, it could be. They showed us the Slaanesh chariots on the Slaanesh roster sneak peek. Oh, that was just a picture. That was like an illustration, like art. That was an art sort of. It wasn't actually the full models, though. Hey. Yeah, they did show it on the other blog, some Nurgle stuff and some Slaanesh stuff. It wasn't like actual. It wasn't actually in-game assets though. Magical support unit like an engineer, that'd be interesting. It's interesting, like one thing about the new factions is that like Tzeentch and like all the factions, like they're only gonna have like 2 or 3 heroes instead of the full 4 heroes that most factions get, like most developed factions get, because their first DLC is not going to be out yet, so they're going to save like at least 1 hero type plus, you know, a unit or 2 for the first DLC for each Chaos God. So it's like when the game first comes out, before that first DLC, all the factions are going to be a bit kind of like gimped. They're not going to be their full final form, but like if their mechanics are as cool as Tzeentch's are, like they're probably going to be like so awesome, even with the reduced roster and the missing hero or whatever, you know. There are some renders that show 3 horrors on discs. Simone says they are iridescent horrors. Okay, cool. Powder refill for magic, baby. Yeah, that'd be good. Jesus said he posted some Slaaneshi images in your Discord fan art. Is this stuff that you painted yourself, Jesus? I'll just quickly we'll just quickly have a look at some of this stuff, I guess. It's not really
It is foreseen. Change was inevitable.
yeah, this is just some Slaanesh stuff if anyone's interested. I don't know if that like kind of works. You can sort of see what's going on there. Yeah, so we've got Slaaneshi. Well, what are those mounts called? I forget what they're called now. There's Slaaneshi got these super fast, like gross kind of mounts. But yeah, you can kind of see what I'm talking about here with. Actually, you know, there's still pretty much. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, so pastel and black. Pastel and black is what I think of as Slaanesh colors. And yeah, pastel, black, and flesh, basically. So this is kind of like what I'm saying, but probably like I would have said like a bit lighter, like less like more pastel and less like dark colors. Steeds of Slaanesh. Oh yeah, that's all they're called, right? Yeah. These are new like Age of Sigmar style miniatures. I don't really like these type of guys because they look too the same. Like I like ones where they all kind of look different from each other, you know. They do like kind of look different from each other, I guess. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really like them that much. I prefer like normal Chaos Warriors, but I suppose they do look more Slaaneshi. These guys look pretty cool. These are the Demonettes, of course. Demonettes are pretty scary, freaky, disgusting things. These are some different Demonettes. That's a spawn of Slaanesh, I think, or is that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a spawn of Slaanesh. That's the Mask of Slaanesh, I believe, which is sort of like a herald or a like a champion or something. That's, I don't know. There's a backstory. I can't remember now. There's a Demonette riding a steed of Slaanesh. Again, the steeds are really fast. This is the chariot pulled by 2 of these steeds of Slaanesh with a couple of Demonettes on the back. That looks pretty terrifying. It looks really fast as well. And there's a picture of Hobbit and Adventurer. Alright, that'll be enough of that. Enough of that business. You can't see what you're looking at? Oh, could you not see any of that stuff? I thought you could see it. Oh. Oh, maybe you couldn't see it at first, but then you could see it after a while. I'd love to do Slaanesh, but it's hard enough convincing my girlfriend Warhammer isn't too nerdy. Yeah, if you started doing like pervy Slaanesh stuff, then she'd be onto you. Yeah, no, I don't think you can have any luck convincing anybody that Warhammer isn't nerdy. When you zoomed in, it was all jammed in the corner. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, well, that was a bit of a waste of time. Anyway, I don't know, what are you guys thinking? Do you want to keep talking about Slaanesh more, or should we do some real live action Slaanesh with Morathi? Should we keep talking about Tzeentch? The voice of Keros was perfect. Yeah, actually, let's like listen to it, the volume up again one more time. I really like the sound. It's pretty good. They had that like real scary, like freaky madness of chaos is coming to like destroy your world. Just gonna make a copy. Wait a sec.
Masters of manipulation, orchestrators of grand complexity. All touched by the architect of fate. You seek the ultimate truth. We reveal the unfathomable. Manipulate fate for
Live action Slaanesh, indeed. Alright, that's enough trailer for now. I'm gonna actually leave it. I'm just gonna leave it paused in the background so I can just flick back to that trailer whenever we feel the need. So the trailer hasn't just completely gone away. It's like right there, ready to pop out at a moment's notice. Alright. But we need to get back into the vibe of Morathi, so let's just listen to this again for a second. I better just get my coffee. I think I can get actually, can I get my coffee? Mama Morathi time, baby. Yeah, that's it, more Morathi. Yeah, I could just sit here like ragging on about chaos and stuff. I fucking love chaos, man. Chaos is, yeah, chaos. Like when that first Warhammer 1 trailer came out, and that like Empire wizard is reading the book and he's talking about like chaos chaos consumes you and all that stuff, and you can hear him going mad and stuff, and the tendrils coming out through his skin and shit. Like that was the real shit. I was like losing my shit over that. Like I was getting goosebumps. That's the real shit. We should go back and watch that actually. Although actually no, Warhammer 1 stuff gives me copyright strikes, which is pretty bullshit. But this is going to be not strikes, copyright claims. If I play that Warhammer 1 announcement trailer, I'll get a copyright claim from some like bullshit sound company that did the drum music in it or something, and then they'll claim all the revenue from a whole stream for playing like 30 seconds of their music or whatever. So we can't put that on. It's just because CA did something weird with the stuff for Warhammer 1. They didn't like buy the rights to it. They just like leased it or something. I don't know. But anyway. But yeah, if you go back and watch the original Warhammer 1 announcement trailer with that wizard and chaos like taking over his soul and stuff, and that is the real shit. That's what you want. I hope that they stay true to that vibe. This is really good though. This stuff. I'm digging it. Anyway, I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm just going to quickly play the Morathi speech again to get you in the mood, and then we'll destroy them on the battlefield.
learn that I am not a doll that can be cast aside when he tires of me. I shall take this sanctuary, and from the souls within compose a song of screams and torment. Let them come to the shore, sally from their pristine walls, so I can smear them in assert blood. Bring me this colony, sisters. Kill many, but make sure half are taken alive.
Oh, what happened? Oh, did it just play once and then go away? What happened? What happened then? Did it just play one time and then go away? I thought it was going to be on loop. Oh, I think I didn't click loop. Okay, that makes sense actually. Yeah, I don't think I clicked it to go on loop. So I just played it one time. Hey, Smile Long. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. It's a long journey to 15,000. Trying to get to 15,000 so I can get to partner and, you know, get to be in the partnership program with CA, but I don't know, it might take me a long time. The video had pause in battle. Yeah.
Eager for battle. On to slaughter.
Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, we're just regenerating, right? So we're just trying to get health back on our Hydra. Probably not really that important, but... So did you get to hear the whole speech, or did it stop like after as soon as I got up or something? Hope they overhaul the whole... Oh, they will overhaul the old Chaos faction. Don't worry about it, Guts Pepe. They definitely will. And that's going to be glorious. Like, I like Chaos Undivided is probably my favorite Chaos faction, I'd say. Just because I don't really like... I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, I like all of the Chaos factions as a horror. Like, you know how you watch a horror movie and like, it's sort of exciting, the just horrific Texas Chainsaw Massacre, disgusting things that are going on that kind of thrills you and frightens you and scares you and shit. I like all of the Chaos factions for that aspect of it, the horror. But when it comes to like living out my own like personal true Norwegian black metal fantasy, you know what I mean? Like, it's Chaos Undivided. Like, I want to just be like, you know, a badass Chaos Undivided Chaos Warrior, like Archeon basically, you know, the Archeon or his like Chaos Chosens, you know, that kind of thing. Like, that's kind of like my like player fantasy version of Chaos. Like, I don't want to be like a disease-ridden pox plague guy, you know. I don't want to be like a weird sex machine Slaanesh guy, you know. I don't want to be like a weird see the future cackle with laughter Tzeentch guy, you know. Like, none of those guys are like my personal player fantasy, you know. They're more like, but I really dig them as like bad guys, you know. So yeah, anyway, long story short, I really hope that they're going to fix up Chaos Warriors, and I think they will. We don't have music? Just realized there's no music. Music. Oh, there is music. Music's on. Maybe it's just stopped because the battle's resolved. Seriously don't know how Mortal gets mortal followers. I think Nurgle gets mortal followers because he gives them the plague first. So the way Nurgle works is he infects like millions of people with the plague, and then everybody dies. And then the people that haven't died yet, like most people die. Oh shit, there we go. That's fine. It was probably like good that we actually ended it. Yeah, most people actually die from the plague, or a lot of people do. And the people that are, you know, racked with agony, you know, sound bug because Alt Tab with YouTube in the background. Oh, really? So you're saying that if I like get rid of... Yeah. So they infect everyone with Nurgle's rot, and then while everyone's like racked with agony, dying of the plague and stuff, then Nurgle visits them and gives them their blessing of taking away their pain and promising to protect them and keeping them alive and stuff like that. think you need to restart if it won't return. Okay. Thanks for that, Dash Dash. I'll see how we go.
I am victorious.
If we really care about these slaves, do we? Not really.
Kill them. All of them.
All right, this is going pretty well. We got 8,000 gold.
Mother of the
What weapon? What happened? She get dagger, Hoteg. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Scroll blast this. I kind of want to get into Lightning Strike ASAP, but then I kind of want to just get a little bit of magic going as well. Better stick with the tried and true
traitor amongst
method.
us. The mother. Destroy.
I think we've got music back again, so it's working well. Oh wow, that was amazing. Yeah, it's more the blog than the video. I mean, the video is pretty. The video was fine. The video did alright. You know, it was okay. It's pretty good. But the blog, that stuff in the blog, that information was, you know, like all those the cool mechanics and everything. I'll link. I wonder if the actual blog is working now. Yeah, the actual proper blog is working now. I'm just going to put a sticky link. New Tzeentch faction video. Should I say faction trailer? And new Tzeentch mechanics log. Oh, I didn't. Just so that if anybody comes late to the stream, they'll know what we're talking about. There we go. Hopefully that works. Got some links up for people. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I better just change the name of the stream back again too. So we're not really discussing it as much now. We still can discuss it further, but excuse me. Content. Sorry guys, 1 second. Bit of channel business here. I'm just going to change the name of the stream back again. Now that we're back to sort of Morathi. All right, cool. I think that's pretty much updated. Now I can get back to business. Your concentration phase is intense. Oh dear. The blog also confirmed that we get more than just the law of change. More than just the law of change in terms of more new laws, you mean? Or do you mean that they get law of change plus, you know, law of life and whatever else? There's a slight rise here. We do get tiny bit more damage when we shoot from high ground, so that could be worth taking advantage of.
Warriors. We are ready.
Talak! Mother of the Druki.
Law of change plus the tech stuff, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm liking this whole split them up thing. So I think, yeah, I was going to get rid of these Dark Riders. They're not that expensive though, and if we can use them to split their army like every single fight, pretty much, until, we won't be every single fight, it'll only be like until they get Cav. As soon as we start coming up against things that have Cav, then it'll be, you know, all over basically. Oh, that was a good one. Just annihilated them. And this guy's getting fucked up.
First sorceress.
Oh, these guys came out of the trees. I didn't even know they were there. Smart. Oh, that was a good blast. Somebody was telling me that blast is good when you shoot sideways across a unit like that, and that was indeed very nice. So yes, I have to agree on that one. That was pretty good.
Morathi. Feel my fury.
No survivors. Dread spears. Dark shards.
Sacrifice them.
Oh, what? These things are...
Blooded killers.
Hey. Yuri.
This didn't really work out very well.
Morathi. Feel my rage.
Dread spears. Eager for battle.
Behold my fury.
Suffering for all. Nagarothi. End them.
Death. command.
Terror and death.
Hag sorceress.
Urafen. Bloody murder.
Ariel the king.
We are ready.
No, I think we got him pretty good now.
Morathi.
They can't really stop running, otherwise we'll trash them. So, I want to be able to tell them to melee attack, and they'll shoot as well. If it what? Don't know what that's about. Sorry.
Slaughter them.
Destroy. Fury, come forth.
Destroy. Forward.
Dark Riders would be okay if they had moving shot. Well, what I was saying is that even though Dark Riders are really shit, and I kind of wanted to get rid of them because they're not very good, they are fast, and they're the fastest unit I've got, and they're faster than any unit in this other army. So in this particular battle, they're invaluable because I was able to use them to totally distract and break up the armies, as somebody suggested to do in that first battle, which was really good. So, you know, as long as they're the fastest unit on the battlefield, they're a huge advantage no matter how shit they are, just because then you've got a unit that can mess with the AI. Yeah, Dark Riders, they're not a very good unit, like, in terms of their damage potential or whatever, but just the fact they can, like, just move around fast on the battlefield means you can just mess with all the enemy armies and stuff, you know, which is super valuable. It becomes a bit less valuable probably once they, you know, as soon as they've got 2 units of cavalry, then they're useless. Then I may as well just delete them after that. Only problem when AI has the full stack or more because maps are so small. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, keep them early campaign, get rid of them later. That's pretty much it. Later on, we won't need them anymore because we'll use Masters on Pegasus for the same thing.
Spare.
And the Masters on Pegasus are a lot tankier. I'm tempted to loot and occupy, but we really need to like put off that rebellion as long as possible, don't we? Because we don't really want to have to go back.
Claim this place. Hag sorceress.
We don't really want to have to go back to Quintex before we have to.
I am the first sorceress.
Yeah, so for anyone who's just joining us, we're still very much at the start of the game. It's only turn 2. We just got interrupted because we had to go and watch all of that Tzeentch reveal stuff. But now we're ready to get into some full-on Slaaneshi action. I think that's the other thing with Morathi, you know, like I was always kind of hated how she makes everything all chaos corrupted and, you know, ruins everything, and it's really, how do you deal with that and blah blah. But I think this time I'm just gonna go all out with it. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, let's just worship chaos. Yeah, I mean, I think we can still keep them for a while. We can just put them behind our archer line so they can sort of shoot extra missiles into things when they get close, and we use them to chase down routing infantry and stuff like that. So they still kind of have a bit of a use for a while, but yeah, they will, you know, fairly rapidly become useless, I'd say. Okay, so what are we doing here? 22. Yeah, we can still keep going. We can still keep going for a while. Man, I really want that Black Arc. $400 gold. Like 6 turns, like 2,400 gold we're gonna lose. Then we're gonna so we destroy this. So just say we destroy that, and then we build this. That takes 3 turns. Shit, it takes 3 turns to build. That's fucked. So destroy this. That's 1 turn. We build that. That's 3 turns. That's 4 turns total. Then we do this. Then we delete it. That's 5 turns. Delete the slave field. That's 5 turns. Then we rebuild this again. How long does this take to build? Like 3 turns. That's like 8 turns. So like 8 times 4, like 3,200 gold. Fuck. So yeah, basically it's going to cost us like 3.5 grand if I want to drop this to try and build the Black Arc faster. Or we could just build this, then recruit the rest of our units, then destroy this and put it there. It's going to be a lot cheaper. Demo barracks after masters. Yeah. I want to get shielded. I want to go for shielded dark shards as well. So I think I'm going to keep the dark shards for a while.
I watch from the shadows.
Costs more than 400. Yeah, it's actually more than 4. Yeah, it's probably like 4,000 gold. It would probably cost us, so it's not very good. All right, well, I'm kind of glad I did that little deep dive into that. Because I was thinking it could be like a bit of an alternative start to just immediately trash the barracks on turn 1 and then just go for Black Ark straight away and then like take Moonshard like maybe instead of going Iron Spike now go Moonshard, you know, in 2 turns or something. I don't know. Yeah, I hadn't really thought it through, but anyway, yeah, I think like that we kind of just did a bit of a deep dive then and figured out it's definitely better to not go that way. Should we go growth and try and hit tier 3, or should we just go for money because we're going to probably abandon all this stuff anyway? I feel like we're probably just going to abandon this whole territory anyway. Hydra has siege attacker? Sure does.
Anarian's bride. Feel my rage.
Oh, they didn't recruit a Lokhir. They must have recruited a Moonshard. Close victory low. I guess we should fight it. My Black Ark always gets nuked by the High Elves with Morathi. Well, that's the thing. I'm going to wait till I got a full stack. Then when I get the Black Ark, I'm going to just put all of the army into the Black Ark so that they can't nuke it. Yeah, well, the thing is, I want to attack Ulthuan from the ocean, I think. That way I can, don't have to run the risk of getting ambush attacked by him. And, yeah, we can just come ashore and let's just take out his settlement without having to worry about any ambushes. That's kind of like my vague... Yeah, I just definitely want to get Black Ark early, take to the oceans. I don't want to have a land war with Ulthuan. I mean, I'm sure you could win it, and that's probably... Like, the more optimal way probably is to just hold on to the city of Quintex, fight the land war with Ulthuan, and then expand there. But I want to try something different and, like, not hold the city of Quintex and just migrate to Ulthuan. Well, I mean, I still want to hold the city of Quintex, but not too hard. Like, if I lose it and have to reconquer it again and that kind of shit, you know, I'm not... Like, I mainly want to establish a sea power presence and get involved in Ulthuan as well. Morathi is Morathi's like, yeah, the thing with the heroes is really bad with Morathi. Definitely agree with that. But I mean, if you do loyalty cheese, then she's the best because she's got so much hero power. But yeah, no, if you're playing legit, then yeah, she's probably the weakest.
Mother of vengeance.
Although, in terms of ones I hate the most, I probably hate Rakarth more. Just for the style points.
Glorious destruction. Forward.
At once.
Oh, that sideways fire breath on that just wrecked them. That's brutal.
Feel my
Dark Rider crossbows.
going now.
Eager for battle.
Slaaneshi! Quickly now!
Morathi. Feel my fury.
Advance, Druki! Blood will flow!
First sorceress.
Did she cast it? Oh, I think it just went into the ground or something. Oh shit, mate. This guy's getting fucked up.
Mother
the merciless host. Without question. Dark shards.
Onward!
No, those witch elves are fucking wrecking those
Dark
dudes.
shards. Onwards to murder!
My revenge comes.
Dark Rider.
Nothing like shooting into unarmored infantry with slashing up unarmored infantry with witch elves. It's where they do shine. They're just like slaughtering the foe.
My bloodlust is waning. The battle is lost.
Slaughtered. Beautiful. Rakarth is really bland compared to the rest of them. Yeah, I hate Rakarth. Rakarth is my least favorite one. Yeah. I think Rakarth's got a cool extra black arc at the start and somewhat useful faction bonuses. Does Rakarth start off with a black arc? Can't remember. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he does. Hey, wait a second. Yeah, so Rakarth starts off with the black arc, but when you confederate him, he doesn't have a black arc. That's BS. Last time I just attacked Arnheim while he was capturing Hag Hall in the north, but that wasn't on Legendary. He may have a second army close by. I feel like we can probably beat him if we attack, right, I thought Rakarth gets an extra black arc from his quest, not at the start. Oh, okay. So he doesn't start off with one.
Man the garrisons. Mother of the Druki. Is it time?
Bastard Druki.
Enchanting beauty.
Bastard Druki.
Yeah, we kind of want to get... Yeah, I don't really like the monster thing. Yeah, I feel like Lokhir is pretty strong.
Druki Queen.
Partly because of his map position. Like, if you're going to migrate to Ulthuan, he's in a good spot for it. And just the Blessed Dread, starting off with the Blessed Dread Black Arc right at the start, plus be able to get in like 2 or 3 more in quick succession fairly early. Yeah, I just feel like that's all pretty good stuff.
What?
Maybe no. I was gonna say we could level up. We could make irons. We could go for Iron Spike tier 2 and then build the Black Arc thing, the slave thing there. But 3 turns. Yeah, it's like 3 turns and another 3 turns. So 6 turns once we get the growth. Or we could just delete this and then it's 4 turns. But that's only after we get a full stack, which is 2 more turns after this, which is 6 turns. It'll be slightly faster. But we probably want to get rid of some of these other units as well.
I am Morathi.
Yeah, we could send a hero up to get Hellebron and get diplomatic vision on Hellebron and Malekith, but I don't really want to. If I was going to get anyone, I'd probably rather get Lokhir.
Bastard Druki. This is real military might.
Yes, it is. Aggressive. Yeah, no, we don't need either of those.
Hag sorceress of Grond. Morathi.
Okay, we can do it next. Get him next turn. It's pretty
I am
good.
the first sorceress.
Okay, we got a full stack. Then do we want to... We probably could just delete the barracks after this. This is good enough to stack, I think. Like, we've got these 2 units of spearmen that we don't want, and these witch elves that we kind of don't want, but we probably can replace them with sorceress. We can just put 2 more sorceresses in there later. Maybe like a maybe a regiment of renown, you know. So we probably don't need to get any more dark shards.
Dark and deciduous.
Ulthuan's pretty important for Rakarth because every sack occupy etc gives his zoo a black dragon. I don't even like black dragons, yeah, they're annoying. I get the shit shot out of them too easily. I think I guess if you got a full stack of them, they're pretty overwhelming, but I think I'd still rather have like a full stack of war hydras. Maybe like, you know, 5 heroes and 15 war hydras, pretty good.
Phoenix Queen. I watch from the shadows.
So yeah, so I'm sort of thinking we stack Moonshard like 3 times. Oh, you're saying just keep them in the zoo and don't actually hire them. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, these choir masters aren't bad, are they? I don't think we can equip them on our heroes though. I don't think the heroes can. Nah. There's some less good heroes that we can put on our heroes, but we don't have any of them at the moment, unfortunately.
Yes. For the Druki. Don't hold.
That's alright. We got this. Actually, we can just auto resolve this, can't we?
For the witch.
No, don't auto resolve that. That's crazy talk. What the fuck did I do that? Got annihilated. That was horrific. Alright, don't do that again. That was bad.
Know me and despair.
Actually, we'll go the growth.
Whispers of disobedience.
I'm pretty sure we'll get another level next turn anyway, but just in case we don't, we'll whack that up. I should have merged these 2 maybe.
Observe me. Observe glory. Beautiful. Deadly.
I never put Sabioth in my army. They're terrible in the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, they're not great. But, I mean, they still have some use, I feel like. Griffin says, dragons aren't bad when you get them early, tier 2 or 3. How do you get them early tier 2? Oh, you mean for, right, yeah. By the way, dragons are more like underrated nowadays. Since Legend began shedding on them, people adopted that stance. I don't know. I just find that... I mean, I don't really like Hydras that much either, because both of them, I feel like they're too vulnerable to getting the shit shot out of them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Dragons are kind of okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like them.
I am victorious.
But you can't, like... I don't know. Like... Depends how you use them, I suppose. Like, if you have, like, overwhelming... yeah, no, I don't know. No, I don't really like dragons. I guess if you can like overwhelm them and just like bum rush them with all your dragons and just terror out everything instantly off the field or whatever, they're pretty cool. But if you're like fighting, like, I mean, if you've got healing, they're pretty good. But Dark Elves don't have healing, you know. Hydras get a lot of heals, yeah. I mean, Hydras are a bit slower than dragons, but I feel like dragons still get the shit shot out of them. So it's not really that great, regardless.
Fear the dark.
I really want to have to go back and...
Anarian's bride.
I could send him down to try and get Lokhir. I would really like to get Lokhir, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be dead by the time we get down there, you know? It would be pretty cool if we could Confederate him though. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need him. Fuck it. Let's send him off on a mission. It's just dragons are bad because you can't cheese out ammo with them easy. It's not like you gotta be stupid to make them because no, like, yeah, dragons definitely are not very good at wasting ammo, but that's okay because you're gonna have master heroes to do that anyway, so you don't need your dragons to waste ammo. I just mean as when you're fighting against the enemy army, just say you don't waste the ammo. As you, like, say you got a whole, like, a 15 dragons or some shit. Your 15 dragons, like, fly in and start, like, fucking up the enemy. Like, if they've got a stack of 20 and you got 15 dragons, then, you know, maybe that'll work. You just overwhelm, start wrecking all their stuff or whatever. But if you screw around and start trying to do dragon breaths on them, then they're going to be shooting your dragons. You're going to be taking a lot of damage. If you don't screw around and do dragon breaths, you go down charge into the melee with them, then, like, they're going to have heaps of units of spearmen and shit that are going to surround your dragons. They're going to do a lot of damage that way. You're going to have to be, like, pulling them out, and then they're going to be getting shot again while they're on the ground. Like, I don't know. I just feel like they just get damaged too much, you know? It's not, like, compared to having an all archer army, it's really easy to spread your damage around when you have a full archer army and they're all the same. You know, if anyone gets damaged, just put them at the back, you know? You can sort of do that with dragons as well. I guess you just fly them out if they get hurt, but
Observe glory.
I don't know. I feel like dragons are good when you overwhelm. Like, if you're outnumbered the enemy and you overwhelm them and everything, then dragons are good. But I feel like if it's kind of even, then they're not as good. They're worse in melee, yeah, and they don't heal.
The mother.
Yep, I'd agree with all that. Yeah, I much prefer hydras. They're just cooler. And dragons are like, and hydras are like big hydra puppies, you know, they're cute. Dragons aren't cute. Yeah, I think we can hit tier 3 fairly quickly, which could be useful.
Rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider their offer carefully.
This brings us back to the you can just recruit more of them from the Dreadknight talk. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just recruit. You can just recruit more. The reason I get dragons is when I don't want my lords with the only flyer in the army. Yeah, that's a good call, you know. Hey, Ynir. Isn't Ynir the name of one of the Dark Elf characters in Malice Darkblade? That's cool. I think Ynir was one of Malice's sisters, wasn't she? If we actually confederate Malice, then we'll definitely have to name one of our characters Ynir.
The Sunderer. Show no mercy.
There's no way that we can build it any faster, is there? No. We could build this, though. Might be a good idea.
Guide us.
See, the thing is here as well. Now I want to go back and recruit and replenish, but I really should be getting after. Never read any of the Malice books. You know, I think I just googled Ynir and Malice Darkblade and I found like a what? I can't use words. I just found a forum post about somebody talking about it, so that's not really helpful.
Dark shards, eager for battle. Dark shards. The merciless host. Dark elves. Dark shards. Merciless warriors.
Merciless.
We are ready.
All right, gonna pro archer formation Set up there. You know, witch elves can like hide in the forest or something. These guys can mess with the enemy again. I don't know our game board, we're almost certainly going to lose. Oh, it's same. That's actually the best I probably could have hoped for. Going to take some damage, that's completely unnecessary. Should have set back a bit further.
Dark shards. We understand.
Vengeance awaits. At my command.
Dark rider crossbows. Moving out. Advance.
Behold my fury. I go. Come with me. Hag sorceress. I move.
You Raven. Onward. Advancing on to slaughter.
Ulthuan's doom.
Dread spears.
Brides of caves.
Dark shards. At once. Destroy.
Shadowy overseer.
Warrior. Taking action.
On to murder.
Dealers in death. Master Druki.
Forward.
Now just let our Hydra get a bit of regeneration. Oh, just killed it. I was trying to regenerate by chasing the whatever, doesn't matter. We got a bit of health back. He'll get heaps of health back from going back to our own lands in the end turn anyway, so it's fine. Has somebody tried the Stalking Dreadknight stack for Rakarth? No, somebody suggested that. That was one of the things I was going to try, but then I forgot. I wonder if we could do like some kind of like magical buffed Dreadknight stack instead. Wait up, can we, is it in his skill tree that he gets to stalk? Yeah, it is in his skill tree, isn't it?
I am victorious.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing like Malice plus a sorceress on Cold One, or maybe two sorceresses on Cold One, and then like a bunch of masters all on Cold Ones. It's like a full like hero stack for Malice, and then have him supported by a second stack that follows him around, which is like his general plus, which is Rakarth, plus all of his Dreadknight knights, and just having like this full Dreadknight army with Rakarth plus Malice. That's like end game though. I don't think we're gonna probably get that far today, but we might get there eventually. So we got sacrifice to Cain, so we'll keep that.
It is willed.
So that's 26%. That's 26. That's 21. It's 22. Okay, so 26 is the best we're gonna do. We could hire some more spearmen.
Observe me. Observe glory.
Yeah, we don't really need it though.
Your will be done. This one is capable enough. A would-be traitor amongst us.
Yeah, I guess so is this a really bad plan?
Hag sorcerer.
I guess we just sit here and we just sack this for 3 turns until we get the Black Ark, and then we go for it.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels a bit lame and slow. Like we're just letting stuff happen and being very passive, but Oh, it's in Rakarth's unique line? Yeah, cool. I'd bumrush Arnheim ASAP. And just leave Moonshard here, you reckon? Or just occupy Moonshard now?
I watch from the shadows.
Actually, yeah, I mean, there's nothing, I mean, we don't have to keep sacking it. We could just
I am Morathi.
occupy it now. And then,
Druki Queen.
yeah, and then, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, alright, I will, yeah, I'll take Moon, yeah, I will. Probably should have done it last turn. Yeah, I can sack Arnheim, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just that, when I take this, it's gonna reduce our, public order. We might get a rebellion, and I'm not sure if we can deal with that without sending a Morathi back home again. I don't really want to lose Quintex, like, right now.
Shadowy Overseer. On the move.
With pleasure. Dark shards. Advance, Druki. It is done. With haste. Over there. Murder awaits. Druki, forward to destruction.
Morathi. Nagaroth's fury.
Going onwards to murder. By Cain.
My revenge comes. Feel my vengeance. Yay!
Master Druki! Slay them! Taking action! Destroy! Bloody carnage! Dark shards! Terror and death! Cold-blooded killers!
Get a peace deal and offer a buff. No, I can't. No, because I need the Black Arc. In 2 turns, when I get the Black Arc unlocked, I need to be able to build it here. The Black Arc, as soon as I get the Black Arc, then, you know, shit's gonna get real. It's gonna get real. What we need is a non-aggression with Mazamundi.
The hag sorceress ascends. It is ours now.
Impossible. No.
Yeah, so these guys are probably going to be a real pain in the ass. They're probably going to, like, go to Sildra Tor or something, or... And I feel like I should have waited, like, on here in ambush stance and, like, let these guys come ashore. I didn't realize they were there. Now that they are there, like, you know, they're, like, not going to attack here. They're going to go over here somewhere and be really fucking annoying. You can build it in Arnheim too. Oh, yeah, yeah, true, yeah. But if I didn't, yeah, I suppose. I could have, yeah, I could have, like, taken peace and then moved into the water, I guess.
Phoenix Queen. I am the first sorceress. Traitors do not last long.
Traitors do not last long, that is true.
This one is capable enough. I watch from the shadows.
Could hire a second lord. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing really we can do, I don't think. Yeah, so this is going to rebel, and we aren't going to be able to do anything about it. Just give up Titan Peaks. Yeah. Yeah, that might be the go.
Enchanting beauty.
But yeah, if we had to do this all over again, then yeah, maybe the same opening move, but then as soon as as soon as Moonshot offers peace, we take the peace, leave them there as a barrier against Tiranoc, then attack Arnheim, sack City Arnheim for 2 turns, and then pop the Black Ark at Arnheim.
News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by
Hey, where'd they go? We don't know.
Distant of kings and bestial lords.
Excellent.
Hag sorceress. Anarian's bride.
That's pretty shit. Those. He's gone on his mission to find Lokhir. I hope we do get Lokhir. I'd love to have Morathi and Lokhir. Morathi and Lokhir Pirate Empire would be my fun thing. Don't you need to turn 11 or you go to very low reliability? No, it's like a gradient and it's dash. So if we did on turn 1 and we'd get very low or low reliability. But if you do on like turn 7, you'll get like medium. It's like if you get close to the 10-11 turns, it gets less penalty.
The waves hiss with anger.
High Elven Archmage.
Interesting. Should we fight it on the open field so we get 2 battles? Nah, we can't do that, otherwise we won't get the fight. We need to actually, we need to attack the settlement. So, what do you reckon? We go here or like here?
Hoist the sails.
Where are we going? Does anyone know which side I need to go on? The Lord outside probably blocks me from initiating. Oh, really? Oh, because of the... Oh, shit. So what we were talking about before, like, no matter where this guy is, if they just spawn the Lord's always blocking the entryway, right? So, like, like the entry... Where is the entry? There should be, like, a front door somewhere, shouldn't there? I don't know, whatever. Anyway, like, so there's... If we had like an top-down view, there's a central point, and on that exact central point, there's like an entryway out here, like inside the actual settlement, and that little entryway, wherever it is, that's like the entry point. This is what Dash was telling me. I think if I'm explaining it properly. So this little central point's got like a little doorway on one side, right? And then when they spawn a Lord, the Lord could look like he's here, or he could look like he's here, or it could look like wherever. But anywhere in this circle around there is like a 0 movement area. Like all of these points around here are kind of in the same place in a way. Am I explaining that right? No, that's not really right. But like, anyway, whatever. The point is he can be here or he can be here or whatever. If he's in that point, like if it was an agent doing an agent action, he came from over here. Once he hits the point, he'll still display as being over here, but he'll block that same point. Anyway.
No stopping me. Destroy them all. Unlikely. Your words are nothing. For glory. You presume to command? I am Morathi.
Yeah, no. The attack kicks is blocked. Yeah. So this guy, even though he didn't look like he was in the way, that wherever that guy is, that's the spot. Man, this is gonna be rough. I bet he's gonna like ambush attack me from fucking God knows where. I wonder if I should build another army up here just to temporarily fight these Chaos Warriors. Would that be such a bad idea? What's the best beasts? Does Lord of Beasts get... Fuck, I always forget now. Does the Dark Elf Lord of Beasts get Flock of Doom? Like, which one's the best, like, level 1 mage? Should I just go Shadow? If I'm just for fighting Rebellion, for fighting the Chaos Rebellion. I just need a level 1 mage with a decent spell to fight the Chaos Rebels. Should I go... Oh, even Dark Magic? Dark Magic with the cold, ice, fucking, whatever it is, thing? Frost thing? Darker Shadow. Beast gets the armor buff. Yeah, I thought so. Fuck that. Did Dark starts with Chillwind? Yeah. Is Chillwind the best? Yeah. Fleet-footed. Yeah, it's not really the best trait, but a Perceptive Fire is kind of good. Fire's kind of always good, I suppose. You can just shoot fireballs at them. It's a bit hard to aim it, though.
Supreme Sorceress.
900 gold a turn. Oof, that's pretty expensive, isn't it?
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I don't know if that's going to really do anything, but we shall see. Alright, let's see how this goes. This could be the end of the campaign. Ugh. Ugh. Looks rough. Oh, wait up. Elite's reinforcing. If he reinforces, like, behind us or something. No, he won't, though, will he? Elite's in force march? If we could get a Lithanar, like, come on the battlefield behind us, that would be sick. But I doubt it's going to be that awesome. Doubt it'll be that awesome. Ah, no. So we're just going to have to, like, basically just take them all on. The retreat and then attack them your turn. You reckon? I'm not gonna like get wiped. I might try a corner camp over here. We can do some really good ammo dodging. It might work out pretty well. I don't know, my pride. Would have been safer to do a campaign retreat because I'm not sure how battle retreat works. Yeah, well, I guess we can always alt F4 out if we really want to be dirty, filthy, save scumming bitches. Sorry, just had to do that just to like, just to steal my reserve to, you know, to, what do you call it? Harden my courage. Alright, we'll try and
Blood will flow. Battle call.
Morathi.
Urathan. Druki, forward. With pleasure. Moving out. Murder awaits. Onwards to murder. Advance, Druki.
not like it's unwinnable. You know, I think it's winnable, but I think it's just, it might be a bit tricky, you know? Not sure how well we're going to do.
Feel my fury.
Glorious destruction. Eager for battle. Carnage awaits.
Mother of the Druki. Feel my vengeance. Indeed.
The merciless host.
On the move. At once.
Oh, that's not good.
Dark shards. At once. To destruction.
Going. Vengeance awaits.
How much damage that did to them? It's pretty nice.
Druki's revenge. Going.
What was that? They just healed them
Morathi
or something. They just buffed them or did something.
I move.
Forward. Onward. On to slaughter. At once. Corsair handbows. Forward. Murder awaits. Advancing. Going. Druki, forward. Forward.
By your word.
We need to be even more forward, don't we?
Orders understood.
By my hand.
Dark Rider crossbow. Corsair handbows. Destroy. Merciless warriors. Advancing. Watch now. Master Druki.
On the move. Fury, come forth.
Actually, we probably want to be like back a bit and then move forward once we see them. That's probably the go because we want the archers to come forward so we can get range on them.
Master Druki. Quick. Striding.
A dark harbinger.
Adepts. Where to? Dark shards. By Drakira. Cold-blooded killers.
Feel my rage.
Eager for battle. Making ground.
Shit. Just casted spells on me.
Ruthless. Corsair handbows. Slash kill. Where to? Obeying. Master Druki. Battle ready. Understood. End them. Prime. Into position.
Hey Jan, how you going? Welcome, welcome.
Away! By my spear! On to slaughter! Onwards to murder! Die, weakling! Halt!
Morathi!
Dark shots! Moving out!
Yeah, so we set up about there. Then when they get into range for here, we move forward. Well, our tanks are distracting them. Hopefully. This all works out.
Wage war! Advancing!
Behold my fury! Morathi!
My blade hungered!
Okay, what do we got here? We got some archers.
No fear! Murder awaits! Moving out! Druki, forward! Moving out!
Shadowy overseer!
Hmm. What's the play here? They seem to be playing very cautious.
My revenge comes!
Kill every
So these see how these Dark Riders are so useful? Like even though they're shit, like just having this vision and like scouting and like, you know, getting them to shoot at me and to chase me, it's like just so useful, you know? If we get, as soon as we get one of these masters on a Pegasus, then like we don't, these guys are just redundant, completely redundant then, but until that point, I think they're still pretty viable.
Morathi!
Urathan!
Hag sorceress!
Advance, Druki! Dark Rider crossbows!
Copped a bit then.
Dealers in death!
At my command! Going!
Understood!
Yeah, they're getting pretty fucked up though, unfortunately.
Mother of vengeance! At once! Morathi moves!
Nah, flame's not gonna work that good on them. So wait.
Matriarch!
Urathan! Carnage awaits!
Yeah, this spell's really good on them.
Morathi!
Like have better stealth detection range. That's interesting. That sounds familiar actually, but I don't know. Yeah, if that's true, that's actually kind of cool.
Sorceress! Vengeance and fury! Peacemaker!
Warrior!
Feel my fury!
On it!
Oh shit, she's getting fucked up.
Going now! Vengeance awaits!
Oh, well, they're done. All right, that's it for the light cav. They're out of there.
Forward! Come with me!
They are history.
Master Druki! The merciless host! As you say, blood will flow! Slay them!
Morathi moves! On the move! At once! Vengeance!
Yeah.
Indeed! Forward! I move!
Morathi's not going to be tanking anything else for this game.
On the move. Vengeance awaits. Morathi. Morathi moves.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors.
Indeed.
Master Druki. Dealers in death. Dark shards. Proceeding. Corsair handbows. Nagarothi. Without question. Enacting. Master Druki. Ready. No fear. Corsair handbows. Making ground.
Fury, come forth.
Dark elves. Warrior.
I move. Going. Going now. Forward.
Dark shards. Onwards to murder. Moving. Over there. Going. Nagarothi. By your command. Terror and death. Swiftly now. Kill everything. Corsair handbows. To destruction. Master Druki. On to slaughter. Bloody murder. Dark shards. I can.
Shadowy overseer.
Master Druki. Onward. With pleasure. Die, weaklings. Cold-blooded killer. Corsair handbows. Battle calls. Cold. Druki, forward!
Morathi. Feel my pain.
Shit, this is maybe not good.
Ruthless! Advance, Druki! Withdraw! Master Druki! Ready! Die, scum! Druk! Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Slaughter! We understand!
These archers are, I mean, these looking shielded spearmen are just too tough. Wasted way too much killing power trying to get rid of all these fucking spearmen instead of disrupting their archers.
Mad sorceress. At once.
Moving!
Done. Destruction comes. Fury of Nagaroth.
Nagarothi!
Oh, oh shit. He's fucked.
What now?
Oh fuck, this. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Over there!
Yeah, this is terrible. Hey, hey, Insane Offensive, how you going? Hey, so are you playing Morathi today? Is that why you posted that thing? Is that why you were... Fuck, I'm fucked. This is fucking a nightmare.
Wage war! Dark shards! Blood for Cain!
Yeah, we lost.
Withdraw!
Lost. Oh dear. Yeah, I needed to ignore those spearmen at the start and like just go for their backline, destroy all their archers, because their spearmen can't do that much damage like that fast. So you know, my archers could have obliterated their backline if I had focused on their backline, but Yeah, screwed up. Now I was planning on a different Slaaneshi name that's on my community page, but I might not stream since video release today. Oh, okay. What's your community page on your? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, I had a bit of a look, but I couldn't figure it out. I found on your description that you've got your stream schedule, but it didn't say who you were playing today, so I didn't know. Oh, okay. No worries. That's all right then. I thought, yeah, I thought when you posted that you were like saying you were angry because I was playing the same character as you or something, but yeah, obviously that was not what you meant. So if I retreat now, am I gonna like die? I don't know. What do you think, guys? If we die now, do you want to save scum or do you want to just restart and try again a different way? I'll back it up so we can save scum. We've got the option to save scum if we want. So we can, you know, we can Alt F4, but we can just see what happens first. My clue is a fist. What? Yeah, I know. I didn't get that though. What's a fist? What's that mean? I didn't get it. I just assumed you meant fisting, so it meant so you meant Sigvald, obviously. Ambush. Restart and try a new approach. You're gonna be fast, sexy, and hits hard. I don't know, what's that? Sigvald? I'm confused. So what happens if we... This is like pro legendary where you don't actually play legendary because you just save scum. Better restart than save scum, otherwise it's the same as very hard difficulty. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, it's different. No, it is. Is it the same? No, it's not. It's actually harder than very hard difficulty. I'm pretty sure legendary's still got more difficult campaign buffs than very hard. I kind of wouldn't mind restarting though, just to try that slightly different, slightly tweaked version where we assault Arnheim 1 or 2 turns earlier. Yeah, I like having no mini-map and locked map and all that stuff. I feel like it's better. So yeah, so if we retreat here... No, they still get me. Can't load on legendary for a reason. Yeah, it's to like slightly dissuade you from save scumming. There's no garrison here, but it's easier. Yeah, I don't know. So we could say go this save scum option. Although I kind of want to start again. I don't know. I feel like what's going to be more annoying to you guys? Me starting again or me save scumming? I don't know. It's hardcore. I'm not really fully against save scumming because it is a bit of a sciencey stream. I did say at the start that I didn't really know what I was doing with Morathi. But then again, I would kind of like to make this like if it ends up being fun, I would like to carry it on as an ultimate campaign. And if it's going to be like an ultimate campaign, I'd rather it not be tainted by a save scum at the start. See what it's fun. Yeah, well, my basic strategy is if I'm kind of like learning and I'm kind of trying out different things, if I'm trying to like figure out a strat for a video or I'm learning a faction or I'm just not very good at a faction, then I'll tend to save scum, restart, reload, you know, whatever, try out different stuff. But once I know how to play a faction, if I really like that faction, I want to have like my ultimate game of that faction, you know, where I do all the stuff I want to do, then I don't like to have any save scums or anything. I like it to be, you know, hardcore mode. I don't know. I feel like we could just do it. We could just go again. Come on, guys. It'll be great. It'll be great fun. This time we'll send the assassin off to find Lokhir faster, so we'll get Lokhir a couple turns quicker. The Shadow Warriors and Walkers are so annoying. This formation helps them mitigate a lot of the dark shard damage. Yeah, true. You can what you can do with them though, which is pretty cool, is like pull them onto your like stack them up. So like just say they're lined up like this, then and you like have a fast unit like here, and then you move the fast unit over here, and then they'll sort of like go like that. And then you move the fast unit back over there, and then they'll kind of go like this, and you'll end up having like 3 or 4 of them like stacked on top of each other, and then you can basically shoot out of them. But yeah, it's these riders aren't very good though, because whenever they go in range of the enemy archers, they just get killed.
I will see Malekith crowned.
So this is fine. I just want to see the tweaked approach. Yeah. I want to try it again and see, you know, like if we can figure out like the perfect start for Morathi or something, I'd be pretty down with that. I kind of feel like this start's kind of getting there for me. Like I think one of the main pain points for me with the Morathi start is dealing with Ulthuan. Just exactly what happened then. Dealing with that early game Ulthuan Shadow Warrior bullshit. It's very hard. So if we can figure out some way of wrecking him, I wonder if we go there like one turn earlier, that stupid lord that blocked us from doing the instant attack might not be there as well. So that would be pretty cool. Right, let's just see if we go like here. That's pretty much the same. Yeah, we go there. We put her in force march just below the torch.
I am going.
We happy with that? This is a good distance from the torch. Everyone agreed this is the optimal torch spot. We're not going to go with my crazy demolish Quintex. Oh, I'd really like to. Wait, how much money did we have just then? We had shitloads of money, didn't we? I feel like we had heaps of money then. I didn't have the option to increase my ambush stance, Mac.
I watch from the shadows.
I was only level 7. So you don't get ambush stance here. Ambush is up here. So yeah, it's not till like turn 9 that I can really start doing that. You will have had battle money last time. Yeah, but I'm going to get battle money this time as well, aren't I?
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Plus, when we demolish this, we get... Oh, it's fuck all, actually. 600 gold. Like, it's such a cheap building for so much money. So it's actually 639 per turn. Oh, yeah, no, it's too expensive. We just can't... Nah, it's too good. Yeah, no, but every turn put her in ambush, it will increase the chance with the trait. No, I can't put her in ambush because I don't have enough movement. Yeah, like... Yeah. I get what you're saying, Mac, but I can't really act on it, I'm sorry. A bit later in the campaign, it's just like every turn has to be done exactly in a specific way right now, so there's no opportunity for me to do any ambush stances. Like, there was one point where I came back here and I got back here and I had 25% movement, but I was heavily damaged, so I needed the extra replenishment, and there was no reason, there's no advantage that turn for the ambush, you know, so I had to like not go for it. But yeah, I mean, if I didn't need the money and I had nothing else to do and I didn't need the replenishment, sorry, if I didn't need the replenishment and I had nothing else to do, then sure, I'd like to have a chance of getting the trait, but... thanks for reminding me about the trait, actually. I rarely actually get the trait because I don't sit in ambush enough, so it's actually a good reminder to actually get that. It's like always execute captives to get that trait, to get the executioner trait, and always sit in ambush so you can get the ambush trait. It's both good things to remember. Shredder found it useful for Morathi's. Use her sorceresses to steal tech. With just 2 sorceresses, you can get up to plus 70 research time. Research rate. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Slaver follow is super good. But again, sort of, yeah, like I usually go for Slaver if I can, but if I need the replenishment, then I go for the replenishment, you know? So yeah, it's a bit like that.
Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers.
Skilled murderesses.
Morathi. Mother of vengeance. By your word.
Murder awaits. Suffering for all.
Hey, John. What attempt is this? This is attempt number 2.
Dark elves.
So we're starting again now. I feel like, yeah, I've got a different style, don't I? Like, Legend's got this kind of more like, he never loses, like, you know, if you want to see excellence, that's like what you're doing. Whereas my style's not really about that. Like, I don't have any problem with losing. Losing's pretty fun, I reckon. Mine's probably more about, my style's more about exploring, you know, and like understanding and trying it out. Like, I think the other reason, one of the main reasons for that is because I don't get to play this game at all apart from when I'm streaming. Like obviously I played it for like, you know, 5,000 hours before I started doing YouTube, but I mean, since I started doing YouTube, like, I only ever play when I'm when I'm streaming, you know. Like, this is what you guys are seeing now is the only time I get to actually do it. I'd love to get good flame into there. No, not there. Like, no. God damn it. That was the shittest fucking flame ever. Man, this is so bad.
Feel my fury.
On to slaughter. Battle call. Red spears. Moving out. Onward. Carnage awaits. Forward. Eager for battle.
Morathi. At once.
Man, this is fucked up.
Fury, come forth.
Advancing.
Morathi. For Malekith.
Withdraw.
What the fuck are you withdrawing for? Dicks?
Dark shards. Lycan.
Morathi. True revenge.
Man, they're getting wrecked.
Red spears. Slash kill. End them. Slash kill.
Havoc! Outright! Spreading despair! Hey!
Come with me.
Destroy. Kill them. Nagorothi.
Yes.
Witch elves!
Red spears. Going. Dark shards.
Morathi. Feel my vengeance.
With pleasure!
Matriarch.
Man, this switch elves are getting fucked.
Kill them. Massacre them. Dark shards. Time to go. Dark elves.
For Nagoroth.
Which elves good? Effed.
Killers. command. Advance, True Key.
I think I'm going to kill Slaaneshi this time. Okay, get the extra gold. More XP. I don't know if we actually get more XP or not, but... If you have lost count, it's only 2. There's only like one other. There's only one prior. I investigated the possibility of saves. Well, I did. I mean, I did load the game, but it was just to investigate. I didn't actually play on with the save scum version. So the save scum doesn't count. So I didn't actually use it. I just checked it out just to see what it would have been. You know, just to get a bit more data for the science. You know what I mean? So that was fine. I reckon. I didn't even count it. These guys do have fire on them. Do they have fire on the move? No, they only have when they're stationary, right? That's alright though, I guess. We'll just waste their ammo. What the fuck? Oh. Even though those guys were in range, but that's cool. Whatever. I'm just letting the Hydra regenerate. Just don't hide behind science. That's my thing. No, I didn't hide behind science. I'm just saying, like, I didn't save scum. Like, I did say, like, I loaded the save, but I didn't use the save, so it's not save scumming. Stop persecuting me. I'm having a lot of fun tonight, guys, by the way. Thanks a lot for everyone for turning up and hanging out. Yeah. And thanks a lot for the strategies as well. I forget who it was who was it that gave me the original strategy? It was Adrian. Was it Adrian? That originally gave me the whole like torch strategy. We'll call it the torch strategy. And then I think a few other people contributed some extra like tips and tricks. But yeah, it's actually made me quite hopeful about this being a really good Morathi campaign, and because I'm looking forward to it being a good campaign, like I'm enjoying all these little details, you know, these little fights. Like the start's always fun, these little micro battles, you know, where you've got just a few units and stuff. And yeah, so like when like you're playing these first parts and you think you're going to lose the campaign, it's going to be a nightmare and stuff, you don't enjoy it as much. But when you're like looking forward to being a really good campaign, then it's pretty cool. I just think Morathi's a cool character. Like I just like, you know, I just like Morathi. I want to have good campaigns with her, but you know, it's quite often they're not very good. All right, we'll just let that. That should do it. What would you need a strategy with Morathi? All you need to do is run in a bikini and slay things. Indeed. What are you saying, Mac? What makes you every turn put in ambush? Oh, what ambush? What? You said ambush makes it easier past turn 20. Sorry? I don't really get what you're saying. Were you still talking about ambush? Increased ambush skill, Mac? Are you saying that the increased ambush skill makes it easier after turn 20? I'm not against to going for ambush skill. I was probably just going to go like... For Morathi, I'm probably just going to go like heroes and shades, I guess. Maybe a couple Hydras or something. See, here I could go execute for the follower, but like that extra heal there's kind of going to be pretty handy, I think. Plus, we do need some slaves. Oh, it didn't kill Slaaneshi. How did she get away? Oh, okay. She got away sometime. I didn't even realize she got away. I thought it killed her. Alright, cool. He's on his way. If we can get Lokhir Confederate, I'd be really happy. I'd love to have a Lokhir Morathi double team with the Blessed Dread plus Morathi's Blackheart. It'd be hot.
I watch from the shadows.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, if we don't have him in the army, then we don't get as many followers. That's the only problem. Or the only bad thing about it. Win is win. Exactly. Well said. Enjoyed your head-to-head? Yeah, I really enjoyed the head-to-heads as well. Thanks a lot again for that, John, for coming on as a co-op partner and helping me explore the head-to-head stuff. Linksay's going to do some head-to-head with us as well. We'll continue exploring that stuff. Yeah, it's kind of my mission at the moment with head-to-head, just to explore different games of head-to-head and just really figure out what's fun, what makes a good head-to-head game fun. You know, what matchups are fun, because I think with head-to-head it's really important what matchups that you choose. I think some matchups are just going to be really good and some are going to be really shit, you know, and you gotta be aware of that.
Dread spears.
Morathi.
Dark Rider crossbow.
The merciless host.
Pack. Cut. Morathi. Feel my fury.
We understand.
Wouldn't have a good matchup, some really good ground rules too, and a clear goal. Yeah, that's true. And I think that ground rules that kind of, you know, like I think one thing I noticed that I liked about our battles was that I think you want to either be fighting straight away or you want to be like not able to fight until and then once you meet each other, then it's all over fast, you know? Like I don't think long drawn out battles are long drawn out wars of attrition and shit are good. I think once you start fighting, I think you want it to be all over fast so that, you know, it doesn't drag on and one person doesn't feel like they're having a bad time or whatever.
At Senlu. Mother of vengeance.
Onward. Nagorothi.
Eurathin. Death.
Fury.
What have we done here? Seems like a bit of a...
Dealers in death.
Onwards to murder. Murder awaits. Battle ready.
Who was that? Hey, Jacob. Thanks for subscribing, man. It's appreciated.
Dark shard.
Not took too much damage here.
Merciless warriors.
Skilled murderesses.
Dark shards. Going. No survivors. Suffering for all.
Dark Rider crossbows.
Ulthuan's doom. Feel my vengeance.
With pleasure. Kill them.
Eurathin.
Going.
Eager for battle.
Witch elves. Slaughter.
Yeah, we'll just try and wipe all these out in case we want the replenishment. I don't know if we actually want the replenishment or not. Probably don't really need it. I see you, Leo. Thanks for dropping by, man. Much appreciated. Hey, Charlie J. How you going? But yeah, I definitely want to get some more some more head-to-heads in there. Yeah, I'm still want to explore co-ops more as well, but I think on Fridays and Saturdays I always start 4 hours earlier, because I don't have to work the next day. So I like to get a really good big long stream in and just get, you know, because that's the thing with Total War, like you need a lot of hours. Like yeah, like one of my mates said, you know, why do you stream for so freaking long? Some of your streams go for like 10 hours and stuff, you know, and it's like, yeah, but it's just the way it works with a camp. Like the average campaign of Total War takes like 30 to 40 hours, you know, so you know, if you only stream for 2 hours, you don't get anywhere, you know. I feel like three 5-hour streams is like the minimum you need to have, like a get decently far into a campaign. Sometimes I don't want to do that far. I just want to do like one episode, just try out some little strat or something, and then, you know, just move on. But yeah, if I want to have like a decent campaign with something, then I feel like, yeah, I need about 15 hours is a good amount. Some I definitely want to go longer as well. I don't know if I want to bust for lightning strike. Maybe I should just go, because like basically we went 3 points in here, then this, then that, and like none of that gave me any advantage, like for the whole time we were playing last time. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points I had inspired. Whereas if I had put 1, 2, 3, 4, we would have had extra range damage. Or if I had have gone like 1, actually, yeah, that's pretty shit. I guess if I had have gone like 1, 2, 3, 4, then we would have had like heaps more magic. But we won't get lightning strike for fucking ages though. Ah, man, I love the idea of getting this early magic advantage, but we want that lightning strike as well. Maybe I can sneak 1 point in there. Oh, well, sometimes you got to treat yourself, you know.
Morathi.
So it's at least in the casual playthrough, it's just one more turn. 4 hours later, damn it. Yeah, I used to get that all the time. When I'd like, you know, it'd be like I'd finish work, and then after you start playing, have some dinner, play some more after dinner. And then it's like 10 o'clock at night, and then it's like 11 o'clock at night, and it's like 12 o'clock at night, and you're like, oh, I'll just play a little bit more. And then you're like, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and you're like, oh, fuck, I've fucked myself now. I may as well just finish this next turn. And it's like 4 a.m., and then it's like, oh, I've only got 3 hours sleep. And it just kind of goes on and on. I've definitely done that before. But it doesn't happen anymore, because now I don't play at all, apart from when I'm streaming. So yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, I guess that's like a difference that you'll probably see with a big difference that you'll see with mine and Legends playthroughs is that I never prepare. Like with some exceptions, but most of the time I never really prepare. I never check anything. So you know, it's just, you know, it's very rough and ready. If it's a faction like Morathi that I don't know very well, mistakes will be made, restarts will be happening. You know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, and also, you know, Legends already got the title of best campaign player, original and best. There's no point me even trying to challenge him for that, you know. So I've got to carve out my own thing.
Going now.
21 seconds. It's still pretty long.
Mother of vengeance. Morathi moves.
You raise them. Advance, Rookie. Forward. Dark shards. By your command.
Vengeance awaits.
Rookie.
Morathi. Feel my nectar.
Cold-blooded killers. Moving out.
This isn't really working out too well. There we go. Morathi's taking some damage.
Indeed. On the move.
Dark shards, without question.
Yeah, you guys chase them down. They're good at just hunting down. Like, doesn't matter how many of these guys are, these witch elves will just kill them all. You know? It's pretty cool.
Morathi. Fury, come forth.
These guys terror, yeah.
Nagarothi. Going. Dark shards.
A dark harbinger. Come with me.
Dark shards. Blood for Cain. Death is coming. Dread spears. Destroy.
Ulthuan's doom. Feel my fury. Witch elves.
So your thoughts about it already, but what's your thoughts on the Tzeentch trailer? Hey Charlie J, I don't think, I have talked about it already. If you want to see the full thing, you can just rewind the stream. We did like an hour or more talking just constantly about the Tzeentch trailer. So yeah, I don't think I should really recap my every thought about it. But maybe if you, assuming you've already watched the trailer and you've read the blog, I've got a sticky at the top of the chat there that has links to both of those. So if anyone hasn't seen them already, go check it out. Maybe rather than ask me what I think about it, maybe was there any particular one aspect of it that you had a thought about? Maybe, maybe point me to a particular thing and I'll talk about that. Because literally there was so much to talk about. We talked about it for over an hour. So I don't feel like I can just go through all that, but yeah, was there one? Have you watched the actual video? The unit variety. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's not that's not one of the areas that I was greatly impressed by. I hope that's not their whole roster. It didn't seem like there was many units there. I assume it's not their whole roster. But we did see some new stuff. There was some flying chariots, which were pretty cool. Somebody was saying they thought that it was not I did see 3 or 4 of them together, which is kind of what you would expect to see in a unit of chariots, 3 or 4 chariots. But somebody said that they thought the chariots were probably actually a hero mount, which could be right. So the chariots were pretty cool, flying chariots. There's these sort of cultist guys on horses. I thought that the cultist guys on horses looked really good. They just really inspired my imagination, because they just looked evil and stuff. They're not like my player fantasy. I don't want to be one of those cultist guys on horses, but as an evil, demented bad guy type character, they seem really cool. Yeah, overall it looked a bit meh. Yeah, I think overall it looked a bit meh in terms of the units and stuff. But I thought the sound quality and the whole vibe of chaos being crazy and stuff, that was pretty cool. The atmosphere was really nice. But yeah, the blog, if you haven't read the blog already, I've got a link there in the sticky. Check out the blog of all the mechanics, and it's pretty cool. Pretty mad. The only thing I was sort of thinking about it though, the only thing I was thinking when I read the mechanics. Oh, we got Slave at that time. Nice. The only thing I was thinking about when I was reading the mechanics was when Snickitch first came out and we saw Snickitch's campaign mechanics and he was able to Thanos snap factions out of existence and stuff. And I wonder if I should build a public order building here. Do you reckon it'd make any difference? Wouldn't really make any difference, would it? +2 public order. No, it might. Maybe. Well, I suppose if we're not going to build public order, then there's no point building growth because, it's not going to survive that long anyway. Yeah, no, the unit variety was. I mean, there were some cool units in there. We definitely saw some new ones. The heralds were cool. Corruption helps public order. How do you propose I utilize that fact, Bruce? What should I do? Like, what are you suggesting I do something in particular? Or are you just sort of just saying it in general terms?
Bewitching fury.
I think I'm more excited for the other Chaos factions, to be fair. Yeah, Tzeentch is. I don't know. I'm sort of like I like all of the Chaos factions. It's kind of like Space Marine chapters, you know what I mean? Like I love Space Marines. I love the whole concept of Space Marines, as do many people. It's a very successful concept, the Space Marine. You know, I love Space Marines, and I love all the different chapters of Space Marines as well. You know, like. I'd say like probably like Imperial Fists or like Crimson Fists. Space Marines are probably more my kind of speed, but I very much dig the Black Templars as well. Those crazy cats, you know. And I really like the Blood Angels as well, like the whole vampire thing. Not because they're like, you know, like Twilight in space kind of vampire style, but just the whole like kind of nobility of these immortal demigods kind of vibe and blah blah. Anyway, and even Space Wolves, I really like Space Wolves as well. Even though, you know, from a certain angle they're a bit derpy, you know, from a certain angle, but yeah, all the Space Marines are anyway. And yeah, it's kind of like that with Chaos as well. Like I just like all of them. I like that they all exist, basically. Even if I don't necessarily want to like be them or, you know, play them, I just love that they're part of the background. I think they're just really characterful and awesome. This got fucked up. Isn't there a right? No, I can't use any rights because it'll give me a cooldown and I won't be able to get my Black Arc as fast. I mean, I could maybe squeeze out a right now, but yeah. Tzeentch looks cool, but other than Magic, Khorne and Nurgle had better units and rules. Yeah, Khorne is the one at the moment that kind of looks the least interesting to me, kind of. Although the units at least look a bit better. I like the look of the Khorne units better than the look of the Tzeentch units. I'm really interested in Nurgle and Slaanesh to see what they get. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like all of the Chaos factions. So it's just going to depend on which one's got the best faction mechanics, probably, for me to determine Oh, Harem Keeper. I think we can put that on our heroes. So that's pretty good.
Hag Sorceress of Bronze.
Master Druki.
Whipping Master's nice. Raiding and sacking settlements. Is Cruel Lord's army? Does that mean that means it's not going to work, doesn't it? I wonder if the sacking settlements would actually stack. I might just go for Weapon Master. Play it safe.
Mother of the Druki.
Go for some shielded. We'll. I was gonna say we could save a bit of money there.
Fear the dark.
Really a big deal, but.
Druki Queen. I am the first sorceress.
But yeah, so we've got the public order here. Minus 13, still pretty bad. But we may put another public order there. And then potentially we might be able to keep this shit from rebelling. Maybe?
Anarian's Bride.
Did you ever buy any miniatures? Oh yeah, I bought heaps of miniatures. I was obsessed with Warhammer for many years. Well, I'm still obsessed with Warhammer, but I don't buy miniatures anymore. I actually watched there's a guy, I forget his name now, a guy who recently subscribed to my channel, and he put a really nice comment on one of the videos and stuff, and he was saying how he'd recently bought a starter kit from Games Workshop for Space Marine starter kit and painted some miniatures, and yeah, that was actually really tempting. Just to buy like a starter kit. I think you can buy a starter kit for like $20 or $30 or something. Like, I don't know how much it is, like probably ridiculously expensive, but it's still pretty cheap because it's only like a starter kit. But yeah, you get like 3 Space Marines and like 4 bottles of paint and a paintbrush or something, I think. So basically, you get like blue, silver, yellow, and red or something, just so you can paint like Ultramarines. And yeah, I was sort of thinking I could dig that. I had a Blood Angels, yeah. That I was very proud of my painting when I was younger. Well, that miniature was really cool, wasn't it? Had like the armor, it's all ribbed and stuff, as if it's like his pulsating flesh or something. But it's just like this textured armor, kind of like muscle armor, but with all the tendons and muscles kind of showing or something. It's like this weird like vampire thing. He's meant to be one of the like oldest. Is that am I thinking of the right guy? The Blood Angels guy? He's like the one that's like, he's one of like the oldest characters in Warhammer, who's been alive for like 12,000 years or something. Maybe not that long. I don't know, however long. The one thing about Blood Angels is that they're one of the most long-lived out of all of the Space Marines. So like different Space Marine chapters have different gene seed and they have different longevity. And but yeah, the Blood Angels, that's one of their traits. They have longer longevity than some of the other factions, some of the other chapters. What do you guys think about this public order idea? It's giving us extra corruption. So is the corruption giving us public order? No, the corruption, what? Oh, here we go. Look at this part. Yeah. Lack of corruption, -1. Okay, cool. So corruption's fine. -10 next turn, so we have 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, so we're practically going to have stability.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not bad. And if we get a couple of more items and stuff, we can maybe stop this place from rebelling. So yeah, I think that's like a good idea. Yeah, then you had the gold guy. I can't remember his name. Oh yeah, the gold guy starts with a D. Dante, yeah. Yeah, Dante is awesome as well. Like, I mean, they're not, like, again, they're not the sort of characters that I would play because they're too, like, ostentatious, you know? Like, my Mercy character is, like, the dowdy sergeant that's just in the battle line, you know? It doesn't look too much different from the rest of the guys. He's just got a few extra scars and, you know, maybe, like, a campaign badge from, like, all the campaigns he's been in. But he doesn't have, like, fucking artificer golden armor and wings and shit built into his back and everything. He's just like you know, just like a normal dude, but just like a tougher version. Like I said, yeah, that's kind of like my type of character, and that's why I like that's why I like, you know, Imperial Fists and Crimson Fists. They're kind of like more my sort of speed.
Bewitching fury.
Oh yeah, I forgot my heroes.
Master Druki, I've skills to show. Master Druki, my time, my talents.
Oh, spiteful. So sexy. All right, we'll have to get rid of this dickhead. Oh no, keep him. Sorry, get rid of this dickhead.
They have their uses.
Yeah, you're shit. We don't want you. We want sexy, spiteful. It's so funny how like this spiteful trait, it almost never actually has any effect on my games. I almost always go exclusively missile damage for like 99% of my damage. So this weapon damage doesn't really matter. Melee attack doesn't really matter. But still, whenever I see spiteful, I'm like, ooh, I must have it. I must have it. Just that concept of stacking like 19 spiteful guys and getting like plus 35% damage. You know, it's like I don't know. It's always like you're always chasing that dream. You guys know what I'm talking about.
The woods conceal dark deeds.
Alright, so we take this next... Oh shit, I should have summoned him over here next turn after we took that. Damn. This guy's going to be following us right now.
What's best for me?
Didn't think it through. Not too excited. Oh, actually... yeah, I suppose it's right, yeah. Yeah, it's a trap. Yeah. So, yeah, what do you think? What would be the actual best master trait to get? Probably just tanky ones, like tough. Tough is probably the best one. Like for my actual playstyle, probably tough is actually the best trait that I could get, because I mainly just use them as tanks and for pinning and distraction tanking and and like chasing archers off and stuff like that. So it's just like, you know, toughness, armor, and missile resistance is probably the main things that I really need.
Mother of the Druki. For glory. Ha! For the Druki.
My lord?
Can't reach. Oh, maybe I can. No. God damn it. If I had moved next to him, I could have movement bugged it, but again, I didn't
Destroy them all.
really want to do that, I guess. And we're running a tiny deficit. Not too bad, though.
Guide us, Cain.
I kind of want to auto-resolve this, but why does she have so much stuff? Look, last time I might have to wait a turn. What do we lose if we auto? No, actually, no, that's pretty bad. Best part about masters is that you don't have to trait farm them because some will have to be slavers anyway. Yeah, that's a really good point. Masters are cool abilities like regen. Yeah, masters are awesome. That's the only problem with masters, that you do kind of want to trait farm them, because if you get regen on, like, if you get regeneration or blood scourge on one that's got a shit trait, then you'll always feel bad. But the thing is, the good thing about them is even with a bad trait, they're still pretty good. I don't know about this. Not sure if we're going to win this fight. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, of course we win. What am I talking about? Of course we'll win it. We've got shitloads of missile superiority. We're just, yeah, it'll be fine. You know you want to do it. Deep down you want to hit that button. I know, I'm so like lazy. It's just the instant gratification. And like, it's funny because there's no... It's like the gambling, it's like the gambling thing, you know, like because especially with the old auto resolve, when you hit that button, you never knew like whether that was going to be really good, you're going to get a real relief that none of you guys died, or whether it was going to be really bad and you're going to take like heinous casualties, you know. So there's this like this gambling like addiction to pressing it, you know, and that's still, it's even though now like there's not as much randomness, I've still got that like holdover addictive kind of feeling, you know, with it, which is pretty funny.
Dark shards. It is done.
If we can get them to hide. See if we can get, oh shit, we can get some units to run after them. I'd like to get more than just those two. We'll see if you guys can kind of drag off half of them. Oh yeah, that's great. He's got like half the army chasing him. Alright, good. Good. And then you guys can just like kind of go like that.
It is so. Indeed. Feel my vengeance. Dark deeds.
Master Druki! Murder awaits!
This is like the best, like you couldn't even imagine like a better battle than this. Like this is just so good. Like I just literally couldn't do any better than this.
Master Druki!
Shadowy overseer. Fury, come forth. My revenge comes.
Dark elves! Advancing! Dark shards! Understood! As you say. Merciless warriors! Following orders! Dark Rider crossbow!
Morathi.
Gonna kill new stress, John? Yeah, what do you got for us, John? Drop some knowledge on us.
Morathi. At my command.
Dark shards!
Morathi.
Nagarothi!
You guys have been coming. I don't think we've come up with anything like really groundbreaking or amazing lately or anything, but just still like good campaign ideas, you know, like what do you call that?
Going now.
Like yeah, like this campaign idea. I think this originally started off with somebody talking about Rakarth. Originally started off with somebody talking about like Rakarth stealth Dreadknights and stuff, and like yeah, like kind of doing like some sort of regen dead Dreadknight thing, and then like Morathi just kind of came up in the conversation, and then that kind of got me excited about playing Morathi again. But yeah, it was like even though it wasn't like any groundbreaking new strat or anything, like just, you know, I wouldn't have played Morathi if you guys hadn't have been talking about that stuff. So, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. It's all about just finding new, cool, fun campaign ideas that get you inspired.
Dark shards! We understand! We are ready!
Being able to demand 2,000 gold on the Beastman was one. Yeah, that's the big brain. That's the 200 IQ move that we got out of this whole thing. It was just 2,000 free gold off the Beastman. We did figure that out, so that's good. This is the Hydra's good because the Hydra's powerful. So the Hydra's worth like 3 or 4 units, so it actually does pull more. Like these guys aren't really, you know, they're only going to get 2, maybe 3 units at once. But the Hydra, because the Hydra's such a powerful unit, it can actually drag out like quite a few enemies, you know. So yeah, that was a really good distract. It just took half their army away, made it so easy. And I'd really like to upgrade to have 2 Hydras, get rid of those horses, have 2 masters on Pegasus, and then I think, yeah, and then like a few shades. Yeah, I think something like that would be pretty nice. I feel like you would benefit a lot from manually targeting now that you have 4 dark shards shooting same unit. Well then, what? I'm confused what you mean, Nixla. Like, I do manually target, but I mean, I can't be microing every single thing all the time. Like, I micro as many things as I can, because the more micro you can do, the more efficiency you can kind of squeeze out. But yeah, it's like if I'm manually targeting dark shards, then I'm not, you know, doing something else.
Master of Nagaroth, my time, my talents.
See, I could have actually stopped. I could have actually just got rid of this the turn before, and then I would have been able to recruit dark shards here instead. I mean, Corsairs there instead, which would have been probably alright. If I did build this, oh no, I need to go to tier 3 to get the Death Bag. That's pretty shit. What do I need to do to get assassins? Assassins. Ah, this thing, right. Yeah, it is. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Basically, you miss out on heaps of heroes by playing Morathi, which is sort of annoying because it's like Morathi's the hero guy, but she gets like less heroes than everybody else. Ah, well. It's fine. Alright, now let's see if we can bum rush Arnheim this time around and have it actually work a bit better for us. We haven't got that loot. 500 slaves, because we haven't been sacking, we haven't got enough slaves. That's right, we can loot, we can sack the shit out of Arnheim and get lots of slaves out of that. That'll be fine. Not like Sus is a particularly great hero spamming. Well, I mean, you can spam them, you can stack them up in your gold province and have shitloads of money. So they're pretty good for that.
I have much to show.
Morathi.
You gonna have to go in dark shards with shields or black art corsairs with hambos? I don't know. Kind of torn.
Mother of the Druki.
Also, can't you increase your cap with arcs too? No, as far as I know, arcs only allow you to recruit them, they don't increase the cap. Yeah, it didn't matter now, and of course you're limited with actions per minute with reading chat and all. Just something I've noticed people don't seem to do. No, I mean, I definitely do manually aim my dark shards, but yeah, just not all the time, you know.
Is it time?
What's best for me?
I find it sort of doesn't.
I watch from the shadows.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Yeah, so we can actually make it here in one turn.
I am the first sorceress.
Oh, we don't actually have to attack them. We can actually just like come ashore and just like chillax, mind our own business, you know. We can attack him next turn.
Master of Nagaroth. Making good time. That can't be.
Hag sorceress. I am Morathi.
This is real.
But yeah, that's the thing to do, isn't it? We just like come ashore here,
Trim the sails.
just outside of range of the garrison.
Mother of the
So if they didn't want to attack us, then, you know, and then we just, you know, mind our own business, basically. So what's up with you, Ulthuan? We're not doing anything. We're just chilling here. Just chilling. All right, cool. And then critics can kind of chill here and like not rebel for ages. Darkshard's range more useful. Yeah, I wanted the. I'd replace, if I had the extra turn to recruit, I would replace the like spearmen and stuff with Darkshard with Corsairs. But yeah, I think this is pretty decent.
Corruption is rife.
I hope Ulthuan moves away somewhere. How cool would that be? He just like wanders off somewhere and leaves his settlement unprotected. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns away from discovering Lokhir if he's still alive. Is there a quick way of doing that? Yeah, he's still alive. That's good. Doing my first Lokhir campaigns, just trying full Corsair for the first time. Usually always rush Shades. Now, Corsair is a good early game, I reckon. Do you think the growth nerfs are okay as is? I think they went a little overboard and could dial them back by 30 to 50%. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, the growth nerfs are pretty harsh for some factions, especially like dwarfs and stuff. But they're no problem for Dark Elves. Just build more masters and, you know, all is good. All is well.
The people are displeased.
Druki Queen.
Oh yeah, Ulthuan just pissed off somewhere. Sucker! So should we sack it? I feel like we should sack it.
Anarian's bride. Let all tremble.
You can scroll to a faction group by selecting a faction on the map with that camera menu open. I thought I'd seen something like that happen, but I didn't realize. So if I just go like select here,
Fear the dark.
no, didn't work. Like I'm on me.
Sorceress of Growth.
The Black Court waits with.
Oh, but it only works on. So it doesn't work on me.
I am the first sorceress.
Yeah, I can't see any dark elves, so it's no use for me. Oh, I could actually go to this guy
Short.
and then go from there. Dark elves are pretty close to, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for that. Can't select, yeah, I can select Negron. Oh, well, yeah, I could select Negron. Oh, yeah, Negron I could select, yeah, for sure. Tyrannok is at your door. Yeah, that's okay. I'd like to kill them, but you know, if we have to let them run rampant a bit, then that's fine too. I'd rather kill Ulthuan than them. What's the best way to do it? Should I like attack? Should I like loot and occupy this? Or should I Saxony this?
The mother.
Loot and occupy, yeah, and then that way they can't ambush me. But yeah, I want to wipe out his main army, but I just don't know where he is. He's probably moving up to attack Exarian, I would hope. But if I take this, he should come back. He can't ambush me because I'm in the siege. But then hopefully I get vision on him, and then I can attack him. Then I can waste all his ammo and take him out, no problem. Hopefully. Actually, how do we do this with no artillery again? Just I guess we just stand at the corners here and let the heroes tank the towers. I don't know. Seems pretty reasonable. Hide and use that magic first. Yeah, I guess, yeah, no, that's fair. I guess so, because we would like, I mean, it'd be good if we could do this battle without taking hardly any casualties. I was just going to sort of do it messy and just, you know, take the hits. But yeah, that would be better to, like, not take heaps of damage.
Mother of vengeance.
This guy can kind of hang out back here, and then the trees will block pretty much everything. If anything shoots at him, it's kind of better because then it'll like not be shooting at Morathi.
Dark Rider crossbows.
Morathi. Going now.
Morathi moves. Behold my fury. Going. Feel my fury.
The new DLC before Total War Warhammer 3? No. No, there's technically no DLC, but there possibly is going to be a pre-order bonus which amounts to the same thing, like a free DLC that we get. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if there was going to be, I feel like they would have said so. But I feel like, I mean, I feel like there should be, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, do you think that the pre-order bonus for Warhammer 3 is going to be playable in Warhammer 2 or not? I feel like, why wouldn't it be? Like, should really suck if it wasn't. Like, what's the point of having a pre-order bonus if you can't play it in Warhammer 2? But then, I don't know, like, the fact they haven't said that there will be yet kind of makes me think that maybe there won't be. Might be playable in 2 because of the delay. So you think that originally they weren't going to make it playable in 2, but now that they will? Like, I just think, like, why wouldn't they have made it playable, like, the whole time? You know what I mean? Probably not. There's no room unless they expand the map. What do you mean? There's a big corner in the... That's the whole point, Martin. There's a big gap in the corner of the map where there's nothing there. Like, there's obviously something missing. It looks very much like it's where Chaos Dwarves are supposed to go. Pretty much have it confirmed to be ogres, and the top right of the map is where they are located. Yeah, it could be ogres. I feel like it kind of looks more like Chaos Dwarves, but it could be ogres. Pretty much, they're pretty much the same place, really. Well, I feel like the southern part of that area is like exactly where Chaos Dwarfs would be, but as I think the northern part of that area is kind of just to the left of where the Ogre Kingdom should be. I feel like the Mountains of Morn should be just to the right a bit more from that area, but you know, the way the map's like stretched around and stuff, you know. Chaos Dwarfs and Ogres, that'd be sick. I think that, yeah, you should be in charge of making the DLC, Dash Dash. And have both, that'd be good. I agree. All right, let's do this.
Master Druki, moving! Advance! Ruthless! Striding! Warrior! Pride!
I hope Ogre factions have large units of Noblar archers. Yeah, like I can totally see that happening. It's been like Ogre Kingdoms, like just doom stacks of like 19 Noblar archers and one Ogre, what are they called? Ogre Lord, anyway, yeah, whatever they're called.
With me. For Nagaroth.
Actually, maybe I shouldn't climb just yet. I'll wait till we get a bit closer with these guys.
Uraven! Death is coming! Moving out! Advancing! Onward! Dark shards! Merciless warriors! Understood! No survivors! End them! No mercy! With pleasure! Blood for Cain! Dark shards! My Drakira! My
Humongous! Die, weaklings!
By your word.
Dark elves! Battle calls! Druki forward! Dark shards! My cane! Where to? Dealers in death! Understood!
The Guardian, the Masters aren't in any danger. They're not taking any damage.
Morathi! Morathi moves! Mother of the Druki!
Dark shards! Onward! Murder awaits! Dealers in death! The merciless host! At once!
Good point though. I'll keep that in mind for later on. I'll probably end up having 4 masters. Maybe I'll keep them in stacks of 2 on each flank. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. I never really think about that. It's not really a big deal though, because it's more important about where they're sitting. I mean, like, it's more important that they protect the archers than they protect themselves most of the time. But yeah, especially once they start getting a bit tanky, they get a bit of ward save, they get a bit of extra physical resistance and stuff like that. That extra 10% physical resistance will be really good.
Druki! Slash! Kill!
Destroy everything!
Slash! Kill! Dark shards!
First sorceress!
Ha! Cut! Advance, Druki! Going! We are ready!
Morathi!
The merciless host! Blood will flow! Dark shards! Forward! Carnage awaits!
Morathi! Done!
Yeah, the Guardian is useful. Yeah, if we can get him up to like 50-60% physical resist, you know, then like going from like 50 to 65 or 60 to 75 is, yeah, big chunk of resistance.
Understood. Orders understood. Orders understood. Dark Rider crossbows.
What if these guys are gonna all shoot my own archers on the walls here?
Dark shards. We are ready. Moving out. Battle ready. We are ready for the king.
Check him while shooting through the doorway. Drilled. Alright, that was pretty good. It was worthwhile. It was worth the effort to just take like no damage basically. Yeah, that's pretty good, that spell, Melkoth Miasma. It does like about 30% damage to most units.
Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Like most low-level units. I feel like having Masters together just for the buff kind of makes them more vulnerable to damage because shots that don't hit one will hit the other. The extra PR is meaningless. Yeah. And also, like, I'm only going to have a limited number of Masters and they're providing a front line. Generally, you know, Masters aren't as good at providing a front line as infantry because they are not as... Oh, we got an envoy. Nice.
I am Morathi.
No, we don't need any replenishment, so we don't care if they siege us, so that's good. What we could do is get rid of... I don't know. Get rid of this guy, say, and then start recruiting Corsairs. That might make them siege us. It might not, though.
A would-be traitor amongst us. A terror to their enemies.
I think this is going pretty well so far.
Rookie queen.
The people are displeased.
Never. Hag sorceress of...
I would like to try and kill those guys, but this is not going to happen.
The Druki are restless.
No,
We could probably try and confederate this guy.
Welcomes you. What do you wish to discuss? No.
Be quick. You have entered the Black Court. Your business? Agreeable.
Defender of your presence is not appreciated.
Malevolent Lord, the Black Court waits with bated breath.
Yeah.
Try and build like a second army. It's probably not a good idea. Yeah, we need that black art.
The people grow restless.
What time do we get? When do we get our sorceresses? Oh, we've got... Oh, shit. I should have... Crap. Alright. Yeah, we could have got this already. So yeah, 7, 8. Pretty sure you get this at 7. So we could have gone like 7, 8. So next turn we're going to have to wait another extra turn now. Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. It's okay. I mean, it's kind of better once we get the black arc because then we can have one sorceress in each army. You're gonna get negative income when you take the moonshot. Is there any good followers that we can get with negative income? I know some do. I don't know if Dark Elves get any good ones though. No, we don't get anything from negative income.
Mother of the Druki. Is it time?
I know where he is. Oh, he's in Bleakhold, right? Of course.
On the path. Progress.
I feel like it's pretty important that we kill him before we move on to anywhere else, right?
Seeking my destiny.
Loik's fury.
Oh, I don't know. Should we go after him? Andrew Bias says, by the way, you should use the Total War Warhammer stats abilities grid more often for the actual spell damage values. It's very consistent for direct damage spells because they only ever do a set amount of damage based on probability. Well, if you want me to do that, Andrew Bias, you can encourage me to do so by linking me to the relevant page when you're discussing something. And then I'll look at it and I'll be like, ah, that's what he meant. Now I see the value in that thing.
Master of Nagaroth.
I am Morathi.
Yeah, it's sort of like, I tend to like, you know, seek out information when I need it. You know what I mean? And I don't really ever need to look it up. You know, I'm sure it'd be good for me to look it up, but you know, it's like I could read self-help books and they probably, you know, help me be a better person, but I'm probably not going to do that until I have like, you know, until I fall into a massive depression or have a nervous breakdown or something, because, you know, what do I care? Until like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
What's best for me?
But yeah, no, I'm definitely interested. If you see any examples of things that are particularly interesting, or, you know, things that you think that I need the benefit of, then I welcome you pointing it out to me. But yeah, time is not something I've got a lot of, so yeah, I doubt I'll be just like perusing through it, like looking at different spells just for the fun of it. So what do we go up here and go into ambush stance and hope that we ambush him? Or
The Assert are destined to die.
like, so we got 70% ambush stance here, right? So what do you think about we go here? He's going to steamroll you unless you have something to do with those Shadow Warriors. Yeah, see, he's already got a full stack, so I think the plan was to get here early so that he wouldn't have a full stack, but he's already got a full stack.
I watch from the shadows. I am Morathi.
I mean, he's only got one full stack this time, though, and they're not all Shadow Warriors.
A chance to murder. I have much to show.
What if I did... He gets his replenishment after my turn, doesn't he? Or has he already gone before my turn? No, he can't have gone before my turn, right? Yeah, what do you guys reckon? Do you reckon I should wait? Because if I sit here, I'm not 100% sure he's going to come. Whereas if I go... Thing is, if I get ambushed by him, it's going to be pretty bad.
Our revenge will come.
Yeah, I was thinking about like attacking him with this guy, but there's no point. Yeah.
I am the first sorceress.
Well, how about if I ambush here?
Revenge.
Yeah, if I ambush there, then if he spots me, he can ambush me. But then if I flee, I'll get out of range of his he won't be able to follow up, and then I'll be able to attack him back and win. Whereas if I get the ambush on him, then, you know, it's all good. Oh shit. It's not.
Shattered realm.
No, if I go like there, and then he attacks me, and then I fall back, I'll fall back out of his range, I'm pretty sure. I won't be, yeah, I might not be in range of...
I am Morathi.
So that way I'm in the road, so if he comes down here, he should trigger my ambush. Then if he ambbush attacks me, like from like here, then I'll flee out that way, and then he won't be able to follow up.
Assert are destined to die.
I think that's pretty good. Like, he can't see my ambush. Like, he can't foil my ambush until he gets near me, right? So he's going to come down here. We might even go in like force march or something stupid. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, we need this shit to hold together for 2 more turns. That should be fine. We need 500 slaves. Oh, I've only got 500. If they take this, we might lose a chunk of slaves. But I think it'll be alright. Go close to him with the hero to see what he has. Yeah, I'll see what happens this turn. Oh, what happened? He didn't attack me. Shit. Did he just... What did he do? Did he just stay there? But damn it, I don't know where he is. This is terrible.
Fear the dark.
I'm in range to take his settlement.
Naturally.
So that's
Mother
cool.
of the Druki. For glory.
I'm going.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh shit. This is terrible.
An archmage. Beyond even Quaish.
Serve the hateful.
Shattered realm.
No friends. Only victims. On the move.
Is that as good as we can get it? Fuck, I don't know what to do here. The only thing I'm thinking at the moment is we just run back to Arnheim, just hold that, and then just build a Black Ark and start pumping out dudes.
Anarian's bride.
Loik's fury. Revenge.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Ulthuan yields, or all.
I don't know. Should I just go back here and do the thing again? Just hide.
It is willed.
This guy's gonna take that, which is fine.
Speak.
I can jump to Quintex from there. That's fine. As long as they, I don't give a shit. As long as they can build. There's only one turn to build it. As long as I build that, then boom, I don't care about Quintex anymore. In fact, if they jump to Quintex, that'd be good, because then I can... Actually, maybe I come up a little bit more.
By my desires. Plots to enact.
Fuck it, whatever. See
Into
ya.
the shadows.
Yeah, that works. A bit. This.
First sorceress.
No, fuck it. Let's see it. Let's like roll the dice. Let's see what happens.
A bright future. Making good time.
Yes! Suck dicks, Ulthuan. Fucking loser. Fucking noob. Ulthuan sucks dick. Ugh. Oh, actually, it's not really that good because he outranges me. I was gonna say, if we had artillery or something, we could just shoot him. He'd just stand there milling around until we killed him all. But, I mean, it's still good because we don't know if we can wipe out this one army, but it's like, yeah, it's not like that good. How do we do this actually? Because not sure what the best way to handle this is. So you're saying go here and like take out the Shadow Warriors first? Shadow Walkers first? Like this kind of thing? Yeah, that's a good call, yeah. That'll look nice, that'll look nice. And he can take out all of their infantry, hopefully, for most of it. So he can go there and do the same thing. He can do that as well.
We are ready.
Might just do like a tiny little thing like this. Would be good.
Dark shards.
Just keep it tight. Maybe just spread this bit a little bit like that.
Dark shards.
Witch shields. So yeah, we could put the witch shields over here.
Battle ready.
Yeah, it's pretty good, I think.
Dark shards.
Mother of the Druki.
Oh, they have 360. They're gonna shoot the shit out of my shit.
Druki. Enter position.
Yeah, see, we're not killing these guys. Fuck. That didn't really work out very well at all. We don't really need them anymore, I guess. So that's fine.
First sorceress.
Yeah, we shells are fucked now.
Battle ready. It is done.
Forward. Feel my fury. Indeed. I'll enjoy this.
This is kind of working out alright.
Dark shards.
You kill that fucking piece of shit.
Execute.
Yeah, it's kind of working.
Mother of vengeance. Fury, come forth.
Forward. Carnage awaits.
Master Druki. Dark shards.
If they survive, maybe.
Dark shards. Suffering for all. Going. Eager for battle. Onwards to murder. Master Druki.
We are ready. By your command. Onward! Orders understood.
Behold my fury. Feel my vengeance.
Murder awaits! Dark shards!
Cold-blooded killers. Cold-blooded killers.
Druki, forward!
The merciless host.
Aksenu!
Battle ready! Get going! Dark shards! Advancing!
By Drakira!
Morathi! Matriarch! At my command!
Bloody murder!
Moving out! End them!
Carnage!
Name! Advance! Going now. Agreed.
Is he? Yeah, he's
Spreading despair. Rise again.
Dark shards!
Morathi! Kingmaker!
Dark shards!
I think we're gonna make it anywhere with those guys. Oh, these guys can chase these guys maybe and corral them back in. That'd be really good. We can kind of get these guys to
Murder awaits!
there.
To slaughter! Understood.
Something like that.
Morathi! Leave nothing!
Dark elves! Warrior!
Yeah, we're not gonna catch them. I'd like to be able to do some more kills on this. I love these just to like keep killing. I think that every time they run into their, like, they can't really chase them effectively because every time they run into them, they just sort of.
Nagarothi! Glorious destruction! Druki, forward!
Shadowy overseer! Fury, come forth!
Dark Rider crossbows!
Nagarothi!
Our sorcery is majestic!
We are broken!
Let them despair.
Morathi!
Orders understood!
Yeah, I don't think we can really get any more kills out of this, particularly.
Onward! On to slaughter!
Tulloch! Yes!
Feel my vengeance!
Skilled murderesses!
The merciless host! Dark shards!
One more cast, yeah, that's it. Just get one more cast. One more.
Make them dance!
The witch elves kind of pay for themselves. I feel like they, you know, they did pretty good damage. So what do? We wiped out 1 unit of Shadow Walkers, 2 units of Shadow Warriors, some other stuff, and we gave Lithanara a bloody nose. They're stacked now, so they don't fire properly. Oh yeah, nice, true. So they were doing less damage because they were all kind of in each other's way. Oh, nice. That will come in extremely handy. Oh, we wiped 3 units of Shadow Warriors. Shadow Walkers, sorry. Yeah, I'm going to take the replenishment this turn.
I have need of slaves.
The thrill of battle awaits.
It was fine. You can have that. Go for it. You take... Tyrannot can have my land and I'll take their land. How about that? Can't do fairer than that.
The woods conceal darkness. The forest bends to my desires.
Making good time. Traveling.
I am Morathi.
Far beneath an archmage.
Oh, where's
Master of Nagaroth.
the Lithanar gone? Is he in like ambush stand somewhere?
Sorceress.
A terror to their enemies.
Morathi. Ambition makes...
Oh yeah, if we take out this settlement, he'll be getting attrition because he won't have any settlement. That's not bad.
Ulthuan yields, or all perish.
Mother of the Druki.
Yes. This is real military might.
For the Druki. I will not.
Yeah, we'll take this out. And then he should suicide us then, shouldn't he? Because he's got no settlement. So yeah, he would be still a danger, but if he just suicides into us, then we should be fine. Those two, the Shadow Warriors, were only bronze rank, so they were already recruiting those from the minor town. Oh, really? Psst. It's pretty lame. Yeah, but I mean, it's fine. I don't really mind the AIs getting the economic cheats because, you know, they'd be just too weak otherwise. I mean, it'd be better if they could, like, make the AI more, like, strategically good without having cheats and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, in theory, you think that would be good, but I don't know. Would it, like, yeah, maybe it wouldn't be, you know? Maybe we like being, like, I feel like the AI just being more powerful but dumber kind of makes you feel more satisfied with your own Napoleon level genius, you know what I mean? Like, as you've managed to overcome these greater numbers and whatever. Whereas if they just had like an equal amount or less troops than you, but they were just super smart at dealing with everything and kind of outsmarting you and everything, like, would that actually be more fun? You know what I mean? Like how it used to be when, you know, you could never actually attack anything because they would always move just out of range of your guys, and, you know, like, that used to be a problem in Warhammer 1. Like, the enemy would just always be like just out of range of you, you know, and they would always run away whenever you had a slight strength advantage and stuff like that. I don't know if you guys remember that, but they had a problem with it at various times. And, you know, that wasn't very fun. You know, so it's like much more fun to have the AI be dumb and just let you attack them when you want to and stuff, but have them have a much more powerful army, so it feels like a, you know, feels like a hard fought battle. Maybe, I don't know.
Battle calls.
Not everyone who plays the game is a strategic genius. Warhammer has to have broad appeal, so it can't be too clever. Yeah, I guess, but not everybody has to play on Legendary as well, you know? So, yeah. But what I was getting at is, like, even though some people might want the game to be more difficult or easier, like, do you actually want it to be more difficult because the game's smarter than you? Or do you want it to be, like, do you want the game not to be as smart as you so you can feel smart and, you know, have the game be dumb but just strong? You know? I don't know. I think both of them kind of interest me. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think, you know, yeah, maybe the strong but dumb version of the AI is the one that has the more broad appeal. I want it easier because I'm fucking thick. I don't think you're that thick. I think a lot of times it's not so much that you're dumb. Like, no, I don't mean you. I mean me, us, whoever, as the player. I don't think it's not so much that the player is dumb. It's that the player has, you know, sentimental sentimental attachments that they're not willing to divest themselves of. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's one of the things about Legend that makes him so good at the game, is because he's so ruthless and unsentimental about things, you know? He just does the thing that will get him the win. Like, he doesn't care what color the dude is or whatever, you know? You know, I'm fascinated with Dreadknights because they're fucking cool, and I really want to use Dreadknights, even though they're atrocious, useless units that that have no function. You know, like, you know, and that's just not something that I doubt that's something that Legend would waste any time with. You know, yeah, and like, do you know what I mean? So I think that you might be what do you call it? You might be underselling your intelligence, Clock Monkey. I dare say a lot of it is not so much that you're dumb. It's just that you know, you're just not willing to do the things that you need to do to win. You know what I mean? That's probably like a bit of it is that as well. That's definitely my problem a lot of the time anyway.
Dark shards.
It's like, you know, like if white line front line is wrong, then I don't want to be right, you know?
Master Druki!
By your word.
No fear!
Yeah, I like bats, and they aren't cost effective to your recruit lords. Yeah, bats are cool, but they just it's not so much that they're bad, it's just that skeletons and shit are so good, you know? What am I doing here? I feel like I tried so hard last battle that I don't have any like mental energy left. So now I'm just not trying at all.
Feel my vengeance.
By my spear! Dark shards! Massacre them!
Morathi, vengeance awaits. I move. My revenge comes.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Look at the flames. Took out two, just wrecked 2 units pretty much completely, and just did a bit of damage to the other one as well. It's good. Oh man.
Dark shards! The merciless host! Dark shards!
See, I'm manually targeting. See, I do manually target my units sometimes. I just don't have time all the time, you know. I've got too much stuff going on sometimes.
Witch elves! Make them dance!
Kill them! Into position!
Dark deeds.
Master Druki! I'm there! Striding! Battle ready!
I wonder if we can... This is the settlement, isn't it? So we don't need to actually kill anything.
Eager for battle! To destruction!
Just get some more regen on my Hydra, as you do. I love Wood Elf's cavalry, but Legend put all of them, or most, under trash. Yeah, pretty much. I think with Dragon Princes, he said something like, I didn't watch the video, but he's previously said something like, Dragon Princes are great if you can get them early, but because they're tier 5 or something ridiculous, like, you know, it's too late by that stage. You get tier 4 Sisters of Avalon that are better, and you get dragons tier 5 that are better. Although, I don't know, I do hate dragons a fair bit as well. Dragons have kind of got the same problem as Cav for me, I feel like. They get shot too much. If you got good healing, it's okay, I guess. Should I? Yeah.
What's theirs is mine.
Yeah, cool. Now he's taking attrition, so he's got to come to us.
I am
We don't need any replenishment, so we don't care if he sieges us.
destructive, this one. Useful. Traitors do not last long. Hate incarnate.
Cease your provocations.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
There is growing unrest.
Oh,
Yes.
Enchanting beauty. Hag sorceress of Grond.
all right. What are we thinking about this? Things seem to be going pretty well, I think. Had a draw this week using bats to Benny Hill the enemy army hid in the woods. It was something somewhat boring, but a nice feeling. And you saved an isolated settlement, one turn away from reinforcements. Yeah, it's cool to do that sort of stuff like once in a while. Like when you like got a really hard tactical problem, it's like, oh my god, I don't know how to feel it, and then you figure out some like, you know, genius way to survive. It's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's not necessarily like fun all the time, but. Wood Elf Cav only works in forest, yeah. Oh, Wood Elves Cav. So you were saying Wood Elves. I was talking about High Elf Cavalry for some reason. I don't know. I don't like Wood Elves that much. Especially not their Cav. I love Dark Shards as shields. Basically, I want like dudes with machine guns and heavy armor. Like the vault, like a vault dweller from Fallout with a vault armor and a minigun. That's kind of like my ultimate, like Space Marines basically. So I feel like Dark Shards with shields are like the closest thing to like mini space. They're like really shit Space Marines, but they're still, you know, they're heavily armored and they've got well, heavily shielded anyway, and they've got like a good weapon.
Dark shards.
There's a regiment of renowned stag cav that has physical resistance. They're good even on legendary. Okay, that sounds pretty good, Kash. I was thinking about doing an Orion, you know, Wild Hunt cavalry-based campaign soon. Just because Turin did one a while ago and it seemed pretty cool, and I think Gaia Dame Offensive did one as well. I didn't really watch either of them. I watched a little bit of Turin's one. I think I watched like one battle and a little bit of the time in between the battles, just to you know, found out what he was doing. Pretty much that's about it. I didn't really see how it went or whether it was good or anything. Did I just level up and forget to put her point into sorceresses again? I think I did. Chaos Cults in Warhammer 3 reminded me of Gene Stealers. Yeah, what did you think of the Chaos Cult idea? I feel like, I don't know, I just want the Chaos Cultists to, like, you know, boil up out of their underground dens and whatever, and then, like, you know, attack the Empire, basically, when they least expect it, or sort of thing. And yeah, it didn't seem like that was going to happen.
No survivors! With haste! Die, weaklings! Striding!
Feel my vengeance.
True King, forward! Where to? No fear!
Vengeance!
Death! At once! Master Druki!
First sorceress. In Malekith's name.
Yeah, we don't want to kill this guy because we can attack him again next turn. Get more XP. Should be good.
Make them dance.
Get some extra slaves and replenishment if we slaughter some of the dudes.
Slash! Kill! See it through! End them!
Sacrifice them.
Slaughter them!
I bet Tzeentch special shield is going to depend on winds of magic, so that cult building that boosts the winds to tempestuous could be huge. Ah, yeah, that could be cool. I'd like a horde of ME2 Pilgrim quality townsfolk. Oh, okay. Medieval 2, yeah.
Leave nothing.
Still got these cav going. They're still kind of being worth their weight in gold. I think, yeah, they're kind of good actually. I don't mind them. They do a little bit of range damage, which helps with breaking. It helps with breaking units. It's also like good when they're not strong enough to engage in melee. They can still blink away, do a bit of damage. You know, they're worth their weight in gold as a distraction. They've been doing heaps of good distracting. Yeah, Tzeentch oh yeah, can't wait to get our hands on Tzeentch. I really like the idea of these energy shields and like trying to maximize that. If you have like some sort of like fast, and they're fast as well. So if their energy shields regenerate, you know, you like get in close, do a lot of damage, you know, take your energy, get your energy shield stripped, run away, get it back, come back again. You know, if you got a big enough map to actually maneuver on, you know.
New toys. Delightful.
Where's Ulthuan? Did he somehow get like wiped out because he like, oh, I don't know, or maybe like Exarian killed him? No, like if he was still alive he would have just suicide charged me then, wouldn't he? I don't feel like he's dead.
Is it time?
This is absurd.
Still alive. Just gotta find him. He was force marching, I'm fairly sure. Oh, so he was force marching when I ambushed him and wiped him.
Fear the dark.
Cool. Okay. I didn't see him like at the grey, you know, when he died, so I was not sure Yeah, I'm passing out lightning strikes so I can try and get the sorceresses. If we can get the sorceresses now. It would have been good to get them a while ago, but now it's fine.
Morathi, revenge awaits. Kill them, all of them.
All right, this is looking very good now.
Know me and despair.
Lord of the Black Court.
$854 plus 1,000 gold per turn. Probably not worth it, I guess. I mean, I know it's not worth it, but yeah, I kind of wanted to hire another guy just so I could have more.
A would-be traitor amongst us. I am victorious. Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Yes.
Hmm.
The hag sorceress ascends. Hate incarnate. Whispers of disobedience. We shall see. Traitors do not last long.
Alright, so Shadow is our new favorite thing, right? Knowledgeable Shadow, yeah, I could go Knowledgeable Shadow. Cruel, nah. Dark, nah. Beast, we could go Beast actually, I reckon. Because Beast would be good for buffing our Beast would be good for buffing our meme Dreadknights. Got the impression that Tzeentch magic will cost grimoires, but that's a pretty vague guess. Nah. Grimoires is like a campaign map currency that you use to buy stuff with. It's not like a Winds of Magic and stuff. Text to unlock magic, yes, but I doubt that means you need Grims for casting. Yeah, that's right, yeah. The Grims are like, a map currency that you'd use to buy stuff in between battles. Alright, we're loving our Shadow. So we're gonna level her up and get some of our glorious Pit of Shades action going as soon as possible. And
the buildings are crumbling.
yeah, do you want to fire mages are always good, aren't they? But not those ones.
Servant of Hecate.
How about I'll recruit. I'll recruit one fire. Yeah. So we get one next time. We should get 3 new wizards next time, one of each. So one of them will be good, and then we'll take that one.
Black-hearted.
Then we'll do one more unit of recruiting, one more turn of recruiting here, and then I reckon we go to Ulthuan and start wrecking shop over there. It's turn 11. Alright, is there anything I'm forgetting? I feel like we're in a pretty good spot now. I'm ready to just roll on with the campaign. We're definitely going to cut Quintex loose. We don't give a shit about Quintex anymore.
The goddess is
I'm probably just going to leave that there because even if like it's never like you're always going to get at least 2 turns with it being up, so it's never really worth the 600 gold you get back is never really worth the 2 turns, or even 1 turn gives you 700 gold. Yeah, so you always want to leave it up. Even if the settlement's under siege, it'll still be earning its money back. Well, I gotta say, this is one of my most fun Morathi campaigns. I love this game. I still I do occasionally have a session where I don't have too much fun, or maybe I start off having fun, but then the session turns a bit, of a bummer when you lose or whatever, But I still regularly have my best game ever, my most fun game ever. So it's pretty cool. I think a lot of that is down to this community. We all share ideas of different campaign ideas, and people always figuring out new stuff you can do, and then that makes that whole faction, once you figure out some new thing you can do with a faction, that kind of makes that faction fresh all of a sudden, and yeah, it's cool.
Feared by all.
I am Morathi.
I really want to get my sorceress in there and start,
What?
making some
Nagaroth's sorceress.
making some experience.
Unleash me. Relics come forth.
Nice. Don't know if I do. Oh yeah, what sorceresses do we get? So beast, we got malicious. Malicious could be good if we want to start doing 3 buildings. We only need 3 of these guys, and then we can start building and demolishing buildings. We don't really need money, but I mean, if we did, we could use that to cheese the money. Cunning. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go double shadow. I could definitely dig some cunning.
Who seeks my
Alright, double shadow it is.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
We will get some more sorceresses later, and I'm sure that they'll have different, they'll have different traits.
Phoenix Queen. For
So yeah, we'll fight this, then we'll do a turn of recruiting, fight them again, and then we'll head. Or maybe we should just fight them 2 turns now, fight them twice now, then do a turn of recruiting and then head. That way we'll be able to move further. Is she S tier now? Hey, S tier. Who's that? Is Morathi S tier? I know, Morathi's pretty good. But she's got a bit of a hard start, but I feel like, I don't know, did we have some hard battles? We did have some sort of hard battles, didn't we? I don't know, I feel like this has been a good strat. I feel like I could repeat this. If I did another Morathi campaign, I did the exact same thing, I'm sure it would work out again. Some of the battles have been, a bit hard, but not not terrible.
Moving out! Chef! Ready! Going! Performing!
I didn't even know we had that. Oh shit, they got fucked up.
Druki, forward! Nagarathi! Druki! Merciless host!
Oh, where are we going here?
Where to? Slay them!
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Murder awaits! Dark shards! Striding!
Come with me.
Advance, Druki! Moving out!
Oh. Oh, they survived. Those Dark Riders are such like suicide machines. They're like such little health. I mean, they get killed so easily.
Wage war! Murder awaits! Advancing! Dark shards!
Sorceress of blood!
Nagarathi!
Punishing them! Come, lady!
The merciless host!
Mothers of murder!
Destroy.
Attack!
My blade hunger! Dark shard! Advance, Druki!
Hey, Jesus. Yeah, the campaign's going good. So the new tech tree? For Morathi, you mean? Oh, you mean the new tech tree for Tzeentch? I don't think Morathi's got a new tech tree. She's just the same as before. But yeah, we saw the middle part of the tech tree for Tzeentch. Looks pretty good.
Eager! Elfride and Aha!
Fury, come forth.
Sorceress of blood!
Pack, sorceress.
Eager for battle! Master Druki! Urathan!
I'm gonna get some more regen on my Hydra mainly.
Sorceress of blood! Aria Sharia!
Ulthuan's doom. Feel my vengeance.
And just get the money for killing this person. Yeah, the campaign's going really good, Jesus. I think, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, we'll see how we go. If I can get the Shrine of Asuryan going and get Lokhir Fellheart, I feel like I'll be pretty, you know, pretty happy.
Know me and
Oh, Tormentor Sword, very nice. As soon as we get one of our keep getting such good replenishment that I don't want to give it up.
Toys, delightful. By my desires. I am the first sorceress. Fly, hatred. hag sorceress of Grond. A would-be traitor amongst us.
Actually, Morathi's probably going to get Silifet before, yeah, actually, Morathi's probably going to get Silifet before they're going to get, their mounts, so...
Hate incarnate.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
So we got like 4, 5, 6.
Anarian's bride.
Oh, well, we pretty much want to put everything. In there. That we can. And then she can recruit 6 Corsairs. That's pretty good. Oh shit, we could have gotten Lokhir. Fuck, actually, I might just... Please hold. Just do like a minor save scum in there. Make Lokhir raid the shores of the old world. Yeah, yeah. I think Lokhir's like having that extra black arc from Lokhir. I wanted to do a bit of piracy this time with Morathi, you know, going on the high seas. Blessed Dread might become Blessed Dead. Yeah, that's right. It could happen like any turn now, you know. So I don't want to like lose him. It'll be. Well, yeah, it would majorly reduce my excitement about the campaign if I didn't have, it wasn't going to have Lokhir. Where is the fucker? Is like he's still alive, right?
Teclis, High Lawmaster.
Maybe he's dead. No, he's still alive. I was gonna say maybe he died last turn, but no, he's still there. Where the fuck is he? So he's lost his... Oh no, we haven't got vision on this yet, so he could still have his original settlement. But yeah, fuck, it's getting pretty tight. I reckon he's probably in a lot of trouble. We shall see. The integrity of this of the campaign's ruined. Yeah, I guess so, kind of. But no, I don't care. I don't feel like that. It's kind of about how you feel, you know. I don't feel like it's too tainted. Well, I did actually, like, I reloaded and then I didn't end up doing the same thing anyway. So it was like, you know, again, it was like a pseudo save scum, but not really, because I didn't actually do it.
Druki are not. Death is coming.
Did I still get my?
I am Morathi.
Motherfucker. Didn't get any of my recruitment. Didn't get any of my, what do you call it? Didn't get any of my, recruitment. Yeah. That's, yeah, fuck, I should have known that. Like, they love fucking up your recruitment. I should have known that they were going to do that. What a noob. I'm just gonna auto kill them.
of the True Ulthuan's Kingmaker. Feel my fury.
Corsair handbows.
Dark deep. High sorceress. Fury.
Kill everything. Dark elves.
Morathi. Feel my vengeance.
Slaughter them.
Destroy everything. First sorceress. Morathi. Agreed. My revenge comes. Indeed. At my command.
That's super annoying. Just lost 6 units of recruitment. Should just killed him last turn. Was greedy for a little bit extra XP. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's going to take us ages to swim over there anyway. So we may as well just recruit on the way, I guess. Annoying.
Who seeks my malice?
Oh, we got the 2. We just didn't get the 4.
I am the first sorceress.
Unrestrained. I can feel that power.
Enchanting beauty.
Alright, cool.
Of the Black Court.
So now we're just gonna run over to here and haha! Confederate with me immediately.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours? It shall be done. Yes, immediately. Mathlan wills it. The crew will see to it. With no mercy. Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours? I am the master.
Have you ever gotten the slaver follower from a defending garrison by executing captives? I don't know. Sorry, I don't remember. It's about Andrew Twice. Sorry. He's got 2 settlements, so hopefully he'll survive long enough for us to... Hopefully he'll survive long enough.
Ride, Solifet.
Murderous lord. Dread lord of the Druki.
Right. So Tyrannok, we're at war with these fuckers, aren't we?
Vicious dread.
Yep. So we may as well raid them on the way past.
Mother of the Druki.
Sail, damn you! I approve of these dark deeds.
Is it time? To the waves. Hoist the sails. Patience. A would-be traitor amongst us.
Okay, we got lightning strike.
I watch from the shadows. Destructive, this one. Useful. Whispers of disobedience. We shall see. Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Yeah, I think we're just going to completely abandon this whole area, right? Just don't worry about it. I'd only ever execute with a lord, though, if the slave option is super low. Well, I don't really care about slaves right now, because I'm not trying to, I'm going to abandon these provinces anyway, so I'm going to lose all those slaves. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the slaves. The main reason I'm taking the slaves all the time is to get the replenishment, to keep my army topped up. But I will want to get some slaves at some point. So the issue now is whether we're going to get down to the Shrine of Surian fast enough to be able to smash Tyrion, or is he going to be too strong already?
The Assur shall fall.
Druki Queen.
It's cool how we can do our recruitment because we're in range of the Black Eye.
This is absurd.
Alright, what do you got?
Even the law master.
I feel like he's going to have like a heap of spearmen and crap.
A vile plan. Set
Like,
the
am I
sails.
wrong?
A terror to their enemies. The mother.
Far beneath an archmage.
Oh yeah, that looks terrible.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Terrible.
Death!
Speak.
The only thing is I don't know where...
Sweet revenge.
if we go...
Underway. Trim the sails.
Alright. Tyranox tends to spam silver helms and chariots as soon as they can. Noobs. Yeah, slaves don't really matter much until you get tier 4 and you can reduce your decline to 0, which is why I generally wait to expand until the AI reaches tier 5 so I can capture it at tier 4. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good call. Yeah, I'm not really expanding, I'm migrating at the moment. But I don't find you really need to worry about that with Dark Elves because you can just build heaps of masters and level them up, and you level up the growth really fast, you know. So you only really need to get them to tier 2, which is super easy. And then you just, yeah, put heaps of masters in wherever you want to settle. So we're already going to have these 2 masters giving plus 80 growth. And then we should be able to pop out like 2 or 3 more as soon as we've settled a decent little area. And then, yeah, I usually like to level up about 5 or 6 masters together at the start, and then use them as my, like, you know, growth leveling team kind of thing. We should have. Actually, maybe it's time for a good old fashioned bum rush. What do you reckon? Good old fashioned bum rush.
Corsair handbows. Rookie. Dark shards. On to slaughter. Merciless warriors. Onwards to murder. Onwards to murder. Attack!
This is a bit lazy, but I think it'll be pretty fun and hopefully be moderately successful. Bum rush should work on this, yeah, I think so, because they got too much cav. And we outnumber them. I'm not sure if we do actually outnumber them, but yeah, it should be fine.
You're raping. Advance, Druki. We are ready. Going. Forward. Dreadlord!
Dark sorcerer.
Oh, come on, land. Oh no, I missed. Nah, that could have been good. Could have been good, but didn't quite get it.
Show no mercy. Wage war. No mercy. Nagarothi to destruction. To slaughter.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Morathi.
Battle ready. Dealers in death. Dealers in death.
Oh. The bunch just at the wrong time.
Without question. As you say, orders understood. Corsair handbows. Death! Cold-blooded killers. Dreadlord!
Yeah, this did a bit of damage.
Tyrant of Nagaroth!
At my command!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Oh, what are these fucking...
Merciless host!
God damn it. These guys weren't meant to be
To
up
destruction!
there.
At once! It is done. Corsair handbows! We are ready! Without question! Trookie, forward! Going! For the king!
Merciless warriors!
Eager for battle!
Dark Rider crossbows!
Stop! Dreadlord!
Yeah, I think they did a bit.
Kill them! We understand. Kill them! We understand. Noble born! Golden orders.
You rate them!
Cruel and deadly. Dreadlord! By Kay! Black-hearted Lord! Without question. Dark sharks! At once!
It is done!
Yes!
As you say, on to slaughter! Murder awaits!
Forward! Going!
Nagarothi! Merciless warriors! Forward!
Alright, this seems pretty under control.
Carnage awaits!
Oh shit.
Tyrant! Destroy!
Morathi!
Elfry and Aha!
Onward! Advance, Trookie!
By my hand! Peacemaker!
Dark sharks! Eager for battle! Onward! Orders understood. Moving out! Battle calls! On to slaughter!
Messy, very messy battle. Not very efficient. Way more casualties than really needed to be taken. We should probably just pull out all of the really damaged
Battle ready! Eager for battle! Nagarothi!
units.
Once! Merciless warriors!
Put them at the back.
Forward! The merciless host! Going!
Dead!
Alright, we should get a good sack out of this. Not sure if we should sack it or occupy it. I wonder if the multi-headed monster is the model they used in Troy. The Hydra. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing they would have used the same model. I'm pretty sure...
Observe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said they built Troy on the Warhammer engine, didn't they? Alright, what do we got here? 2,000... That's only 2,000 gold. If we sack it, so occupy is pretty much the same.
Good for nothing pilferers.
I feel like if we occupy it...
My lord, these brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
I didn't think I want any ogres.
Death to the weak.
I mean, they're good for...
Lord of the Black Court. Fear my malice.
I watch from the shadows. Fear the dark.
Lord of the Black Court.
I am Morathi.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, because, yeah, I think they use the same engine, so it'd probably be pretty easy to just copy the files over and just, like, whack them in as they are kind of thing. I'm sure it's not quite that simple, but yeah, I think they did use the same engine, so they would be able to share assets to a degree, I'd guess.
Whispers of disobedience. We shall see. I am the first sorceress.
Alright, I think we don't really need these Pegasus Riders the Dark Riders anymore. We might leave them there. We're not hard up for cash right now, so leave them there for now.
Aboard the tower of the Kraken Lord cometh. Your obedience is required. The crew will see to it.
Alright, we got Lokhir. That was one of the things I definitely wanted to achieve in this session, so that's good. And we got Admiral Canuvel, the Admiral of the Blessed Dread, which is pretty awesome.
Lokhir Fellheart.
We'll get rid of this fucking Feral Manticore, like, immediately. They're pretty cheap though, aren't they? And they do give you... they're pretty cheap, and they do give you Siege Attacker.
Bring fire and terror. Make way.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Blood banners. Nice.
Traitors do not last long.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Lord of the Black Court.
I don't want any of that crap. Why hasn't he built growth? He's ruined his Black Arc.
Black-hearted Dreadknight. Sail, damn you. The ocean awaits.
Medical spam isn't actually that bad if you can avoid getting wrecked by missiles. Well, I'm not going to spam them. I've already got some, you know.
Ah, the sea.
They have their uses.
I wonder if that's worth trying to quickly build. How many turns is it going to be? 3 turns. Get a couple of death hags. And we can wait till later. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's alright having something that does siege attacker at the start, but it's an extremely vulnerable unit. Like, yeah, it's very weak.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
Has he not got any heroes? Like, he had the ability to recruit masters, but he didn't recruit any. It's like, why? Why would you not recruit masters?
Lord of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails. Fear my malice. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Vicious Dreadlord. With haste. Ridiculous. Anchors away. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
This one is capable enough.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
All right. Plans. The cunning plan's going well so far.
Crushed.
Mother of the Druki.
Fulfilling my destiny.
Hag sorceress of blood.
Can I send a hero to get these ogres? I kind of want to put them in our pool, just so we've got some more free units to grab if we, you know, in case we need some. But I can't remember if you can do it with heroes or you need an army. I made a video about it, but I can't remember. Maybe I didn't put that part in the video. Yeah, I mean, Manticores, sure. I don't know. Yeah, nah, I don't know. They don't excite me. They don't really do it for me.
You will march.
Noble born.
I watch from the shadows.
Yes? I admire your darkness.
Enchanting beauty.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. With haste! Anchors away! Set the sails! Malevolent Lord.
I think that's the cheapest version.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Sweet revenge at last.
I think it has to be an army. Yeah. What Dark Elf units excite you? Black Art Corsairs. No, but Masters don't really. Masters were like my favorite unit by a long shot when they first came out. But you know, I've kind of been, you know, familiarity breeds contempt. You know what I mean? They're great. Like, don't get me wrong, Masters are a staple of any Dark Elf army, I think, as your frontline hero tanks. But no, Black Art Corsairs are probably the Black Art Corsairs with handbows are probably the units that give me the most joy. You know, they're just so much fun to like micro them and stuff.
Plotting a course.
Hydras, obviously. Hydras don't give me as much joy as Black Art Corsairs. Black Art Corsairs is probably like my most fun unit. Just because they just start paying off straight away, you know. You can get them. They can recruit them anywhere where there's a port. Obviously Black Arcs, Black Arc Admirals, Black Arcs. They're one of my favorite things. What else do you get in Dark Elf? What else excites me? Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess the sorceresses are the most amazing unit, single unit you can get is a sorceress with shadow or fire magic. Death Hags I like just because I think they're the prettiest units in the game, but they're not like that. They're not that impactful. Reaper Bolt Throwers are I always enjoy using them. I just love that sort of AoE damage. Dark Shards, I really love Dark Shards with shields. I just think they're a cool looking unit. I think they're pretty cost effective, pretty cool. Black Guard of Nagarond I really like as a iconic cool unit, but then, you know, I don't find them that useful. I don't really use them that much. Cold Chariots are pretty cool as well, but I don't really use them that much. Just when you've got them with Malekith, they're cool. Dreadknights, I wish they were good, but I just can't really get them to work with anything. Witch Elves, I actually quite enjoy Witch Elves, especially with Hellebrand. They're pretty good. Shades obviously are good. And yeah, that's pretty much my hot take on Dark Elves. Sisters of Slaughter are good, I know, but I don't really like them that much. I just think they're a sort of ugly looking unit. And yeah, I don't know, they just don't suit my style that much, I guess. Yeah. I kind of like assassins just as well. Like, they're not really that useful, but they're just kind of like any kind of hero is cool. Use them for scouting, use them for like assault units on enemy armies. It's nice. I like just having, I kind of like having them just sitting around in your territories, you know, like when you have your entrepreneur mages when you play High Elves. They're pretty cool. But yeah, Manticores are definitely one of those units that's up on my shit list. Just because of, it's just mainly because of how many times that Manticore rages and dies when you've got it as your only siege attacker unit in Lokhir's army at the start of his campaign. You know, it just happens all the time. It just reinforces over and over again that idea that they're shit. With Black Art Corsairs, it's not so much that they're super powerful, it's just they're super fun to use. Like, they're just, I think like a full army of Black Art Corsairs just with handbows, just, you know, running rampant is pretty cool. I'm just gonna let him have it. Probably, you know, I probably wouldn't have won it anyway. But even if I did win it, I was not really interested.
Feel the power.
So we got one there, one there, one there.
Tyrant. vicious dreadlord.
Make way.
Lord of Fear. Sail, damn you!
Hate incarnate.
Murderous lord.
Minus 1,200, eh?
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Mother of the Druki.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Feared by all.
Hag
Those things probably
sorceress of
cost like
Thor.
nothing.
Dreadlord.
The Sunderer.
Druki Lord. Black-hearted. Plotting a course.
Anarian's Bride.
I play with mods that give sisters a lot of hair and they look much better. Yeah, that's basically it. If they had hair, they'd be pretty cool. Skink Chief stack is probably the most fun stack I have. Okay. Knights of the Realm are fun to use. Okay, yeah, I need to get back into some Lizardman and Khemri as well. I have to play some more of that. Maybe during the midweek, you know, so that I can do some science streams.
Roaring tide, like my fury.
I'm gonna like lose all my shit and be taking attrition in a second.
About it.
Oh no. I'm sitting in force march outside their house. Oh, that's right. They didn't attack me. Cool. I'm gonna have to outrun them now. What the fuck is Kelador up to? I wonder if the AI like coordinates, like if the AI like moves next to you when they're not at war with you, knowing that their ally is gonna like move and attack you next turn, but before they do that, they're gonna draw them into the war with them so that they assist, you know? Because they quite often like cluster on you, even though they're not actually attacking you.
Make them bleed.
Slaughter.
I love migrating. Oxyodal's chameleon skinks a fun early game. Legitimately, you can just set them to skirmish mode and 4 times speed the battle for nearly every battle. Yeah, I found them pretty cool as well. But I sort of felt like it was almost... Because I played Oxydal like 3 times now, just the early game, like the first 20 turns or so. And every time I've done it, it's been like just, you know, chameleon skinks all the time. And so it's sort of almost like a bit boring because I never really got past that stage. But yeah. Itchy.
We will make them free. The Druki do not beg.
I didn't have noticed that before. See how this was glowing yellow for a second? My income was glowing yellow. Do you know what? I don't know what that was about. I don't really remember seeing that before.
What now? The ocean awaits.
The mother. To the waves.
Oh, Tyrion.
As you say.
You summer child.
Feared by all. Sail, damn you.
The deep, treacherous in Morathi. I watch from the shadows.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, we should just about make it there before we lose all of our stuff. kind of heading towards into mid game though, and I feel like I'm a little bit behind.
Speak quickly or die.
Yeah, I don't care about you. Not too worried.
Only etiquette stays my fury, so speak. Speak!
Oh shit, everybody wants to declare war on me.
Morathi will hear your insignificant pluck.
I mean, sure. I love how I've got like pretty much like no land or income, and I'm still like supporting three, like, well, almost 3 armies, 2.5, well, 2 and a bit armies. It's pretty good.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Where's my capital now? Arnheim? I know, it's Blakehold Fortress. Classic. Okay, so let's do this. Where's I hope is Tyrion still away?
Underway.
He seems to be still away.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, murderous lord.
Black-hearted dreadlord. We have a deal. The ocean awaits.
Oh shit, why have I only got 3,000? Oh, because I spent 4,000. Yeah, no, we can't afford that. Right, we'll... Yeah, let's do that.
I approve of these dark deeds. Anchors away.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I am Morathi. Hoist the sails.
Vicious dreadlord. A vile plan. Set the sails.
I just need to get my income going again before I can.
Malevolent lord.
I'm just a bit fucked at the moment. Oh yeah, wait, before we do that. Tyrion. Where are you? Any alliances? Nope, no alliances. Good.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Right. More bum rushing, I would imagine. I love my Black Corsairs for bum rushing the walls as well. They're so good at it. Because they're good in melee, they climb the walls, they take the walls, they're good in melee, they got armor to stop them from getting killed too much. And then once they get up there, they shoot down onto the stuff on the ground and sideways across, because they shoot 360. Like anything that shoots 360 is like really good at taking the walls. I wonder how good Shadow Walkers would be at taking walls. I don't think Shadow Walkers are like as durable, even though they've got good melee defense, I think. Yeah, I just don't think they're quite as durable.
Cruel and deadly. Rookie. Corsair handbows.
Lokhir Lord! Corsair handbows! Battle ready! We are ready!
If they eventually give the Cathay trade expedition mechanic to other races, be nice to attack higher convoys with black arcs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That's a really cool. That's a good point. That's something I wanted to talk about actually that I thought of when we were watching the videos before. So, like, yeah, the Cathay is going to have like the special mechanics with the trade caravans, and also with the Bastion something or other, and Tzeentch is going to have all these like crazy extra mechanics and stuff. So like that's the next level, you know, like in game 2 they brought in the rights and every faction had rights and that gave them all these unique cool things, and then everyone was like, oh, game 1 factions don't have rights and blah, blah, blah. So game 3 that's the new thing that game 3 is getting, is all these like special like mechanics that bring in like a totally new thing, kind of, that like a new thing that doesn't even like remotely exist in the game kind of thing. I wonder, I don't know where I was going with that actually. Oh, excuse me.
Corsair handbows! Following orders! Merciless warriors! Without question! Following orders!
Mother of vengeance!
Getting slightly wrecked there, but that's fine. You guys can all come over here.
To destruction!
Yes.
The merciless host!
These towers are pretty hectic, aren't they?
Quickly now! With pleasure! Witch elves, on to murder!
Black-hearted lord! Destroy!
Oh, that missed everyone, pretty much.
For the king.
It's pretty shit. We're gonna be taking a little damage here too soon.
To slaughter! The merciless host! Hack gut! As you say, it is done! Battle calls! Dreadlord!
Oh, that's alright, we wrecked these guys pretty fast.
By Cain!
Fury, come forth!
Die
shelves!
Corsair handbows! Feared by all!
Yeah, they're all fucked.
Dreadlord! We are ready! Attack! To slaughter! Dreadlord! Done! Wage war!
Ulthuan's doom. Feel my fury. Tulloch! Moving out!
Dark shines! Merciless warriors! Forward! On to slaughter! Advancing!
This is like a tanky sword lord. No, it's just a. You're.
Dreadlord!
They are pretty tanky, they're the nobles, I guess. Nice. Will you go for shade spam? No, not really. I mean, I'm gonna get some shades, but nah, mainly concentrating on Black Art Corsairs with Hambos at the moment, because they're because I can build them basically. Can't build shades yet. I need to build a few buildings before I'll be able to get them. But yeah, I mean, like later game, mid game, when I've got the buildings and stuff. Yeah, I was planning on probably from Morathi's army probably go a few heroes and a few shades, and maybe a couple of hydras, or maybe I'll just go no hydras, just heroes and shades. Morathi's one of those lords that's got too many skill that needs too many skill points. Yeah, I don't think I will put ambush chance on her because although I think ambush chance is a good idea and it was good. Thanks for reminding me. I can't remember who was it was saying that now. About ambush chance. I think that's a good idea, but yeah, I think I'll just go cunning heroes if I can and save the points because she's got so many good skills. You know, you don't want to be wasting points on shit like that.
You are little more than thieves!
Hag sorceress of Brond. We must wait.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
What?
Yeah, right. We're pretty much unstoppable now, I think. Do you get burnout from the game? In theory, yeah. But no, I haven't gotten burnout on one for a while now. I think it's because it's sort of extra exciting for me because you guys are watching and stuff when I'm streaming and everything. So it kind of makes it, I don't know, kind of makes it better. And also, as I was saying before, it's like we all kind of give each other ideas for new campaigns and stuff. Like all the time, like guys in chat give me ideas for new campaigns, and I'm really happy when I do, like when I get into a new, you know, I quite often get excited about some new concept. Like at the moment, I'm really into like melee replenishment and stuff like that. And then I'll see like lots of other people be talking about their melee replenishment based armies that they're doing, and you know, like so we all kind of, you know, I think we all kind of inspire each other and feed off each other a little bit and stuff. So it's pretty good. I think people will still get burnt out and they kind of drift away for a while and they come back again, and that's how I used to be. Like that's how I always have been normally. Like, but I feel like I burn out less on this game than any other game. Like this has been my main game now for like, I don't know however long it's been out, 7 years or whatever. You know, I tend to like play this for a month or two, then I'll like burn out, but I only burn out for like 1 to 3 weeks, and then I'm back onto playing this again for like, you know, 1 to 3 months straight again or whatever, you know. Yeah, or maybe those are the wrong ratios, but you get what I mean. Like even though I burn out on this and then I'll play something else and I'll burn out on that, I'll like burn out on this like way less, and I'll end up playing this like 10 times more than any other game, kind of thing. That's pretty much how it's been since it came out, and it's gotten more like I've burnt as the game's been out longer and it's gotten more developed. I've kind of gotten less and less burnout. Like there's just more, there's just so much variety and different strats to try out and stuff, you know. I just keep, I don't know. I think I will get burnt out eventually, surely. But yeah, I just keep getting inspired to do different stuff all the time. Because the thing, even if I get bored, like completely bored with everything that I'm interested in, like I've still got Tomb Kings to explore. I haven't really still got into Tomb Kings, and they're a pretty good faction, I think. Like I think they'll actually give me a bit of, you know, I think I'll get a fair bit of joy out of Tomb Kings once I actually spend the time and energy to really invest in learning them properly, you know.
Disobedience, we shall see.
So yeah, so it's sort of like.
Hate incarnate.
Yeah, and same with Skaven, you know, like I still haven't really fully learnt Skaven. Still have to delve more into Skaven. So, you know, like yeah, it's just there's just I don't know, like I mean I'm sure I will run out of stuff and I will burn out eventually, but yeah, it seems to be still a fair way off.
Know me and despair.
Alright, we start putting some slaves into Etain. Mango Coast. I might actually abandon everything else. Because that'll make people like me a bit more, because I won't have any great power penalty anymore. And these things aren't making many money anyway, so it's no big deal.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Vicious war. We must ask you to be quick. We do not tolerate failure. Gladly.
Clan Pestilence. I feel like we despise Clan Pestilence as like disgusting rat creatures, but at the same time, like I'd have some sort of admiration for their like ruthless backstabbing, you know.
Your request? Diplomatic protocol states that I must.
I'd like to try to actually get alliances with some of these high elf factions. I would like to like not have to actually wipe every single one of them out. Did Tyrion just force march into my lands? What a legend. Love you, Tyrion. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Yep, force marched. What a noob. Oh, that's Alistair actually, but yeah, still.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, we managed to move our capital to Lokhir, which is good.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, I approve of these dark deeds. With haste. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Double time.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Hag sorceress of Grond.
Why would he move into force march into range of my bloody madness? This is madness. This is Sparta.
What?
Oh, cool. Whatever.
No.
Oh. Hmm. Do you reckon it'd be worth it to like just wipe him? I mean, it probably wouldn't wipe him completely, but I'm kind of thinking about just taking the auto just so I can wipe. Oh, I don't know if it'll wipe Tyrion or not though. It says Tyrion. Hey Mercy, did you ever watch Lynx's video where he covered my Hag Grave campaign? When he still did what? When he still did roast your campaigns? I legit surrounded the Empire with 36 full stack Hydra armies making 2.4 million income. Oh no, I don't know what. I don't know anything about it. Sorry, Ancient Joyce. Do you want to explain like what strategy was? Like, was there a specific thing that you did that was particularly good or something? I think I've spent time theory crafting this. I think I've spent more time theory crafting this game than actually playing it. Yeah, that happens a bit. Tomb Kings honestly need a bit of love. They're good, but the early game is a bit boring. Yeah. I kind of want to. I still sort of getting the hang of them, you know. So I want to still figure it out a bit more. But should I take the auto or should I fight it? Like, what have they got? No, they got shitloads of archers. Yeah. I need to switch around my items.
For the Witch King. New toys. Delightful.
Oh, so I didn't see that. Did we kill Tyrion?
Beautiful. Deadly.
There we go. Is this one? Where's the bit where it says who died?
Observe me. Observe glory.
Shouldn't there been like a Alistair died thing? Alistair was wounded or whatever?
I am victorious. The Hag Sorceress ascends.
No, I didn't want a lightning strike because I wanted to wipe Tyrion as well. Wait, did I get the trait for killing Tyrion? I got the trait for defeating Tyrion.
Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Malevolent Lord.
I am the first sorceress. Know me and despair.
So what was the point, Andrew, to us? So it was just that you just played really late into the game and you did really well in the campaign? Was that just that was the gist of it? Took out the dwarves in 8 turns. What dwarves? Who were you playing as? Haggrave? What dwarves? I'm confused. You mean the ones that are near Imric? I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me, Tobias. I don't know if I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I am victorious.
Oh, you're saying after you met the dwarves, you took them out in 8 turns. So I thought you meant like you wiped them out on turn 8. So I was like, what's near you that you could wipe out into 8 turns? I don't know. Yeah, I thought you were talking about like that you'd like blitz those dwarves near Imric or something. So I don't know what we want to do with you. Does she doesn't really need earthing, does she? Because she can just be a Power of Darkness battery and have another. She's got Pit of Shades too, which is pretty good. Great Arcane Conduit. Do we like Greater Arcane Conduit? I don't know. Yeah, no, this side's heaps cooler because we get the +5 melee attack and melee defense for all the heroes. So we can have like sweet heroes and we have melee defense and our shades. Yeah, hero shade stack for sure. You like, does everyone always go this side? This side's the what do you call it? This side's the Chad Bloodline of Venerian side for Morathi, I think. I kind of need to go down here as well to get her like melee stats up. That's right, we'll go here first to get her heroes buffed. Blah blah blah. What else are we doing? Actually, maybe we need to give that to...
Yes?
Destructive, this one. Useful.
Give her this so she can get more magic.
Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Black-hearted.
Is it time? Know me and despair. Mother of the Druki.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Of course, Morathi.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, he's in range of the other. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. So it's like, yeah, I was wondering why this other. Oh no, I can't recruit him because he's not in the right stance. That makes sense.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Observe me. Observe glory.
Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druki. This is real military might. I've skills for show. Lord of Fear.
I don't think there's another landlord, I think, but it's okay.
Sorceress has said.
See how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Hoping Game 3 heroes will be able to earn traits that help them on the battlefield, not just for hero actions. Yeah, that'd be cool. Minus 10 leadership plus Doom and Darkness is so good. Yeah, yeah. And plus you got the Executioner, so it's minus 14. Everyone's declaring war on us now.
Speak quickly.
What's this all about? Declare war, yeah. Everyone wants a piece of us. What's going on?
I will deliver Ulthuan.
Yeah, I mean the trait's kind of cool because they're kind of like the way that you can level up you guys uniquely and everything. Like I kind of feel bad that sometimes I wish the heroes could get like Lord Defeat traits and stuff as well. It'd be kind of cool. Just like, you know, so that the heroes would be unique, you know, because the heroes aren't really unique from each other. I feel like generic lords can still be kind of unique because they can have different histories depending on which legendary lords they killed, and you know, if they're in different areas and they got, you know, certain traits from fighting in chaos the whole area all the time or whatever. I was going to take Lycian, but I feel like these guys are just going to take it back anyway, so we may as well.
Lord of the Black Court.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Anchors away.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. None shall live! Our revenge is at hand.
Trim the sails. For the Druki.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Tyrant. The assert shall fall.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should have been able to auto that without losing anything, but I've suggested that. But you know, wouldn't be surprised if we do actually lose something. So, yeah. Plus, I can use healing potion on one of my sorceresses as well. Oh yeah, somebody did a super chat. I forgot. I should have done a rename on them. Maybe I'll do that now.
Dreadlord!
Battle ready. Going.
Sorceress! Sarathan!
Battle ready. By your command.
Noble born!
Oh yeah, we should probably bring the rest of the guys over here.
Master Druki! Into position!
Attack!
Ulthuan's doom. Morathi.
Very good. Pretty much.
Striking out!
Fury, come forth!
I feel like two guys.
Shadowy overseer.
Dreadlord! It shall be.
We are ready.
Dealers in death.
Dealers in death.
Kill everything!
Slaughter them.
Feel my vengeance!
Corsair handbows. Carnage awaits. Nagarothi. Dark shards. Eager for battle. On to slaughter. Corsair handbows. To destruction.
Sister of the Dark Convent!
I move.
Oh, excuse me. I think I'm starting to fade a little bit.
Hag sorceress. At my command.
Skill shot. Oh, a bit too early. Oh, a bit too early.
Sorceress of Grund! Feel the dark arts!
Glorious destruction.
Leave nothing.
Sorceress! Follow the winds!
Right away.
Come, Malekith!
Dark shards. Kill them.
Feel my fury.
To destruction.
Kill them!
I should have dropped that on the hero, wasn't it? It's a good, like, assassin type skill. Anybody watched the new Bond movie yet? Not a lot of people seem to care about it where I'm at. No, I don't. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm not really that into Bond movies anymore. I think when I was younger, when I watched them with my parents, like when I was little, they were really exciting and stuff like that. But then, I don't know, I guess as my tastes have matured or whatever, like some of the recent ones, they just, I mean, I haven't gone back and watched the old ones again, but when I watched some of the last 2 or 3, like, they just seemed really sort of fake, I guess, or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know it's not meant to be, it's sort of like, I don't know, Bond movies are sort of like superhero movies or something. They're not meant to be like realistic or anything, but yeah, I don't know. It's like a weird, I feel like it's a weird aesthetic now, the Bond movies. Like, they're not like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, they sort of takes themselves seriously as if it's like a hardcore kind of serious espionage type thing, like Tinker Tailor Spy? What's, you know what I mean? Like that. Who's that guy that does those like Tinker Tailor Spy? And he did he does like these really good spy TV shows, spy series and stuff. John Lokhir. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Yeah, John Lokhir. He does these like really cool kind of like spy type international espionage type things. Where's his Oh, Little Drummer Girl. That's amazing as well. What else has he done that you would have heard of? The Night Manager. These are all ones that have been made into either movies or like TV series and stuff like that. Yeah, I definitely recommend The Night Manager, Little Drummer Girl, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. I don't know if I've actually watched that, but anyway, sorry, it's totally off the topic. Who gives a shit? It's nothing to do with James Bond. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Bring me their treasure.
All right, things are coming together.
I am Morathi.
Is there anyone in range that can waste us? No, not really.
I am victorious. Speak.
Druki are restless.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness.
In growth they need. Shit. I should have put the growth in earlier. Actually, yeah, maybe I should just not get that and I'll build the growth instead. Although, actually, if I knock this down, I only need 8 growth. That'll be better. Yep, that's fine. I'll just leave it like that.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
A would-be traitor amongst us. Destructive, this one.
Alright, her name's a power time. Blood Scourge, very nice. I think Blood Scourge is my favorite. Because it's sort of almost as good as Regeneration, but you get the Frenzy as well and the extra weapon damage. Yeah. Blackstone's not bad, I guess. 15% physical resist is always good. Hey Daiachi, haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing fine. Chilling with the boys in Bavaria, drinking beer and enjoying your stream. Ah, awesome. Well, say hi to the boys for me. Once you grow up, you realize the Roger Moore movies were the best. / sarcasm. I don't know. I kind of that's kind of where I'm at with it actually. Roger Moore was the original James Bond for me. Like, he's the first James Bond that I knew. Like, when I was a little kid, he was like the first, like, yeah, he was James Bond when I was a kid. So like, I was too young to remember Sean Connery. But yeah, I was old enough for Roger Moore to be James Bond of my generation, as it were. So yeah, I don't even really, I was too young, so I don't really remember. I don't really remember Roger Moore's James Bond well enough to know whether I liked it or not. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah.
Black-hearted.
I feel like it's a weird series. Maybe we should get some of these bad boys. Yeah, get a few of them. Why not?
Hag sorceress.
Full bolt thrower stacking. Exactly, that's what it's all about. Full bolt thrower stack. Where's the rebellion? Oh shit. Is that gonna
The people are displeased.
they're not gonna are they gonna spawn with the fucking
What? We have a deal.
Oh, we can't even get there anyway. Crap, I was gonna say we'll
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, I think we're good. We good?
Know me and despair.
Yeah, we got a bit more growth in there. Alright.
What is it?
Declare war. Yeah, come on. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it, chumps. Like, seriously, we're ranked like #1 strength in the whole world. Like, why y'all declaring war on me? Like, I'm just gonna smash you all. It's gonna kill everyone. It's gonna be a nightmare, I'm telling you. The rebels are defending me. Excellent. Oh, these guys declare war on me now too.
This is absurd.
All right.
I watch
Bring
from
it.
the shadows.
Bring it, fellas.
I am the first sorceress.
What? Why can't I? Fuck. Whatever. It's fine.
Black-hearted.
Dreadlord, we have a deal.
Lord of the Black Court.
What?
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Plotting a course.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Can we do this without any casualties? It's at 380. 350. Yeah, no.
The thrill of battle awaits. I require slaves.
That's bank balance is looking a bit more healthy now. There you go, growth building first on Black Arcs. Yeah, I didn't build this Black Arc though.
Lord of the Black Court.
I inherited it. So yeah, now I'm gonna go for the growth building. But yeah, this one was already ranked 3 when I got it.
Mother of the Druki.
We will hold them off.
Oh, did they siege me?
The Lawmaster could not.
Am I under siege? I'm under siege. Okay. That's weird. Why? Okay. Cool. Whatever. I wish I could like capture their terror artillery off them.
Draw your blades. We fight. Exterminate them.
Fear my malice.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Anchors away.
Okay. So we want 1 sorceress in each. You can have Cool.
My plans must wait. Going ashore. Double time. Dry land.
All right, cool. So we've got a garrison in.
We shall see.
We've got a nice, powerful garrison in Etain now.
Traitors do not last long.
Cruel and deadly.
And this guy can go
Noble boar. Dry
back
land.
in here.
Double time. Vicious Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagara.
A would-be traitor amongst us. A terror to their enemies.
Bits of shades. Oh yeah. We've still got this as well to get us out of trouble if we need it.
Cease your provocations.
Cool. Playing with the Grom Vortex campaign right now. Smackdown Imrik and Krokar, but Tic-Tac-Toe is annoying me. Have a defensive alliance with Citra. Okay. Got Citra to agree as when you go War, strength ranking goes up. Also got him to go to war with high elf factions that way. Okay, cool. Mostly you got to Confederate Rakarth for his sweet free upkeep harpies. Yeah, it's not really a top priority for me, Andrew, I gotta tell you. Kind of want another coffee, but I'm kind of thinking I'm probably going to go to bed soon. I'm having fun, but yeah, got to save some for tomorrow, I guess. Oh yeah, I want to do a rename for that. For blah blah. Who am I thinking? Arthur Gretsch. Arthur Gretsch did a generous super chat for me, so I'm going to give him a rename a character in his honor, and Arthur can lead us out next stream.
Bleak swords. The merciless host.
Yeah, I do like me some artillery, actually. Just, yeah. Shit. Probably should have taken this a bit more seriously. How about you guys? Just charge up there. And you guys can kind of do that.
Forward, following orders. To destruction. Dreadlord.
With pleasure.
Hmm.
The merciless host. Attack! Suffering for all.
Corsair hand
destruction! Pull back! Merciless warriors! Onward!
Cold-blooded killers!
Dreadlord! The merciless host!
By Drakira!
This is interesting. Really should have started firing that artillery a bit earlier.
Pull back! Corsair handbows! Going!
Following orders! Understood!
Advance, Rookie!
We are ready! Death is coming!
Corsair handbows!
Ready!
Terror and death! Battle ready! Death is coming!
End them!
Cold-blooded!
Druki!
Sorceress of blood!
Onwards to murder!
Back!
Eager for battle!
Eager for battle! Corsair handbows!
Sorceress of blood! Sarathan!
Corsair handbows! No mercy! We are ready! Understood!
Free happy spam or no balls. Free upkeep huppies though.
Withdraw!
It's like full stack of huppies valued at 0 gold. Absolutely free.
Merciless warriors!
As you say, on to slaughter! On to destruction!
Corsair handbows!
Going! Onward!
As you say! Come, ladies!
I don't want herpes. It'd be a real shame to pass up a deal like that. I know. Jeez. I have to have my head examined.
Eager for blood!
It'd be madness. I really want a coffee, but I'm probably going to go to bed in half an hour, so it's like, there's no point in having a coffee.
Dreadlord!
It's like, once you've had enough coffee, once you've had a certain amount of coffees, and your brain starts to buy into that whole, like, you know, I'm addicted to coffee, I want the coffee, I have the coffee, now I feel good. You know, you kind of get that cycle going, and then you just want to keep feeding that cycle by having more coffee and make yourself feel good. But yeah, it doesn't help the long-term productivity. I don't think we can kill this guy. I'd really like to though. So we need those Dark Riders. That's what we're gonna do. He's doing some host Linksy after that. He's doing some Tzeentch. Yeah, sure. I'm down for whatever. I don't have much pull, unfortunately. It's not like when Legend hosts somebody and you get like 200 people view come over. You know, when I host somebody, they maybe get like 2 people. You know, watch them. So it's not really a big deal, but it's a nice gesture. I think it's a kind of a nice way of like kind of keeping in touch with each other in a way as well. Just sort of popping into people's streams and saying hello, or just sending a host their way.
I require slaves.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to punish him for that.
We are ready for them.
Who's sieging us? This guy.
I cannot rewrite reality.
I am Morathi. No!
Very interesting. Might be an interesting little fight. See how we go.
Cold-blooded killers. Battle ready. Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. Dark shards. Druki. Merciless warriors.
Hey, the Imbued, how you going, man? It's fucking Friday. Sure is.
Master Druki. Dark shards.
Yeah, I like Fridays because Fridays I get to do a nice long stream and, you know, play out my like big campaigns, big campaign ideas, or at least, you know, longer campaign ideas that I want to do.
Indeed.
So that's always good. I wonder if this is, does this do decent damage against cavalry? Probably not. Yeah.
Going. Forward. Morathi moves. At once.
Moving. Performing.
On the move. A dark harbinger. Going now. Come with me. Going. At once. Let hatred fly. On the move. Forward. I move. Morathi moves. Going now.
Whoops, bit too close. They're horse archers. Morathi, I thought you were going to do the 5-turn confederation suggestion from chat yesterday.
Indeed.
What 5-turn confederation? The Malekith confederating Malice? Nah, didn't really interest me that much. Like, it kinda did, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather go like Malice 2-turn confederate Malekith and then get Rakarth. And then do, yeah, like if I was going to do the same thing as this, but like a Malice version. Oh, actually, no, I would be able to, yeah, actually I wouldn't mind doing that. Maybe I'll try that out during the week as like a science stream type thing. Just to experiment with it. This is pretty good chunk of like, maybe like 25% of the unit's health. I guess it feels like.
Morathi. Going. On the move. For vengeance. At once. Going now.
I wonder what just did that. if anything.
Fury. Dark deeds. Forward. Vengeance awaits.
10% health, I guess. It's something.
Corsair handbows. Kill everything. Without question.
Indeed.
Ready. Moving. Warrior.
I move. Drukith's revenge.
Over there.
Come with me. Feel my vengeance.
Corsair handbows. Striding. Attack. Dark shards.
At once. At my command.
Dealers of death.
Indeed. I go. Morathi moves. In Malekith's name.
Dark shards. My blade hungers. Eager for battle. We understand.
Morathi. Fury, come forth.
Corsair handbows.
Going.
Right.
Come with me. Heed me, Tar.
Nagarothi. As you say. Corsair handbows. Understood. Master Druki, I'm there.
Going now.
Merciless warriors. Bloody murder. Dark shards. What now? Dark shards. Without question.
Feel my vengeance.
Master Druki.
Ulthuan doom.
Corsair handbows.
I selected off work early yesterday, so I'm punishing myself with the Throg campaign as penance. When you say you slacked off work, do you mean, oh, you left early? Yeah.
Master Druki. Go
Yeah, the Throg, I don't know, I find Throg campaigns pretty fun, at least at the start. I find Norska campaigns in general are pretty fun at the start, but then they just become a bit of a slog and kind of painful later on, I think. Whereas, you know, most campaigns, like good campaigns like Dark Elves, like as you kind of get, like go on and on, you get stronger and stronger. And hopefully the enemies kind of ramp up a bit and give you a bit of a challenge, but you also, you know, like it's just... I don't know why I did that, it was a complete miss. Maybe if I can do a bit of like... It's a miss.
Ready. Satan dead.
It is so. Forward.
Maybe I'll just melee into death with this guy.
Master Druki. For the king.
Done. Sat in my van doing sod all for the last hour. Nah, yeah. Yeah, well, motivation's hard sometimes. Oh yeah, we can end the poll now. So the poll said we should do Shrine of Assyrian, Conquer, and Enslave. So that's pretty much what we're doing. $298 votes. Jeez, that was a good turnout. 4,700 gold from the battle. It's pretty good. I guess we killed 2 units, 2 heroes, and then we got like a whole bunch of other stuff.
You will regret this.
I am Morathi, a would-be traitor amongst us.
Alright, now power time. Give me a good one. No. Well, I guess melee defense is pretty good, and armor and speed. Yeah, I mean, all of these. This is like the perfect stats that you'd want for like a mobile tank, but just not as good as some of the other ones.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Whispers of disobedience. We shall see. They have their uses.
Right, even though our money seems to be still keep going up, so it's good.
Die! Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I feel like I should hire another lord. Maybe get Lokhir up in here. I would like to get Rakarth as well, and Malice. I would like to get all of them, really, but...
Fear the dark. Destructive, this one. Useful.
Many good things. You think shades or dark shards are better if you're gonna put it on just a normal lord? No, well, she's gonna buff shades, so I guess I should go shades.
Beyond even Quaish.
Wise indeed. Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, we'll pop down some more master buildings, get a heap of masters going. Should help things along a little bit.
Dreadlord.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. We have a deal. Yes. Malevolent Lord.
Alright. The guy just keeps...
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must. So speak with haste.
Yeah, sure, I mean, why not? Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people want to get peace with me now. Shit. This is kind of dangerous. Tzeentch seems to be kind of popular, eh? Even though, like, I feel like Tzeentch is like the crappiest lord, one of the crappiest lords ever. But yeah, it seems like I guess people like him because he's bad, so it's sort of like an extra challenge kind of thing.
Dark shards. Dread spears. We are ready.
Oh yeah, I've got to rename again. Got to rename after Arthur Gretsch after this. It's better.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, moving out!
Eager for battle. Corsair handbows. Advance, Druki! The merciless host!
Corsair handbows! Murder awaits! Dark elves!
Bolt throwers! Onward! Murder awaits! It is done! Bleak swords! Advance, Druki! With pleasure!
Druki! Onwards to murder!
Dread spears! On to slaughter!
Druki! Moving out!
Bolt throwers! Corsair handbows!
Eager for
Yeah, there's a lot of flanking with the hambos, like they're just in there. Cool. Yeah, this artillery is kind of wrecking them, which is good.
We are ready!
Die, weaklings!
Corsair handbows! Moving out!
Without question! Show no mercy!
Corsair handbows! Advance!
Carnage awaits! Carnage awaits!
Understood!
Battle ready!
Blood for Cain!
Merciless warriors!
Destroy!
Blood for Cain!
Druki! At once! Corsair handbows!
Nagarothi! Slash! Kill!
We are ready! Corsair handbows! As you say! Battle ready!
It's working out okay, I think. Hey Flan, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. No, we won that round, but yeah, I think we were in a bit of strife.
Slash kill! Dreadlord! Slay them without question! Corsair handbows!
Yeah, Arthur Gretsch, that's right. Need to give Arthur Gretsch a rename. I'm really jonesing for a coffee, but I'm about to go to bed. Can't have a coffee like immediately before I go to bed. But yeah, Morathi doing Morathi, somebody got me inspired about trying out some good Morathi starts. I think this is a pretty good Morathi start. I think we pretty much nailed it. Like, this is like pretty much the best. I think this is my new favorite way of starting Morathi. So thanks a lot for guys for helping me learn how to play Morathi. But yeah, I'm sort of interested in doing like a Malice Rakarth buddy squad. Maybe with Malekith in there as well. Like the boys. The boys are back in town. And have them like cruise around with like lots of Dreadknights, making like random meme stacks of Dreadknights. I feel like that could be pretty good.
Enslave them.
Not sure if my guys are getting healed now or not, but getting there.
Dread spears! Bleak swords! The merciless host! Advance! Druki!
It's got a nice little choke point really in this corner. I didn't really realize, but yeah, this is like a death trap in here. It's pretty cool. So yeah, we'll put these across here.
Moving out. Understood. Following orders. Battle calls. Corsair handbows. Murder awaits. Battle calls. I live for murder.
I live for murder. Who doesn't? A little bit of murder. Alright. Yeah, it's been a while. I've just had a break from Warhammer 2 for a while. Ah, you've just had a break, Flan? Does that mean you're back? Or does it mean you're still in your break? You're still having your break?
Sorceress of Grund!
Yeah, a few people have been talking about burnout and stuff tonight. And yeah, I was just sort of saying, yeah, I haven't really been getting burnout much. Well, I haven't really got burnout yet. For like over a year now of playing, just playing Warhammer pretty much every day. I did used to burn out, but I think the streaming and stuff makes it more interesting for me, and also just having like this community now of people, like, oh, everyone's coming up with different ideas all the time, and there's always new stuff to experiment with and stuff. I have a lot of different type of enjoyment with the game now as well. Like, yeah, like I have my what I call my like ultimate campaigns, where I want to play like a big campaign and do all the things, confederate all the lords, get all the heroes, do all the stuff. But then a lot of times I have like these little experimental campaigns where I just want to play like, 20, 30 turns, see if a particular thing works, report back to the group, tell you guys how it went. Maybe some of you guys will go and experiment more with the same idea, or come up with something different that works better, or whatever, and yeah, just like, yeah, so I think I've just like been learning different ways to enjoy it as well. Kind of like how some people do like achievement hunting and stuff. Like when you're trying to get an achievement, you're not really playing the game for that same like immersion. You're just playing the campaign because you want to unlock that certain thing, but you still kind of get into it because you've got like an objective, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I've been getting like different types of satisfaction from the game sometimes.
I require slaves.
So it begins. I don't know, I'm getting tired. I might have to like... Actually, I might not fight this one. I think I've had enough. Fuck. Oh, but I forgot to rename Arthur Gretsch. Yeah, fuck it. Nah, I might have to remember next time. I'll put it... Oh, actually, I'll do a rename. I'll put the rename up. We got the rename thing still? Did I get rid of it? Oh, no, there it is. Psst. Need to fix that. I think it's Gretsch. Arthur Gretsch, yeah. Make it a little bit smaller. This is probably not to be quite that large. Yeah, something like that. Got a break for yeah, I'll play again. I got a weird relationship with this game as well. Weird relationship? What is that? Like love-hate? High Elves have won the war of attrition, it seems. Mercy is too tired to fight. I know. I do want to kill them. I do want to murder more High Elves. There's nothing I like more. But we'll start off, Slaanesh has sucked the life out of me. Yeah, that's right. At least we can start off with some murder, like straight away tomorrow night. We'll get straight into the murder. Yeah, this campaign's going really well now, I think. It's a bit dangerous right now because we've got like 20 million High Elf nations coming after me, like all beelining to kill me. But, excuse me, I think that if we survive the next couple of turns, it's going to be pretty good. Cool, so we've got the rename for Arthur Gretsch next time. We've got the host for Linksy, who's run fleeing with Skaven. Very nice. I'll check out host to Linksy, and I'll go and I might go and say hello as well. Oh, he's had a haircut. He's looking very fly. And stylish Linksy. Let's go and check out Linksy's new haircut. All right, guys, I'm going to go say hi to Linksy. I'll put a link in the chat there for you to, if you want to come and join me. We'll go and say hi to Linksy's Tzeentch campaign. And thanks so much for hanging in there with the Morathi campaign. It's good fun. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys back tomorrow, and we'll yeah, do more carnage, tick more things off our bucket list of Morathi things to do. All right, catch you guys later.